Our soul is mine.
Hi guys! Good morning! Hello my darlings! Hello, hello, hello. Let me turn this down. Hi Chad! Good morning!
Your soul is mine.
This song is perfect for the bag emo. Dude, Wait, this song is perfect for the bag emo. Where is it? Oh, I took it away. No one used it. No one used it. Derex, thank you for the follow. I may put it back. On like another tier or something. I'm gonna do that. You're staying awake today? You know what's crazy, Pinky? I am also staying awake today. You and I are both staying awake today. Can you imagine if I started stream up and just went to sleep? Can you imagine? I'm just sleeping on stream with you guys. You guys hear like snores. You'd watch that, I'd just be like, by snoring ASMR. Yeah. I don't even know if I snore or not. I think I only snore. I think I've been known to only snore whenever I'm sick. So I bet that like I probably snore during the winter because I am constantly sick. Constantly. Probably it. How are you feeling? I'm okay right now. I'm good. I'd watch that. You'd watch that. Want to do roll call, guys? Hi, Penguin and Gore and Hypno. We have new first-time chatter. Hypno Ryan. BR Shadow. Poltergeist Matthew. Iron Wolf. Penguin Infinite. Gambit. Serene Echoes. Akira. Sears Dude. Hi. Kamara. Hello. Durplay. Hello. Berties, Tonka, Akira, Riot, Widowmaker, hello, True Demon, hello. Oh my god, we have Mythic here. Spatidius, hello, True Demon, hi, Death, hi. Thomas, Braddock, Ryu, who has the rabies cure? I'm dying. So about that, so about the cure. Oh, Hypno, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Oh my god, Giga Chat, thank you so much. Oh my god, that's so sweet of you. Widowmaker, hello. Iron Wolf, hello. Just Selrack, hello. Unruly Ari. Yes, I am feeling okay now. You guys are darlings. Yes, I am feeling okay now. You're darlings. Hi Bench. Can I get a shout out for Bench? King Luther. Hello. Every time I hear Luther, I think of Spider-Man. Every time. That one dude from Spider-Man. Damn, I was about to get the plunger. You were gonna plunge me. Gonna plunge my head. Hi, how you doing? I'm great. How you doing? You would have fought the sickness if you were. See, when I get sick, it's like a special type of sick. I don't just get sick. I get down with the sickness. I gotta stay metal even when I'm sick. You know, I can't have that, like, not staying metal stuff, you know? Lex Luthor, he's from Superman. Was it Superman instead of Spider-Man? Oh shit. Lex Luthor, there we go. From Superman. Wait, isn't this Fall Out Boy? Yes, this is Dance from Fall Out Boy.
You're stuck with me now.
DC, not Marvel. Yeah, I know Superman's from DC. Hello. Thank you for, if there's one thing I do know, I always know when people are from Marvel or DC, unless they're like some obscure superhero that I don't know of, that I'm like, okay, I don't know that one. Hello, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, appreciate it. This is the way we go. Stay metal, yeah. This reminds me of Guitar Hero Warriors of Rock. Guitar, dude, I wish I could play Guitar Hero. Here's my thing, guys, is that I was looking outside of my window yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't know what day it was, but like my neighbor had like no, my neighbor across the street. And I wasn't being a creep and like going up to their window and staring in it. When I tell you they had like no blinds, they had nothing in front of the window. It was just open for the whole world to see. So you just got like really curious, right? I looked in their window and they had the most minimalistic place, like clean place ever. But when I say it was minimalistic, thank you for the hype chain. There was like barely anything in it. And, you know, they did have a TV. They did have a TV. And I was like, dude, I'm so envious because their house looks so like, you know, there's nothing there. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, my house, I have so much stuff. Booty shorts, oh my God. I have so much stuff. Like, I could not afford to have that like cute little like minimalistic, completely super, you know, non-clustered place. I couldn't. I saw their place and I was like, oh my God. I was like, people live like this. People live like this. And I was thinking, like, you know, if I played Guitar Hero, that would mean I would need another. I would need another space in my room to put in an entire Guitar Hero thing. Yeah, no, I have too many hobbies too. I have too many. I'm assuming that maybe that person like just watches TV and reads, you know? Because you can read without actually buying a bunch of books. My thing is too, like if you count the hobbies that Rumi and I both have together, so she has a bunch of books. I have books too. So we have a bunch of books. Finally remembered Prime subs are a thing, and who better to spend it on than my favorite Blue Pup. I love you. I love you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Yeah, so you know, we have books. We have
You're stuck
I have a
with me
tablet.
now.
I have 2 guitars. 2 because one is broken and I never went to go get it fixed and I should have. Umbreon, thank you so much for resubscribing for tier 3 for 5 months. I love you, Umbreon. 5 months of hanging out with the best puppers. I love you. Mwah, I love you. I love you so much. I feel like, guys, whenever you have a bunch of books, that takes up space too. She's a nerd, so she has a lot of, I'm a nerd too. She's a nerd, but she has a lot of board games. And I'm a nerd and I have a lot of plushies. Plushies a hobby, chat? Are plushies a hobby? Are plushies a hobby? Do they count? Do they count? Sure. Yeah, like, you know, Remi's a game collector. She's like a game collector. So I just guess collecting them can count, I guess. Yeah. But I'm like, I saw that person's house and I was very jealous. I like how I put this as my song that I want next in the playlist. And it's not there. Do you have a Lamborghini to go with your books? Shit, I wish. That would be nice. Shit, I'd wish. You have 4 guitars and 1 bass. Do you ever get confused when playing the guitars and then playing the bass afterwards? Because it's very different.
Mine.
It's very different. Hi, Steve. Let's have fun. Hi, Spine. Hello. Is stream stuttering for anyone? Is it? Not really. In a headlock. Me buying books that I never finish. Yeah, there's some books that I haven't started. I read only books that have romance in it, and there's one book that I read it, and the characters got together at the end. And because they got together, I got like a little bored of it because I like that like moment in the books when they're not together yet, and it feels more romantic to me. And I have the sequel, and Ari said the sequel's good, and I believe her, but I haven't gotten around to. I like Slow Burn. Yeah, I like Slow Burn. I haven't gotten around to reading it yet, and I need to because it was actually a really good book. Beside, not just because of the romance, but because of the action in it too. It was so good. So you like cliffhangers? No, no, I do not like cliffhangers. No, 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 no. Don't like cliffhangers. No, I cliffhangers make me want to read the next book. They make me want to read the sequel. I depending on how good the cliffhanger is. I hate cliffhangers. You know? I hate those. Yeah, you could try refreshing film. Do you guys ever drink cream with your tea? Do you guys like cream with your tea? You guys ever do that? Like whipped cream on your tea or your coffee? You do? Yes, I love it. Yeah. Nah, coffee I do though. Okay, cause I brought you guys cream today. It's right here. You don't like toe flavored cream? Are you are you sure? You did not. Ain't no way. No, I just wanted to. I'll take 10. Some of y'all should be so glad. Some of you should be so glad that you drink your coffee black. The bait is strong with this one. Listen, I'm just trying to. Oh no. Ah, you know how it is. You know how it is. I like Drop Dead Cynical, but I don't want to listen to it right now. There we go. Guys, guess what I watched yesterday? I watched Arcane. Don't worry, I won't spoil anything. I won't spoil anything, but I need more shows to be exactly like Arcane. I need it. Oh, that's also great. Oh, it's so good. You still need to see season 2? Yeah, I watched it yesterday. So fucking good. So good. You need to play LOL to understand Arcane. No. I went into League knowing like a few. I went into, not League, I went into Arcane knowing a little bit about League. Very, very little. And, you know, I did know who Jinx was before Arcane. I did see Vi before Arcane. I just didn't know her name. You know? Thank goodness I can't play it. Oh, yeah, no, I will not. I will not play it either. Yeah, League itself has no lore. Our lore is out of game. Okay, then. So that makes it even better then. Yeah, no, yeah, you don't need to know. You don't need to know. You don't need to know.
Mine.
It's great that they made it about Jinx though, because that was the one. If there's one character of League that I know of, Cheese, thank you for the follow. It's Jinx.
Your soul is
I knew of her. I also knew of Ari. She's in League, right? She's like a little fox girl. Hello there. What? Hello there. Hello, hello. Yeah, I know of her. I know of. Honestly, I think that's it. I think that's all you're gonna get from me. It's Jinx and Ari, and that's it. That's all you got. Oh, there's this lady. Look, she's purple. I know that there's a purple lady. And that's that too. That's everything that I knew of. Evelyn, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I knew of that. And oh, and I knew of the K-pop girls. Actually, I think it was Morgana and Evelyn. I think I knew of both of those actually. Do I hear Red Hot Chili Peppers? I want to binge their music. Yeah, do you want to? I could put their playlist on. There's like a few, my issue at Spotify is if you go to Spotify and you put in like a band's name, and you want their most popular songs, they give you their most popular recent songs. And I'm like, I don't want their most popular recent. I want most popular of all time. Only thing I knew before watching Arcane was Imagine Dragons' song for Enemy. Oh my god, yes. Wait, I'll put that on afterwards. I've been singing my own rendition. I was watching this with Hades yesterday, Arcane. And
You're stuck with me now.
Knights Zalkova. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 16 months.
Your soul is mine.
Shall be to sleep. Thank you for the follow. I was watching it yesterday, later on yesterday, and holy, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fucking hell. That's okay. That is all right. I'm gonna add this to my queue. Not me being in the death metal hole recently. Death metal's great. Death metal's amazing. Something about singing. Yeah. I'm gonna put the song on. If you guys don't know the song that they're referring to, we will put on the Arcane Imagine Dragons song. It's very good. Very good. I feel like Imagine Dragons right now is like that one band that everyone loves. When you think of like the universal band, you know? Clumsy, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. It's good. We should do an Arcane movie night, honestly. We really should. I like Arcane because of one, the art style, but the music. There are so many times when I watch like normal fight scenes in television where the music is just not doing it for me. It's just not hitting. It's like you had the opportunity to make this like really badass and really cool looking and a lot of regular TV and movies with the music they play in the background. And they rarely do it the way that like Arcane does it. You love your model? Oh my god, oh thank you so much. Thank you so much. They rarely do it. I think that Arcane excels with the music in their fight scenes. The art style is phenomenal. Yeah, welcome newcomers, welcome cuties. It was especially nice the band got their own Undercity versions of themselves for the music video. Yeah. You're loving the Flesh alternative? Oh, thank you. Flesh. But yeah. No. It's crazy because here's the song. This is it. I'll turn it up. You already know a show's gonna be good if they have this as their theme song. Oh, so good. Everybody wants to be my enemy. I like that they didn't change it for the second season either. Awesome show to watch and repeat for the background also. It is a good show to put in the background of things as well. I honestly might watch it again. I should do, you know what? I should do a Discord movie night with Arcane. That's such a smart idea. But it would have to be the second season. Oh, oh. Everybody wants to see my titties. I was singing that version yesterday. Kept making Hades laugh. Everybody wants to see my titties. Now he can't hear any other version besides that version. Leave it to me to like ruin every song. Oh god. You do that a lot, to be fair. I know. Bruh. Yep, it's seriously, how cool is it for the band to get their own self-inserts for the show, for the music video? That's super cool. It's super cool. Like, it's the show is so ridiculously good, and the animations. Arcane is like a 10 out of 10 show. You know, the first season was amazing. The second season was just as amazing, if not even more amazing. I want to go to Red Lobster, not to eat seafood. I'll eat Cheddar Bay biscuits. Buy a live lobster. I'll name it Henry Hank Snaps. Lobsters are horrifying. I would never buy a live one. They are so scary. They are so no, they're really scary. I've played Elden Ring and I know that they're terrifying. When they jump out of nowhere, big lobsters. Oh, no, I'd rather eat it. The thing is, I wouldn't even go to Red Lobster for lobster. You're gonna get not much lobster if you go to Red Lobster. They give you like the littlest amount of lobster at Red Lobster. I'm like, how are you Red Lobster? And they're only going to give you a little bit of lobster. Rude. They're skimpy. Yeah, no, you better give me like the thickest, juiciest lobster there is. Give me that whole thing. How are you going to be named Red Lobster and you barely have any lobster? You get the shrimp at Red Lobster? I haven't been to a Red Lobster in so long. You always go for the biscuits and crab? I haven't had seafood in forever. I think what happens is if you don't leave the house very often, you don't get seafood very often, right? Because I'm not gonna get takeout. I'm not gonna DoorDash seafood. That's how you die. That's how you die. If you see a dead lobster, you should never eat it. You'll get food poisoning very easily. I don't plan on cooking lobster anytime. You actually do not like seafood? I think Nemo got to me. Oh, that's cute. So you watched Nemo and you watched Nemo and it made you love the sea creatures so much you didn't eat them anymore. That's so cute. See, I love animals, but I'll still eat. I'll still eat a cow. I'll still eat steak. I'll still eat chicken. You know, I'll still do it. I love animals though. Alibi. You're not scared of them, but you also used to go barehanded catch vipers. You used to catch snakes with your bare hands. Really? Oh my lord. Hyperwebs, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing. I'll admit for me, I don't see much seafood. Only time I crave seafood is if I see Japanese sushi bar. I adore sushi. Oh, I like sushi too. The one sushi that I really like is like, it has shrimp tempura, it has crab in it, it has like some pink stuff on top. And I've only gotten it in one place and now I'm trying to find it again and I can't find it. Can't find it. Might as well use a Prime. I love your YouTube stuff. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you to the TrueTubers who have come in to support me. That's so sweet of you. Also, Knight, thank you for the 16 months as well, darling. I don't want to hear this song. I want to hear this song. Can I put the Arcane soundtrack on, or should I wait until we watch it in the Discord? I don't want to spoil it for you guys. I'm not gonna put it on. I'm not gonna do that. Some of you haven't seen it yet. I'll try to schedule a Arcane Discord day. I won't do that yet. I won't do that. We won't do that. There we go. I would definitely want to change the way we practice factory farms and stuff, but I also believe in the food chain. I agree with you. Will we start with season 1? Yes, we can start with season 1 if you want. We can. We can. Why not? Pink stuff, was it like a sauce? It was like these little pink, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, they're not flakes. It's like, they're not flakes, but there is pink stuff on top of it. I don't know. I don't know what it was on top of the sushi, but it was really freaking good. Hold on, let me see if I can explain it to you guys. I'll explain it. I'll look it up. Lobsters and spiders are related. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. Please don't. The way I am so terrified of spiders. Too late to stop. I got Spite on screen, YouTube on another, and Crunchyroll on a third. I love technology, man. I love technology too. I like how I also have that, like, multiple things on multiple screens at different times all the time. I'll edit a video and play a video game at the exact same time. I have that ability to do that now. I've evolved. I've evolved, chat. I'll be playing DBD with Ari and them, and Ari will hear me doing something at the same time, like watching a TikTok or or editing something, and she's like, "How are you doing this?" DBD is not one of those games that you like do other things at the same time, but I do. I'm starting to get that mind of multitasking, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but like, maybe it's because I'm so impatient, but I can multitask like crazy now. Edit a video, watch a show, play a game, watch a show, edit a video, play a game. Do a thumbnail, play a game, edit a video, watch a show, edit a video, thumbnail. Are you taking music suggestions this morning? I can take them. I could take them for the next 20 minutes if you want. Every time you're on hook? Oh, yeah. The ADHD is strong with this one night. No, yeah, no, it's really strong. It is really strong, yes. Your ADHD allows you to divide your attention between like 7 different tasks. It's crazy though, because whenever I worked in like food service, I struggled. I struggled with, you know, multitasking. It was too much. I think for me, it's easy to multitask when I have my own schedule of multitasking. Like I can do whatever time I want, you know? But whenever I have the pressure of someone like multitask, you need to multitask and do all this like right now, then I can't do it that well. Can you pin a message for music suggestions for right now, please?
You are stuck with me now.
Dandy. Despite no longer being as active on your streams as I used to be, my love for you hasn't changed and you'll forever be on my top 2 streamers. Thank you so much for the wonderful years. And remember that you are loved. Te quiero mucho. Te quiero! You're number 2. Who's the number 1? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna go hunt them down or anything. Let's see here. Thank you so much, Dandy. Helen back. Nice Sabaton. Okay. We'll do some music suggestions until we start watching videos. Hi, Dragon. Hello. And then we have Ass by Sternman. Hi y'all, hi Dragon Master. Hello. Hello, Dragon Master. But yeah, I hope that the play this. I hope we get more shows like Arcane. You guys are really gonna love it. If you guys do want to watch it in the Discord. No, Dandy, I was joking. I was joking. Hi, Le Choc Unicorn. Le Choc. Multitasking could be annoying, especially when you feel bored by what you're doing. I never get bored. I don't remember the last time I've gotten bored. If I ever get bored, it's because I'm outside somewhere. That's usually why. If I get bored, it's because I'm outside somewhere. And I don't have any access to anything fun. And I'm like waiting around. Like I think the last time I've gotten bored, I was at like a DMV place or something. Love your energy. Oh, thank you, Jagan. Hi, Young Minnie. Hi. Hi, Spy. Hello. Hi. It's funny that I can multitask if I work behind the scenes role, like a stockroom shop floor is too much for me. Yeah, I agree with you. Like if it is a shop room or like food service, retail, I think it's gonna be a little bit too much for me. Multitask. But if you tell me if I can do things on my own time, then yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. You know? I feel envious of you. I wish I could forget the last time I was bored. Yeah, I mean, I think it's because I have so many hobbies. Honestly, you know it's a hobby that people don't think is a hobby? Which also prevents you from not getting bored. Sleeping. If, let's say like the internet were to cut out and I didn't have access to the internet or I didn't have any video games. Speaking of happy birthday, oh, it's your happy birthday. Oh my god. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Unruly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, darling. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Unruly. Might have to sing you the happy birthday again later because I'm very congested right now and I have allergies and it sounds bad. But yeah, no, sleeping is a hobby of mine too. It's like, you know, laying down at least. I have insomnia, but if I can fall asleep after some time if I lay down. But no, sleeping is a good hobby too. If the internet cuts out and I have nothing else to do, I'm gonna go to sleep. Sleeping is a hobby, especially if you have ADHD. Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean by YouTube reactions? Just some videos that I found on YouTube that we're gonna react to. Yeah, no, yeah, sleeping is one of my favorite hobbies. If I had to rank my hobbies, what would it be? What would it be? Number one would be, is it video games? I think number one would be video games. I don't know. I can't even think of my different hobbies now. I have too many. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna rank them. I can't do that right now. Hell no. I don't remember. I swear my brain switches between insomnia and hypersomnia. Yeah. Yeah, I swear like I feel like mine does too. It's like I'm either gonna sleep too much or I'm not gonna sleep that well. You get an average of 3 to 4 hours daily? Dude, I don't even know how much I get. Da 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 dum, da, da, da. Yeah. I think nowadays just like
Your
getting good
soul
sleep,
is mine.
having the ability to get good sleep is a superpower. Ashtonelli, thank you for a follow. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dude, I realized that for me, if I don't get good sleep, it could actually affect whether I feel good and ready for like streamed or not or not, you know? Some days I'm like, oh, I can't because insomnia fucks me over. I get about 5 to 14 hours of sleep depending on the day of work. Ah, okay. So it depends on what's going on during the day for you. Stay safe. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. An average of 1 hour a day. Did you start seeing the scary things? Did you start like hallucinating? I feel like you start hallucinating if you only get 1 hour of sleep. I was watching the Babadook. Like a day or two ago. That movie was crazy. Imagine hallucinating that shit. That movie was so weird. Oh, I wish it was scary for me. It's really funny to me, actually. Especially after a 10-hour hunting trip, I'm toast because I can't eat while I'm out there. You can't eat while you're hunting? Oh gosh. Guess that makes you want to hunt even more, right? So you can get the animal and eat it. You've been sleep deprived for 2 decades. I feel like I've been sleep deprived for forever too. Oh, I feel like I have too. I get it. It's okay, chat. It's okay. Get your coffee and your tea caffeinated and get your whipped cream and you will be fine. As the waiter of Goth IHOP, I have extra things on the menu. Extra things on the menu, special for today, toe-flavored whipped cream. Toe-flavored whipped cream for your coffee. Poor Mariah Carey is like right next to my toes. Help. Poor Mariah did not sign up for this. Mariah Carey does not know. Mariah Carey is somewhere in the world right now, not knowing that I'm over here next to her with my whipped cream toes. Oh. I liked that accent voice you did. Dude, I don't even know what I did. What was that? What did it sound like, Pinky? Who does not sing her song better than she does? What are you talking about?
Your soul is mine.
If you're talking about now, I mean, yeah, she's like an older woman. Star Scorch, thank you for the follow. No, because I'm going to ride for my girl right now, okay? Hold on, because wait a minute. My dad's a musician. He spoke to Bon Jovi, and Bon Jovi specifically said, like, as you get older, it gets very difficult to hit those high notes. As the older you get, it gets really difficult to hit those notes. Okay? So you're talking about a legend. She's a freaking legend. Have you heard Mariah Carey at her prime?
Your soul is mine.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Vegemite, thank you for the follow. That woman can whistle note and break your glass. All right, she could break your glasses.
Your soul is mine.
The Foxen, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I'm talking about the Christmas song. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too, you goober. You goober. Girl, it's early in the morning for me to react like a dog right now. Are you reacting like a dog? Carrie is only 55. She is only 55. That is very true. Caffeine makes my migraines worse. Oh, does it? Oh, I'm sorry. Not my brain being what? Oh, about toe flavored Parmesan. Ew, toe flavored. That's nasty. I like how I'm saying it's nasty, even though I'm showing you. I'm trying to get you to have my toe flavored whipped cream. Trying to have my toe flavored with cream. Yeah, no, I will ride or die for my queen here. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Your soul is mine.
Locates, thank you for the follow. Creamed feet, creamed feet. Dun, dun, dun. I saw a video of Toad of Doja Cat. Toad singing as Doja Cat, and it was hilarious. I wish I could show it to you, and I can't because she's singing the N-word in the song because, you know, she's Doja Cat. She's a black woman. She's singing it, whatever. But I can't show it to you. And Toad is singing it, and it's so funny. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's her song. Fucking hilarious. First time I learned of her existence was an episode of Proud Family. Doja Cat's so talented. She's really talented. She was playing this song. Oh, what song is it? Saw you watch YouTube and I watched your videos and I was like, maybe you're on Twitch. And I looked up your name and boom, there you are. Nice! You found me. Hell yeah. Cream a la Spidget. This is the song. It's such a good song. I can't sing it, but I love it. There's a video of Toad singing the song, and it makes me laugh every time. Hi, Foxen. Welcome in, cutie. I love whenever YouTube people come in. We call you guys Chew-tubers. Yeah, yeah. Welcome, 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 welcome. My own music is louder, so it looks like you're vibing to mine. What song is it? I probably would vibe to it. What song was it? And don't worry, I'm not going to play Mariah. I think a lot of people get triggered by Mariah because she is The Great Despair by Line. Because holiday music is... If you wanted to torture someone, you could play holiday music on repeat. Over and over and over and over and over. Honestly, you could play any song on repeat over and over. But I think holiday music would make you crazier right away. I found you through a bit of cool fan art for your D&D Battlemaster fighter. You did! Through Mythic! Oh my god, Mythic's out here promoting me and stuff. Amazing. Amazing, Mythic. Thank you. She sings well, but we get beaten over the head every year. Yeah. No, that's true. No, I knew of Mariah from an episode of Proud Family. Oh, okay. No, you probably didn't choose poor words. I also like just woke up, so my brain is not there. My brain is so not there, so I could have put that together. I was, you know, because I think Doja Cat is relatively new, so it wouldn't even make sense for her to be on Proud Family. It wouldn't make sense for her to be. So it had to be Mariah Carey. I should have put that two and two together. Yeah, my brain's on autopilot right now. Completely. Brain on autopilot. Yeah. You played Doom Eternal? And now what I know what you're going to say, and it's Doom. Doom. Yeah, retail workers dreading nightmare. That's why I won't put on Christmas music. At some points I will, but it's probably going to be metal versions of Christmas music. If I play any Christmas music that's like straight up Christmas music, no metal, nothing, it'll be closer to, it'll probably be the one stream before I leave to go visit my family for Christmas. So don't worry, I'm not gonna blast your ears out with Christmas music this December, okay? You're safe here. This is a safe place. All right. Very safe, very safe. Let's go, let's go! But I will find some metal versions. There has to be some that are good that will make you guys not want to shrivel into your own body. There's gotta be some. Bow down, divide music. Okay. Metal Christmas music. I think I can deal with that. Yeah. I like metal versions of a bunch of different songs. So if we want that Christmas atmosphere, don't you worry. I will make it metal for us. I swear Mariah Carey is in the same boat as Wham, plus Wonderwall when it comes to non-Christmas music. Mariah Carey makes, and I learned this, I think 2 days ago, she makes $3 million every Christmas from that song alone. Yep. At least that'll be a breath of fresh air, and you frankly being willing to spare us of excessive Christmas music is a kindness I'll never be able to truly thank you for. Oh god. You guys are funny. You're so funny. Thank you, Spite, for sparing us. Are you going to watch Moana 2 in theaters? No. I want to watch Wicked in theaters. I was a theater kid growing up, so for me, theater like hits different. It hits different for me. So it's a musical turned movie. Ariana Grande's in it. I'm super excited for it. Like I'm really excited. So I hope that I get to see that in theaters. You're gonna watch the Sonic movie 3? There's like 3 good movies out right now. Wicked, Sonic 3, and Moana 2. I haven't been like super excited over a Disney princess since I have to figure out the order they came in. Hold on. Hold on. Well, Gladiator's also out too. Order of Disney princesses. My oldest and newest. Okay. I need this. I need a list. Okay, so okay, here we go. I have not been excited for a Disney princess since Rapunzel. Yeah, Rapunzel was the last Disney princess that I was like, oh my god, yes, I love her so much. Like, I do love Moana. Princess Tiana was before Rapunzel. I liked her too. But she was before Rapunzel. Rapunzel was the last one that I was like, yeah, I love this. I'm super excited about it. After that, I haven't been like, I've liked the other princesses, but I haven't been like, meh, you know, I haven't been like excited to go watch their like sequels or anything. So. Yeah, Snow White was the first one, I believe. Wasn't she? Hold on, let's go and see. Yeah, Snow White was the first one. She was the OG. I'm a random, so here's me giving a random quote. Beauty comes from everything, but no one can come close to your beauty. Oh, well, thank you. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet. Oh, okay. But you're a girl that I will watch the ads for. Dude,
Your
I
soul is
had the mid
mine.
rolls, then I had the pre rolls, and I had the mid rolls, and then I had the pre rolls and the mid rolls, and I tried to change it around. It wasn't a. Unfortunately, I thought the mid rolls would have been the best thing for people. It didn't work out. It was like scheduled mid rolls. They didn't work out. So I was like, I guess we'll just go back to pre rolls then. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Ow, my eye. Dude, I wanted to catch Transformers 1 in theaters, but I didn't get the chance. By the time a friend saw it as a lab rat for us, it was close to leaving the theaters. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You do slaughter to prevail. Yeah. Transformers 1 was amazing. I thought that scheduled mid-rolls would have done better too, but I think like I would tell people they did work well Super Chase during gaming. But whenever I was, watching videos and I was like, "Hey guys, I'm going to go for a break."
My choo-toy.
I would go for a break and as soon as I'd go for a break, I would be like, I'm going to the bathroom. You're only getting ads while I'm going to the bathroom. That's it. Only when I'm going to the bathroom or when I'm going to go get water. And then it would go from like, I don't know. We would drop like 30 people within that amount of time just because I decided to go for a break and I put ads on. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm like, you know what? We'll just put pre-rolls back on and just stick with that. It's fine.
Your soul is mine.
Mitherin, thank you for the follow. I mean, it sounds good because you also get a snack or drink without missing anything. Yeah, right? Like that's why I was like, oh, I think it would be better because, people get to go get snacks, they get to go get drinks, they get to go on break. Well, I'm also on break while the ads are going on. So I was like, oh, well. I think it's one of those things where like maybe someone like sees an ad, they're just like, I hate ad, and they just like it's a wrap. it's a wrap. It's over. Yeah, I thought it was doing really well too. I don't know. I don't know. Probably hard to compare since you don't know how many viewers go in and then immediately leave because of pre-roll. No, actually, I do know. I actually do know. So you can look at your analytics on Twitch. You can look at analytics on Twitch, and it can tell you how many unique viewers you have that come in. They could tell you how many unique viewers comes in. So we didn't have much of a difference when we had pre-rolls and mid-rolls. Which is interesting. I was a little confused by, but I was looking into it. And yeah, no, we could compare. It was actually yeah, so I was like, I liked the idea of scheduled mid-rolls. I think the thing is too is that maybe people come in and they don't hear me say, oh yeah, I'm going on a break. And they don't take the time to read like the message in chat that says I'm going on break. And they think they're missing content. So then they're like, all right, well, I guess I'm missing content then, which is not the case, but it is what it is. As I've said, if I go check out a streamer I don't watch that often and I get hit by a bunch of ads, I usually just leave. Yeah, so but pre-rolls. Are you saying pre-rolls super chase, or are you saying like mid-rolls? Dun, dun, dun. I love your model. Thank you so much. We're gonna watch some videos in a second. Yeah, no, I really liked the idea of scheduled mid-rolls, but it is what it is. It is what it is. So pre-rolls are the ones you don't like. Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought that people would prefer the scheduled mid-roll super chase. They don't. They don't. They don't. No. So that's fine. It is what it is. You hate that saying? Should I say it in a different language instead? People are goofy. They are goofy. They are goofy. All right, let's start up some videos. Some videos. Some videos. You say do what it does, Yugi? Why do I like that way better? Just say it, do what it does. Do what it does, Yugi. Do what it does. I like saying it is what it is because I like when the rappers say it. There's like there's certain rappers they're like, it is what it is. Should we start off watching some MEMES? I think we should start off watching some MEMES. MEMES, 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 MEMES. MEMES. The MEMES. I like the song. Some schmeebs! Standing outside of your house screaming into your window, schmeebs! Listen, I'm like a boo. You turn around, you turn around, I'm not there. I cover my eyes and then I disappear and I'm not there. I'm not there. So you can go looking for me, but I am screaming outside your window, outside your door right now, screaming at you, memes! Don't go looking for me because you're not gonna find me. You're not gonna find me. I hate starting to watch someone that has been streaming for a bit and I get ads. I would like if I got ads when you were on break. Dude, that's what I was trying to do. I keep getting people saying that's what they'd like. But then the analytics say otherwise. So the analytics for me show whenever I go on ads, it can drop by like 30 viewers whenever I'm doing scheduled mid-rolls. So I don't know, man. I want to do whatever is best for you guys. You guys know that. I don't know. I don't know. Crazy. Crazy. I'm like, okay, you guys, okay, I understand, I get it. But beforehand, if you look at my pre-rolls, it doesn't do that. It just keeps like linearly, it stays linear. There's no like massive drops, which is kind of crazy. Most streamers I watch play ads when they go on pee break or snack break. That's what I was doing. That's what I was doing, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. It wasn't working out. It wasn't working out, unfortunately. Which sucks. I thought it was gonna go well for that. Good morning, good morning. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna have ads no matter what, right? So it's like, whatever. At this point, it's like, fuck it. I'll just stick with what we have. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Frost. Thank you. Anyway, memes. Hold on. Hey, 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 hey. You guys hear this? I'm gonna play jump rope with the doggo.
My grandma told me to add some detergent to the washer.
You just broke it, man. Oh, oh, oh.
I'm 6 feet.
What?
I'm 6 feet.
This is the type of stuff that happens in my nightmares. Both Barney and and the gorilla beating me up at the same time.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what you're doing.
Whoa. What did that do? That didn't do anything. Oh, it did. Oh, it splooshed in there. Oh my god. They fell in there. This man has a whole setup.
So when you dance.
No. No.
The apple bottom jeans.
Boots with the... They're gone. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Just got smacked in the face by a pair of pants.
N'a pas d'excuses, man.
Mario
Quand tu sors du
Kitty.
gym, tu veux manger ton meal, check
My
ça, on s'en calisse,
choutoy.
man. Bidding, bad.
Salsa Shark, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, Giga Chad. Thank you so much, Salsa. Appreciate
De
you.
calice, de crise, de tabarnak, man. S'en calisse,
Wow,
man.
who
Bidding,
could have
badang,
expected
de calice,
this?
de crise, de tabarnak, man.
Yeah, we see you. Yeah. Upper.
Just him and his big feet hanging out.
Not her body shaming this bird, please. Oh, is he gonna fall? Oh, he
This whole
made
fucking
it.
thing is ranch. Bro, I got 10 boneless wings. You talking about?
Oh, I want those wings. I want them. This is definitely really smart right here. Smartest thing to do.
Ласкать клитор. Ты хочешь этого, ты хочешь по полной программе. Очередной раз ласкай себя душой.
No.
You sounded like Wile E. the Coyote. Yeah! Oh shit! We got taken by a bird! Oh hey man. That's pretty smooth. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. try Tom. It was. I was thinking, yeah, it was Tom. Yeah. This actually looks really fun. I love that he has an entire bottle of Coca-Cola. He is so comfy.
What the fuck do you have going on? Call the fire department, Hank.
Hank? Call the fire department. Oh! Look at that little baby. Dude, I want to boop the snoot. I want to boop the snoot. Look at those. Oh! Look at those eyes.
Your soul is mine.
Gang. Thank you for the follow, Plague. Wow. Should have held it. Oh, you dropped your hard-boiled eggs. Hey Spy, found your channel while surfing YouTube. I watched some clips and subbed. Really entertaining. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, sweetheart. Welcome in, baby. Okay. The magic tricks. This is at a college party. You know he's getting laid. You know. That card game, man. Good for you. Did she just burp? What?
The fuck is that?
What was that? Did someone burp? Oh, let's go. Why does this go hard?
My friend who works at the cinema just told me that there's going to be a new movie coming out sometime.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Just keep going. I'm just filming. Where is it? Ah, it's so bright, man. Okay. Fuck this.
This moth is just effing with y'all.
Bop.
Stink bug, whatever the hell that is.
Bop.
Kill him.
Fatality. Kill him. Look at these two babies. That's two babies. Dude, I can't wait to one day get a house and dogs. Get a house and some doggos. Stink bugs are the worst. I've never experienced the actual stink of the dogs. Hey, Anthony, yes. I've never actually experienced the actual stink of the dog. Not stink of the dogs. Oh my god, stink bugs. The stink of the bugs. Bro, she went underneath.
Bingo, dirt. Let it rip, dude.
Hi.
I've been trying to smoke the cunt. I've been smoking it from the filter. What a dumb cunt. And I'm chopping loops in the fucking Volvo. Oh, fuck me, cunt.
They smell bad.
Y lo vais mezclando con el fin de que se disuelva toda la paleta.
Perfecto, muchas gracias, qué rico.
Well, shit. Ew. All the bunnies are playing together. Wow. Wow. That's one way to do it.
I'm in the safest place I could be.
Oh! He slammed his head on the way out. How does that even happen? The cat's like, bro, what? The fish is just there. Woke him up. Big fish. He's so confused. Damn. The cat was so confused. Bro, imagine, like, you already wake up naturally confused. I wake up naturally confused a lot of the times, but imagine waking up confused already just because you woke up, and then having a fish splat right in front of your face. Oh, shit. Door down, door down.
I fell through the roof, Jody.
You fell through the roof?
What happened? I fell through the roof, Jody.
That's the way she says it too. Guys, I feel like my upstairs neighbor is going to fall through the roof one day because he drops dumbbells and throws things on the ground all the time in like a fits of rage that the upstairs, like when he walks around, it started creaking. And I'm like, one of these days he's just gonna fall through and we're gonna have this awkward moment where I'm like staring face to face with this man that just fell through my ceiling. Yes. Oh, let's go. Wait, no, he was actually killing it. Until that happened. Get it? Get it? Okay, Spooter man. I would move gems. Damn.
Voila.
What? Lady, what are you doing? What are you What is happening?
Voila. Voila.
You know what we have to do. Cheers. Look at those layers.
The basic bitches have evolved, chat. They can headbang and drink coffee at the same time. That's crazy. About to beat you up. There's the chancla. The chancla. Yep. I thought the chancla was gonna come out. Ew, I hate that.
Bruh. Fix that neck. Ronan.
I didn't even know it was a dog. I didn't even realize it was a dog from this angle. I thought it was a bird. I thought she was chilling with a bird.
Bruh. Fix that neck. Ronan.
Łopnica czy nie?
Okay. Oh. Damn, damn.
2, 1, pay. Cha-ching. Boom.
You're not the airbender, my guy. I'm sorry.
On the beach. Shit.
I was drinking my coffee. I don't know why that was so funny to me. What the hell? Bro, what is... Oh. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. I was drinking my... Can I just say, this guy is dressed so fresh. I love the way he dressed. I love the way he's dressed. It's giving me very, like, Steve from Blue's Clues mixed with, like, an actual fashion icon. Yeah, Pinky! Pinky, we were thinking the same thing! No, because he's dripped out. This is that Steve from Blue's Clues drip. You're in my brain. There needs to be a fashion style that's just called Steve from Blue's Clues.
Does anyone else before they go out make a little meal?
Always doing too much, man. Boy, is this
She's terrified. She's
acting like
scary.
Yeah, show me your sandwich.
I need it. Like.
Oh no! Oh no! Catch it! Don't be a puss! Those patatas? Patata. Is that cheese or is that patata? Patata? Cheese. Cheese? Patata. Pineapple? Ew.
香霞，香肠，香油，香粥。
Beat him up.
香肠，香肠，香油，
Oh. Revenge. The only right thing to do. Then I'd have been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, look at you. Look at you. The bottle was low-key making a beat, chat. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? And I'd have been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? That bottle was making you mad? Really? I was like vibing to it. I was vibing to it because I thought that it was... I thought it sounded like Cotton Eye Joe for a second. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? When I'd been for Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Hey, 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 hey. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? When I've been for Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Thank you for the gifted sub! Thank you to Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Where I'd have been for Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? That I'd have been for Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh. You didn't know this song actually had lyrics? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'm so sad that Twitch won't let me zoom in anymore, so I can't do my like little thing that I usually do whenever I dance, where I like zoom in a little bit. Because Twitch is like, you're showing off body parts. Spartan, thank you so much for the 3 months, darling. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months, baby. I appreciate you. They denied us the hips. I know, man. I know, man. Like, I can't even get close. Can't even get close to you guys like that, bro. Can't even get close. It's crazy, too, because I'm like, I'm dressed fine. Fine. All right, here we go. There's a hole next to your head. Ew, ew, ew! Oh, he does kind of look like he's like... Is this from like, what is it? Not Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie or like Donkey Kong or something. I don't know which game I'm thinking of exactly. Starts with the S? The game? The game? Dude, I don't remember. Oh. Splatoon. Oh, Splatoon. Okay. It reminded me of like those games, those older games where like they would make the really funny, it had the really funny voices and then they'd also like pop up out of the ground. I don't know. That's a few games though. That's also Animal Crossing as well. Look at this magician. Wow. He's gonna be sick. You're ear flap. Kitty ear flap.
Oh, babe, you could do it. You can do it.
Oh no, the TV, the TV, the TV. Okay. The TV is fine, so it's fine. Grandma's gangster. Grandma have a gun? What is happening here?
if the top of the pot starts spinning, what that mean? Like what I'm supposed to do at this point?
Серега в магазине.
Oh my god, it's
Серега,
owl.
помаши лапкой.
The beans. Toxic Toast, thank you for the follow. Loaf. Loaf.
I don't know how I've got myself in this position.
You know, more people should do that when they go fishing. Honestly, you can't take me fishing with you because the moment you catch a fish, I'm gonna jump in and like body slam that fish. I don't have the patience to fish like that. I don't have it. Body slam the fish. That's the way to do it. Catch it with your bare mouth.
But it's not good.
Bro, what? Ew. Hi, kitty. Oh, the cat gave us a hug. This is the amount of unbothered I want to be. This is the amount of I don't give a shit that I want. Oh, my car is about to fall into the water. Let me just cook some food real quick. Yeah, you're supposed to catch fish with your mouth, clearly. Ghosty, oh. This is more accurate. Ghostface is the one horror killer that this is actually lore accurate to. He's just a clumsy little shit. This is lore accurate. Not cat butthole right away. Not cat Jacko posing. Oh. Hi, doggy.
Safe to say I'm the biggest, the largest. Been stepping up since my mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns. I'm heartless.
I kind of love that.
My mama stayed in them apartments. Regardless, my daddy told me keep the heat even when I'm in foreigns.
What song is that? What song is that? That goes hard. What is that song? I want it. 10 points to Gryffindor if people could tell me what song that is. Drifting a lawnmower, that's cool. Orange cat behavior. Check the comments. Big X the plug. That's the song. I'm not gonna. Don't worry, we're not gonna have another dance party right away. I just wanna check and see if that's actually the song. Big X the plug. Oh, that's him. That's the artist. What song is it? I also have to pee though, actually. I gotta pee really quick, guys. Hold on. No. I do have a baby bladder. I know, I do, I know. All right, guys, I'm back. Hey, cuties. The song, the dope as fuck, the song and the animation go well together. Thank you. The song was called The Largest. Ah, thank you. Because I was like, which one was it? I don't think it was that one, but you need a gamer diaper. I know. I need a streaming diaper. Get some Depends. We need to start a new sub goal for Depends for Spite. That's a joke. I'm not wearing no Depends. Hi, Loon Wolf. Hi, puppy.
Yeah, fuck it up. Fuck it. Yo, fuck that shit. Yeah.
Come here. I want to pet. What?
Whoa. Whoa. Bro, a cat just dropped. Out of nowhere.
Hey. Chop rice.
These backpacks are cute, though.
Hey.
The Ghostbuster one is cute.
Chop rice.
All night, it's gonna be me. I want that room, Gina. You can't push me
Oh my god! Bro! He threw a whole chair at you, too! We see you. We see it? Yeah, you thought we didn't see you. Yeah, we see you.
Eu nu știu să conduc, frate. Nici nu știu benzile. Nu înțeleg cum a putut omul ăla să-mi dea mie permisul. Nu înțeleg.
Thank you guys for the follows! Well, looks like that's her watermelon now.
You sure it's like this?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh no! That's not on her though. That's not supposed to be able to just fall over like that. I just learned that like showers for cats can be dangerous because you don't want to get water in their ears. I've never given my cats showers before. They've always had like, you know, little baths, like, you know, but not where they're fully submerged or anything. But I just learned that like you cannot, like you have to make sure not to get water in a kitty's ear. It could be really dangerous.
Soup, got the grilled cheese cooking right
Same
now.
for dogs too? Wow. Ooh. That man's dead. You're dead. Your balls are gone too. Oh no. You dummy. You dummy.
Do the push-ups.
Hey!
2. Yes.
3.
3.
Your mom when me when your mom when your mom and me.
I just needed to go pee.
2 orange cats. The way this isn't really much of a meme because this happens all the time at skating rinks. We get blasted in the face, my guy. Oh. It's still funny. People falling is always funny. It's always funny. Oh my god, guys, look! Oh my god, it's a chunky raccoon! Bro, he's a big chunk! They are so cute. Oh, chunky.
I feel good. I feel.
Alright, bro, having to work.
Chunky, chunky good. You're so your car is still going. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's still going. Cat brain rot.
This is a message for Caesar salad with grilled chicken. I want Caesar salad with grilled.
Oh.
This is a message for Caesar salad with grilled chicken. I want Caesar salad with grilled.
Oh my god. This is a message for Caesar salad with grilled chicken. Dude, honestly, this is how I feel sometimes in the morning. No, like right when I first wake up, Chad. If you ever hear me say some dumb shit, which you guys have heard me say dumb shit before, I stream like right after I wake up, and I swear this is exactly how I feel right after I wake up. I think about it all the time sometimes, and I'm like, bro, chat just gets the most like chat just gets the most dumb version of me sometimes. That's exactly how I feel in the morning. In the morning, I'm like, what? Sleep drunk, exactly. That's exactly it. I wake up and I'm like, what does brain do? What is the function of it? I don't know. What is the function? I want to watch some Daily Dose too. We haven't watched Daily Dose in a while. And we'll watch some other things today too that aren't just MEMES. Other things. Let's do Daily Dose. Daily Dose. Daily. Oh, look. Oh, look. Daily Dose. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hello everyone, this is your
Your
daily dose of internet. This is why you don't talk to strangers. This guy offered to give her $40 for her socks.
You want my socks for $40? Please. Yeah?
I just wait to ask you.
Sure. I will gladly take $40 if you want my socks.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, bye. Yeah, have a nice day.
This man was okay with being filmed for that too? Like, now you're known as a sock man. You'll never be able to escape that. You'll never be able to escape that, my guy.
Oh my god. Wow.
Oh. Did he just slam that emu? Honestly, F those emus. No, honestly, no, because this makes me feel good. You want to know why? I told you guys about the zebra. The zebra who I kept trying to feed the carrot to the goddamn zebra, and the ostrich emu kept being a freaking arsehole and kept stealing the food. So honestly, I'm on the deer side. Ostriches and emus are mean as hell. Get wrecked.
Florida just got hit by a hurricane, so the scientists flew a plane into the hurricane to collect some valuable data.
I'm on the deer side. I hope the emu's alive. Shit got rocked.
just doing my morning routine.
Okay.
Does anyone know how this magic trick works?
Oh no.
This is 9. This is 6. This is 9, right? Yeah. This is 6. This is 6. And this is 9.
What?
Wait, what?
How did he do that? How did he do that, Jet? Oh shit. Oh shit.
She couldn't figure out why her hot chocolate was transparent.
Nikki D's. That's the right way to wear it. The right way. Oh,
This was probably
no.
the best possible outcome to come out of this.
Hey.
Baby.
This is the risk of being a
I gotta remind myself. Okay, so there are certain, you can't on YouTube, you cannot have memes of children getting hurt at all, or you get in trouble with the video. Like even if it's joking, like they get hurt like a little bit, like they fall over or something, you cannot post that on YouTube. You guys know that? Did you know that? Like, so if like there are some memes that like they'll, you know, it gets like restricted or something. Unless you're a family channel. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, and you won't necessarily get the video taken down, but you will get some type of like something will
delivery
happen.
person in October.
Hi, Reaper. Hi, Reaper. How are you doing today, Spite? I've seen a lot of your YouTube. I'm glad I caught you live. I love you. Thank you. I love you.
It took a few business days for him to process what just happened.
I gotta remember for this video to edit that out. Oh, this poor guy. Honestly, this is how I would respond to. This is exactly how I would respond, because it's like, oh, well, what do you do? I don't feel like dealing with that. Hi, Reaper. Thank you, BB. Oh, Phoenix, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months, darling. Thank you so much, Phoenix. I really appreciate it. I just saw that, BB. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you for subscribing for 2 months. This is why I just don't buy glass things. I always end up breaking them somehow.
This is a pretty creative gender reveal.
Oh, this lady's pretty.
3, 2, 1.
It's clear. What the hell? Twin! Y'all don't stress me the
Wait, what? It's her wig color. That's cool. I'm sorry. I accidentally cut the...
It's clear. What the hell? Twin! Y'all don't stress me the
I love that. That's cute. Did you guys do this?
One of my subscribers got a massive leg cramp.
Ew, please don't. No! Ew. No! Ew, no!
This poor dog doesn't have any brain
Ew.
cells.
It's okay, Doggo. I don't have brain cells either. The blep.
So this is pretty crazy. Security cameras are now using AI to collect data on customers and employees.
This is too much. This is too much. I'm just gonna say, like, you know, if AI is gonna become a normal thing, there needs to be some rules and regulations put into play. They need to start putting some laws on this stuff, all right? They need some laws on this. Let's go.
She realized that she made a big mistake.
Oh God.
Shit.
Oh hi, Dachshund.
Oh no, not speak. No, no.
They managed to
It's
park
getting
their car
out of
in the
hand.
worst spot possible.
Oh, that sucks.
For some reason, this panda is an absolute freak.
Ayo, this is just Panda my mod. Otaku, this is just otaku.
I don't think they understand how a ski lift works.
That's cute. I've never seen a ski lift like this. Like really little ski lift. I've never seen that. Guys, I want to go skiing. I haven't gone skiing in a long time. I want to go skiing. I say that even though I hate the cold, like a lot. I hate it a lot, but you know.
This dad ate this dessert that was apparently so good that he started crying.
The best thing I've ever tasted. It's my favorite dessert of all time.
It's like this sometimes, man.
It's so good.
She thought
It's
that the
like
shadow
this
was a seat to
sometimes.
sit on.
I feel like this man and I would be such good friends. We would be such good friends, bro. Like, I need to be friends with this man.
So good.
She thought that the shadow was a seat to sit on. He had his pet bird remove his loose tooth for him.
Dogs
So
just
why is
love
this
running
robot
their
so good
head
at dancing?
into things. Oh, let's go. You've been snowboarding once. It's the reason I have a floating shard of rib bone in my chest. Never mind. I don't want to go skiing anymore. Guys, you can't tell me about how you injured yourself doing fun activities. You're gonna add to my list of fears. I have, if there's a person who is like the most skittish, fearful person there is, guys, it's me. You guys know that. You guys know that. Like, I don't want to go on roller coasters anymore at all. Like at all. I saw a video the other day. This guy, this guy is getting on a roller coaster. The person that's supposed to, like, you know, make sure that the bars are down so you don't fall out of the roller coaster didn't check to make sure they were buckled in correctly. He realized that his thing was too loose, and it wasn't down all the way. So you know how when you're going up or you're going down slowly, like, no, you're ascending, you're going up very slowly to get to the peak of the roller coaster. He got out the coaster. He got out the coaster and just waited on the side before the coaster went down. So if he had stayed on the coaster, he would have died. Yeah, because the bar wasn't down. So that's just that. I haven't. Now I don't want to go on any roller coaster. I don't want to go on any roller coaster. I'm like, now you're telling me about snowboarding and skiing, and now I'm like, now I don't want to do that either.
This bird sounds like a laser beam.
Nope. Whoa. Whoa.
This duck keeps ducking underwater to avoid this eagle. He's somehow managing to defy gravity.
What? No.
He's somehow managing to defy gravity. A few days ago, the sun created
That's
its most powerful solar
weird.
flare in over 7 years.
Burn, burn him!
This garbage man didn't seem to care that he threw away the entire bin.
Oh no! Lion! Smack it, push the other one in! He fell anyway! Oh, baby! I thought it was gonna be one of those Mufasa Scar moments. Aaron, thank you for the follow, and thank you, Spirit.
His coworker replaced her computer monitor with a giant TV screen.
Jesus.
A passenger on this plane was unaware that their shadow was giving everything away.
Ew! Ew! Oh! Oh no! Ew! Oh, brother! Oh! Ew! Hypnosis, thank you for the follow. Move on, please. Trust me, I'm not going back. Trust me. Look, it looks like a little penguin.
So this is incredibly satisfying.
Oh, it's so nasty. Hi, Melody. I'm not hungry now. Yeah, that was gross as hell. This is satisfying. That was nasty as all hell. Cat regrets that one.
These cows had trouble going up the slippery road. This poor panda had trouble going up the slippery road. Up the slippery road.
Oh, y'all gonna help him? Are you gonna
This
help
poor
them?
panda just wanted to relax in his chair.
The one in the front is like, can y'all hurry?
Free road.
It's just standing there. It's just standing there watching all the other ones fall. Please.
This poor panda just wanted to relax in his chair.
Oh man. God, my face hurts.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
You're laughing. The
Later.
cows are slipping and falling, and you're laughing. Yeah, no, because it was funny. It was funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was. It was. Those poor cows. Listen, I did say, hey, go help them.
These are the craziest
Go help.
nature videos from the past 10 years.
Craziest nature videos. Oh. Is a tree gonna— whoa!
Hold on. Hold on. Don't move.
Holy shit! Oh my gosh, wow! Oh, we just got splurted it on.
This man went on a tour boat to visit the glaciers in Iceland when a piece of the glacier actually broke off and fell into the water.
Now we have a whole tsunami coming towards us. Well, great. Well, what are we supposed to do? Cameraman, what are we supposed to do?
The wildest thing I've ever tried in my life.
What the? Woo, woo!
Back in
Whoa!
Back in
God
2017,
damn.
Greenland was hit with a tsunami.
Hey,
Oh shit! Did they survive? Did those people there survive? What do you even do?
Back in 2020, this cruise ship was on its way to Ireland when it ran into
Shocking. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Brinks Bay. Guys, thank you guys for all the gifted subs, resubs today. I really appreciate it. You guys are
some
sweet
pretty heavy
beans.
waves.
That man's sliding.
Back in 2016, these people were hiking in Argentina when they realized that they were.
Sorry.
Back in 2016, these people were hiking in Argentina when they realized that they were in a really bad spot.
What's going on? Rock slide. Rock slide. I'm gonna be honest
This
with you
guy was
guys.
loading up his car.
I wouldn't survive in a lot of this shit because I wouldn't recognize the signs. Hello. Hi, Dr. Hoovian. The only sign I think I know, like nature sign, is if you notice a bunch of animals running, run with the animals. Because usually, like, animals can notice, like, earthquakes or tsunamis before anyone else can, you know? That's one of the signs I know, but I wouldn't have known that. I would have just been like, oh, look, the ground is pooping. Like, I would have just been like, oh, look, and then I would have gotten hit with a rock. That's what would have happened.
When he realized that he forgot his wallet.
Or some predator, yeah.
Back in 2018,
Wow.
this massive mudslide in Switzerland was caught coming down a mountain.
Holy freaking crap. That also applies when you see someone running in the hood. Look at that sludge. That lady's just standing there like she doesn't give a shit. It's snapped the freaking tree in half. This is so crazy to think about because my mod has been shocked by lightning 3 times. Not at the same time. So he got hit by lightning twice, 1 time, and then got hit by lightning again. Struck by lightning again another time. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, how? How did you get hit by lightning and you're alive? Mind you, he's a beefcake and he was in the military, but still, it's like... Which mod is it? Phoenix. Phoenix got struck by lightning 3 times.
In 2023, this driver in China was almost hit by these falling rocks.
Crazy. Crazy. I forgot, he told me the reason why he was in the military. He was doing something, like all of the guys were doing something, and I don't remember what it was, but it definitely like attracted the lightning. I have to ask him again. If he comes in here, I'll ask him.
In 2014, this volcano exploded in Papua New Guinea and it created a huge shockwave.
Here we go.
Phoenix is such an ironic name. Phoenix is such an ironic name for surviving lightning. I think he was given the name Phoenix by his dudes in the military. You can tell I don't know military terminology. I'm just gonna call him his dudes and dudettes in the military. The military dudettes and dudes. Yeah. So he just kind of stuck with that for his dudes. His military dudeship. Alright, here we go. His unit. Okay.
In 2014, this volcano exploded in Papua New Guinea and it created a huge shockwave.
Here we go.
The clouds moved? Whoa, look at that!
Where do we get the move?
On November 30th, 2018, a 7.0 earthquake hit Alaska.
What are you supposed to do even in an earthquake, chat? What are you supposed to do?
This volcano in Indonesia erupted and created some of the craziest volcano lightning you will ever see.
Duck and cover? Is outside safer? You don't know? I've never been in an earthquake. My sister's been in one and she didn't realize she was in one. She thought the world was ending. So her thing that she did was she got on the floor and started praying. She thought like some demon was coming out. No, I have been in an earthquake. No, I've been in an earthquake, but they've been very small. They've been very small. Like I haven't had any like issues. It's been like a little whoa whoa, like a little like, oh, that happened. So you go to, if you can't get outside, get under a sturdy object like a table or desk. Okay, so you have to get outside. Okay. Or get under something. Oh, this is pretty, guys. Look at this.
Nebraska had some pretty crazy tornadoes earlier this year.
Yo!
Back in 2019, a super rare event happened that allowed parts of Southern California to receive snow.
I know they were like, oh!
And they also got to experience what snow lightning is like.
Snow lightning? Why did that look like a freaking sky fart? Whoa! What the frick is that? Why is it brown? Why is it? The sky just sharded. The sky just sharded.
And they also got to experience what snow lightning is like.
Got my umbrella, but I know I'm gonna get wet. And look out, like, our street is starting to flood.
Imagine seeing this on your way to work. This is what the morning commute
Not her and I screaming the exact same way. Like, please.
looked like for people driving into Los Angeles back in December 2017.
Damn. LA was on fire for a long time. Wasn't it because of, this is gonna sound stupid, but wasn't it because of like a gender reveal party that started setting things on fire for a long time? There was a lot of reasons why LA was on fire though, for a good reason, for not a good reason, for reasons. Yeah, it was. I would be so embarrassed if it was my gender reveal party that you know, caused nature to be on fire. I think I'd actually start crying. I think I'd actually like cry really badly if I knew that nature was dying because of me. I think I would have a full-on panic attack.
2019.
People, lots of idiots using explosive in open fields. So stupid. Yeah, just don't do gender reveals. Yeah, you said that baby's gender is Satan.
This giant landslide happened in China.
Oh my god! Why is it kind of pretty? But I feel bad for the cars that just got
ago, a super intense tornado went past this guy's house in Illinois. This hailstorm in Texas was so intense that the hail started coming inside the home.
Guys, hail can kill you. You get hit with like a big block of hail, it can knock you out and kill you.
And had to go get it. He left something outside in the rain and had to go get it.
Oh shit, you sure about that?
About 7 months ago, these people in China were dealing with some pretty crazy wind.
Like windy. My dude! Oh my god, he's going in for a ride.
Here's another rock slide video that happened in China in 2023.
Oh!
Back in 2015, Los Angeles had a very rare tornado event.
Oh my gosh! Oh shit! Wow, I've never
About
seen
six-
lightning strike like on water.
About 6 years ago, these people recorded their escape from a wildfire in California.
Man, oh god, that's scary. Oh gosh, wow.
This reporter in France got a little too close
That
to
is
this.
metal. That is so metal, man. LA's I feel like LA low-key is cursed. Like very, very cursed place. Yeah, that's isn't that crazy? Like, bruh. Hey Karu. Get wrecked, lady. You couldn't pay me
Back in
enough to be a
2018 in
newscaster.
Hawaii, this car was parked in the worst spot possible.
I feel like I see more of newscasters getting smacked with fish and, you know, getting wiped out by, oh my god, look at that.
In May 2016, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Kansas was spotted.
That's good.
Wow, guys, it's like an actual tornado. Like it's
icebergs
shaped
are
like a
bigger
freaking
underwater
tornado. You know how there's like tornadoes? There's tornadoes that, like, you know, you see that it's clearly a tornado happening, but you don't see the tornado. This is like an actual tornado. Like it's in the shape of the tornado and everything.
In May 2016, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Kansas was spotted.
What if you take a dump in the volcano? I highly doubt you're gonna be standing still inside of it, so you're gonna be
I know
shit
that
flying.
icebergs are bigger underwater than above water, but this is kind of crazy.
Heart of Hearts, thank you for the follow. Stippler and Dr. Hoovian, thank you.
In Pakistan in 2018, these people got a little too close to this avalanche.
What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to lay flat, right?
In 2020, this plane was struck by lightning when flying over Finland.
What are you supposed to do if you're in an avalanche? What are you supposed to do? What's the plan? Get behind a rock and pray. Swim with the snow. Not be there. Okay. Not be there.
This giant boulder came within inches of crushing this house. Unfortunately, two
Boulder.
other boulders managed to break free and destroy the other side of the house.
It's not just a rock, it's a boulder!
In 2019, this cruise ship near Norway encountered some heavy seas.
Get that on video.
Officially over.
You can never put me on a ship. You can never put me on a
In
ship.
2021, these people were rock climbing in Japan when an earthquake happened. This snowboarder in Nevada accidentally triggered a giant avalanche.
Oh shit! A big one! That's a big boy, oh god.
This
I'm on
video
a
from
boat.
2015 shows
I'm
some
on a
sailors
boat.
about to take on a giant wave.
Take a good hard look at the mother effing boat. This is why, nope, no ships for me.
That's God.
In 2021, these firefighters were driving through some pretty crazy wildfires in California.
Firefighters have to be some of the bravest people ever. Like,
A 6.7
burning to death is like the most painful way to die, right? Be a firefighter, you have to be the most brave people ever and underpaid. Isn't it crazy how like some of the people that are the most important to this world are so underpaid? Crazy.
magnitude earthquake
Moving on, but crazy.
interrupted this couple's wedding.
Who interrupted what? What happened? Oh,
This dad tried
wait,
to
I
save
didn't
his
hear that.
trampoline
Hold
from-
on.
A 6.7 magnitude earthquake interrupted this couple's wedding.
An earthquake. If that's not a sign, I don't know what is.
This dad tried to save his trampoline from being blown away in the wind.
Bennett, get out of there.
The earthquake objected.
Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Bennett!
This video from Guatemala is probably the only video in the world like this.
Dicen que es grande, ¿va mucha?
Whoa!
Mire, cabal,
Whoa.
ahorita lo agarraste. Ah, lo agarré, cabal.
Oh my god.
This is called a crown flash and it was spotted in Florida back in 2020.
A crown
I hope
flash.
it's getting it on the camera. I can't even see the screen. Holy.
It's like playing peekaboo with the sky.
Whoa, look at that. The red one. You see that?
Sometimes during a
cute.
snowstorm, you can actually get lightning.
Whoa.
In April 2022, this massive tornado hit Kansas.
Dun, 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 dun. But
This is
we're
what it's
not in
like to get
Kansas
struck by
anymore.
lightning when you're in the cockpit of a plane. In 2018, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Wyoming was recorded.
Tornadoes are cool to research, yeah.
Mira. No, el que viene de abajo. No.
Whoa! Whoa!
In 2018, 4 waterspouts emerged on the coast of Thailand.
Those like little geyser thingies, dude, I'd want to sit on it.
A sinkhole in
I'd get
Illinois
blasted.
randomly opened up earlier this year.
Oh my god, it's a sinkhole! What the f- Oh, whoa! That's really
They
scary.
were driving
Just the fact that this could happen anywhere, guys, is what's even scarier. Just be chilling and guess, oh, now I'm in a hole. Now I'm in a hole. Sinkholes give you nightmares? Dude, that gives me nightmares too. Like, oh my god, the most disrespectful thing you can do to a firefighter is parking in front of a fire hydrant. Yeah, I would never. I've never forgot the one time lightning struck down next to my window, loud as shit.
down a
Oh,
road
shit.
in Sydney, Australia when this happened.
Wow! Whoa! Oh my god!
This guy was in a pool
Oh
when an
my
earthquake happened in
God.
Taiwan earlier this year.
He has his own wave pool.
This house
Look
in
at
Hawaii
you.
was devoured by lava back in 2018.
Bro, lava looks so cool.
These houses in Montana got buried under some tumbleweeds.
Well, damn. A good amount of them too. Oh no. Well. Yeah, no, yeah, imagine a sinkhole forming in front of you on the road. Imagine the amount of people that have actually just been in sinkholes. That's terrifying.
Oh my god.
His face.
Back in 2022, a huge meteor lit up the sky in Idaho. In 2020, a snowstorm in New York mixed with freezing rain, turning their homes into ice.
They kind of look cool as hell, though. Look at that. That's cool
In
as
June
hell.
2020, a massive landslide took place in Norway and went into the sea.
Bro, they named the landslide accurately because it literally is a landslide. Look at that. Jesus. I feel so bad for that
All the
person's
homes were
house.
empty, so luckily nobody was hurt.
Happy birthday, Fox, and you and Unruly with your birthdays. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Foxen. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Foxen. Happy birthday, Unruly, as well. Kel, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
In 2022, Puerto Rico had flooding that was so severe that it destroyed this bridge.
Damn. Damn. Razormouth, thank you for the follow. Dude, oh my god, yes. Please get the child out of the tornado. The tornado.
In 2019,
Bro, the little the tornado formed under that kid. That kid is an airbender. Yes, that kid is now an airbender. He could show that. He could say, he could be like, hey, he could tell his friends, I'm an airbender, and then they'll be like, no, you're not. And he could actually show that video to his friends. That's nuts. That's Aang. What do you mean, right? He just stayed there too. He didn't even know what was going on.
in 2019, a glacier in Iceland fell into the water, creating a massive wave.
Mortified Zombie, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much.
These tourists on a cruise ship suddenly experienced some extreme static electricity. This is actually a pretty scary warning sign, as it means lightning could strike at any moment.
Yeah, that's one sign I do
In
know.
2019 in Amsterdam, this tornado was created within seconds.
What the Yeah, a tornado.
The way it forms is just nuts. The way it just gets bigger like that too. Oh my god.
Wyoming had some pretty strong winds that happened earlier this year in April 2024.
Oh.
This giant tornado was seen moving through
Hi,
Canada.
Dark Flame Master. Wyoming winds
That
are
is the end of this
insane.
video. Let me know if you want to see more videos like this one. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Oh, it's
Later.
splooshed! Wow! Like the big boom. Big boom volcano go boom! Pretty volcano go boom boom. You said that's why I don't stick around 18-wheelers during heavy winds. Man, videos like this make you realize how fragile we are as human beings. And how nature's
Hello,
just so big. Red Zoo, thank you for the follow. Gore, my love, have you seen the rest of these videos? Do you know there's any giant spiders that I'm gonna get and deal with? Because I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. I already got jump scared by that freaking person eating their own booger. I need to know. I cannot be jump scared.
Oh, and this is your daily dose of internet.
Not in the
They didn't
mood.
realize that one of the mattresses they were trying to deliver was outside of the truck.
Okay, that's the only one you know of. Okay. That's the one I've been avoiding.
He lost.
To deliver was this is your daily dose of internet. They didn't realize that one of the mattresses they were trying to deliver was outside of the truck.
Oh, I feel so bad for this driver. Oh. That so sucks.
For some reason this dog faints every time it gets scared.
Oh no!
I had no idea the sport was so
The cat's like, what did I do, man? The cat's ears. The cat's like, okay, that was dramatic, but all right.
I had no idea this sport was so intense.
Okay.
It was his first time learning how to pet a cat.
Raylan, can you...
It was his first time learning how to pet a cat.
Raylan, can you... No, stop. Raylan, can you pet the cat? Pet the cat? Good boy.
He couldn't
Bro,
understand
he
why
like
he was
knocked her over at first.
Stop. Raylan, can you pet the cat?
Poor cat.
Pet the cat?
There we go.
Boy.
He
Good
couldn't understand why
boy.
he was getting a traffic ticket.
It's not okay.
Why?
This poor guy was just trying to fly a kite. She
Poor
wanted to
man.
see if she could save her car from this flooded parking lot.
What are you doing? You're literally driving right into it. What are you doing? No, stop! Stop! No! Okay, that got bad very
no.
quickly. She is okay. That is the important part. Her car, maybe not so much.
Why? Oh god.
This goat got scared and fainted.
Goats always faint. There's a lot of fainting goats.
This family in Florida came home after a hurricane to find this in their house.
Hi, Aubrey. Hi, Icy Sky. Oh, that's... Oh, God! Oh! Why'd that scare the crap out of me? Oh, I was just expecting it to be a flood. That actually scared me so bad. That scared me so badly. Oh my god.
A hurricane to find this in their house.
I didn't see it until I saw it. That's a big one. Close the door and leave.
Yo, I'm about to start a wave, bro.
Nobody's gonna do it.
Hey!
A few days ago, SpaceX caught a rocket using giant metal chopsticks.
Aw, he tried. No one matched the vibe check.
What do you think he's trying to say?
He's a singer. He's a singer.
He bit me. Go.
Bro, that ass looked like he's about to bite your whole booba off. Ah, I would be so like, please don't bite the boobas off. Oh my god.
So, what do you think he's thinking about?
Oh, he's just meditating. Peaceful dog. Dog be one. Master doggo. Ah!
So I guess there's an internet trend going around that only women can do.
And then the other, and then stand up straight. And then...
Okay, back. And back.
So...
Guys, wait.
Back.
Women can do.
And then the other, and then stand up straight. And then...
Okay, back. And back.
No, because she leans back a little bit. She leans back and he just stays there. You see her lean back and yeah. He just kind of stays in the same spot.
And back.
The touch lamp is working with the cat's nose.
What?
Because the cat is connected to the light.
That's
I ain't never seen.
This guy made a little robot
How
that knows
does
how to
that
balance
happen?
and ride a bike. These are called hoverflies, and I just found out that they exist.
It's my homie. He's been here for a few weeks with me. What you got, buddy? I think he's trying to give me something. He got something in his hands.
This guy sounds like he could be the next Bob Ross with the way he's talking to us right now. Like, he's like, this is Bob Ross's grandson. Listen to him.
What you got, buddy? I think he's trying to give me something. He got something in his hands.
This little alligator loves to get head scratches.
Oh, that's very cute.
So I guess they know.
That's the sound that an alligator makes. It's like a. It's like a. But if anyone ever asks me what an alligator makes, now I can. It's like a.
So I guess they now have machines that can automatically paint your nails for you.
What? That's crazy.
I got him.
Oh! Nice! Wait, great job!
I got him.
Good catch! That person's a boss for that.
So this is pretty scary. This is why it's so important to watch for your kids.
Mommy! They're following me! Mommy!
It's a bunch. I was really nervous there for a second. Oh my god.
A family in Colorado owned this large piece of land since 1945. They were aware of these strange holes, but were never too interested in knowing more. It wasn't until 2021 that some experts checked it out, and it turned out to be the longest continuous dinosaur track in the world. These dinosaur footprints are over 150 million years old.
Dinosaurs! You think the dinosaurs just chill in the
For some
ocean,
reason, this
chat?
hummingbird doesn't want to fly away.
He likes you.
This guy was hurt, and he was caught in a spider web. And now he won't leave me alone. He's just...
He's like, you're mine, I'm with you now. What's my favorite kitties? Voids. I love voids. Little black ones. Damn, ouch.
This squirrel decided to steal this GoPro camera.
You are friend. That actually happens a lot where animals are like, oh, you saved my life? Well, I guess I'm with you now. I guess you and I are together now.
He uses toilet.
Stuck together. Holy crap.
Burning right there.
Get a burning booty.
She had no idea the pool was so deep. This baby bird is an orphan, so they had to dress up like a bird to teach how to drink water.
Oh! Stop. I will cry right now. Stop it. That is no. Oh. Oh my god. Oh
The squirrel was seen eating a chicken nugget.
Chicken tender. Just chilling on the electrical wire. Just climbed up this pole.
Living his life, eating a chicken nugget.
Yeah, go on. You gotta go with the ramp now. Keep going, keep going.
Puppy, puppy, oh puppy, oh puppy.
This delivery guy was distracted by these sidewalk chalk drawings.
Hi, son. I mean, honestly, how do you not do it? Okay. If I saw that, I'd have to.
He found this little frog
Sorry,
relaxing by the
Chrome
pool.
with Streamlabs does that.
This monkey
Relax.
ripped off this poor guy's toupee.
No, not his toupee. Oh, poor man.
Oh, I'm stuck in the mud.
Yeah, that feel good. Yeah, it does,
That is
doesn't
the end of
it?
this video, or we hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
I'm
Later.
gonna pee really quick, my darlings. Alright, I'm gonna pee really quick and I'll be back, my darlings. Mwah. I want what I want. You better have what I want. I don't say please, I don't say thank you, I just do what I want. And if you want to get with me, you better have what I want. Is that Red? Hi, Red! You guys heard the dicks, right? Dicks! And hi, Arius. Here. Can I eat this?
Got a package yesterday. 3 guesses what it is. Too late. It's my Mile High Club waifu backpack. Now I just need my Spite You Woo stuff and imset. Anyway, yapping aside.
Hello, everyone.
Hi chat, hi Spite Im. Hope y'all ready for the holidays.
I'm so excited for you to get your Spite merch. I'm so excited, Arius. Arius is such a big supporter of my merch. And I love that. And I love that. He's such a big Spite supporter. I love you. I love you, Arius. I love you, Arius. Thank you, darling. I'm excited for you. I'm excited. Speaking of merch, we have merch. And yeah, my mod's putting my merch link in the chat. And also we are sponsored with Gamer Subs as well. With code Cyberpup to eventually get us a cup.
Of internet. These guys in Oklahoma found a little rock that can only float in this specific area. I originally thought it was attached to a string, but the way he's holding it doesn't make me believe that's the case.
Yanna's here. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, my test. Broke it. Oh, my test.
So it does.
He's
So
holding
hold
it
on.
float in this specific area. I originally thought it was attached to a string, but the way he is holding it doesn't make me believe that's the case.
Did I touch it? Oh, my test. Broke it.
What?
That's pretty cool. Floating rock.
And there's moss. Wait.
How does that even happen?
So why did he pick the most awkward place possible to propose to her?
God damn. Anybody ever see a turtle run?
Oh, you're scaring him.
Okay. Hey. God damn.
No.
Anybody ever see a turtle run? Hey, I was gonna.
No, are these bullet holes on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Coming around.
These firefighters wanted to say hello to these.
Someone shot up the Burger King. Please, please, are you serious? Really? Oh my god, that's crazy. Your soul is mine. Technical luck, thank you for the follow. Oh, his head fell off. All of those
cat
kids are
is
traumatized.
Actually evil.
Thank you for the hype train, my loves. Thank you.
This might be the angriest delivery driver of all time.
Oh. Damn.
He really wanted to get the coldest one possible.
What was all that for?
He really wanted to get the coldest one possible.
Oh my god, I need to know this man's backstory. What made you have this villain arc?
These guys are taking virtual reality super seriously.
I want one of these stations! Please! A station like that would prevent me from getting attacked by Table Coon. Because Table Coon deadass attacks me. Hi, Spite. Hello, Undead Trash Panda.
Alright, we're not doing this to harm him, just to see if he snaps.
Oh yeah, no, he's alive.
Oh god, that's no.
Sometimes-
That's actually really. Oh. God, I hate it. Ew.
Oh yeah, no, he's alive.
Oh, I
Sometimes
hated it.
nature works exactly like a cartoon.
That was a scary fish. You ever thought about voice acting? You think I'd be a good voice actress? I feel like I would need to practice trying to do some other voices.
They got a bunch of Teslas to synchronize with each other in this light show.
Wow! Imagine if one messes up.
We just got a blue lobster.
If one of them messes up,
It's
they're all. It just destroys
We just got a
everything.
blue lobster. I looked it up. It's 1 in 2 million of how rare these are. And that is probably one of the prettiest blues and whites I've ever seen. I've only caught 2 of these my whole
Your
life.
soul is
Just a
mine.
comparison. That's
Whoa.
what a regular lobster looks like next to it. I mean, look how pretty.
Damn, you just have to shame that other lobster. The other lobster is special too.
Blue that is.
He couldn't figure out why this car was moving.
Knock, baby. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Your soul is mine. Dragon Child, thank you for the follow. Bro, there's a turtle breaking and entering.
Oh my god.
If a turtle broke into my home, there's no way I'm letting it leave at that point. There's no way.
Who's there? Hello?
Oh my god.
This monkey couldn't believe it when he solved this Rubik's Cube.
This baby doesn't like babies. This is a part of his self-hatred arc. This is... Yeah, I know. Yeah, annoying, right?
Hornets are friends, not foe. See?
Ignore the clothes mess, but I'm so
I
white.
closed my
I'm
eyes.
so
I wasn't gonna
white.
watch
I
that.
reflect a bunch of light.
What happened, chat? What happened? What happened? Can you tell me what happened? Because I didn't look at it. I don't like bugs. The big
Can
bug
I
caught
eat
on her
this?
face. Just that's all that happened. Shocking! Thank you for the 100 bits!
I know who really needs a VR set like that, Fillion.
Would anyone miss wasps if they went extinct? Dude, I do not know, man. I would not miss them
The
for
chance of something
sure.
like this happening is so crazy.
Bug on her nose. That was like really scary. Did it fall directly on her?
Happening is so crazy.
Bro. Oh, poor lady. And her head's right through it too.
He didn't realize this was a pregnancy reveal and thought the shirt was for his cat.
Oh my god, let's go! Torty!
Oh my god!
This was
Yo!
a pregnancy reveal and thought the shirt was for his cat.
Oh my god, let's go! Torty!
Zach, it's not for the cat.
What's it for? No!
Bro, Zach! he was actually really about to put the cat in the freaking
Zach, it's not for the cat.
What's it for? No!
Oh my god. Oh. I love Zach. Oh man.
I think this is what the Russian citizenship test looks like.
This is exactly how I'm going to picture Russians from now on. Exactly like this. The bear included.
He managed to split this huge rock with just a hammer
Hi Zach, Dr. Pepper.
and some
Hi.
chisels.
Oh.
The
Wow.
instincts of this little baby kangaroo kicked in.
Are you taking a piss?
You can see the
Aw.
exact path a tornado took when going through a solar farm in Florida.
Jeez.
There's something wrong with this guy's car.
Oh no, we're taking fire. Duck. Enemy fire. Enemy. Enemy fire.
These two cockatoos were having a pizza date together.
Aw, it's like a little date!
This bear was kind enough to close the door after breaking
I
inside.
haven't seen this video before. I have not seen it before.
He shut the door. Get out.
These guys pretended that they missed their cruise ship.
He playing. He gotta be playing. He playing. He not for real.
Cruise ship.
He shut the door. Get out.
These guys pretended that they missed their cruise ship.
He playing. He gotta be playing. He playing. He not for real. He can't already. But that man would have
They are playing. Okay.
I have never seen someone get scared like this before.
You did a little jig, my guy. Bro, what? Everything started jiggling.
I guess in southern parts of the USA, it's common for high school students to drive golf carts to school.
Oh, that's so fun.
There's a super tiny cave in Texas that people love to explore.
See, this is where I wouldn't be able to get in. Right at the dumpy part. Ain't getting in there, sorry. Ain't no way. That's right where I'd get stuck.
So I guess alligators can climb over fences.
This is... Don't ever do this. Don't do this. This is bad. This is not good. This is not good. Not good. How do you get back out? Are you
So I
serious?
guess alligators can climb over fences.
Oh.
Do you have a trash can?
Yo, Ozer!
Whoa!
That is the end of this video.
Whoa!
I really hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys
Whoa!
again very, very soon. Later.
Whoa! Yeah, I do have a cake factory. That is true. I do have one. I do have one. Yeah. Yeah. More videos.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy refused to admit that he was a missing person.
Look at this. Look at you.
Look, Mel.
You are missing.
He ain't got that eye. Look at the eye. Look at the eye.
This is you.
That is not me.
Oh my God.
These children were way too calm.
I like
about
they're
their-
calling you out, my guy. It's you. He refused me. He wants to be gone.
That is not me.
Oh my God.
These children were way too calm about being chased by a coyote.
Wonder, thank you so much.
No. Yeah. Oh! Holy
Lolo's. Can I get
Coyote.
Yeah, boy.
Whoa, it actually honked.
No, quiero
I love your model. Thank you, baby.
saltar hasta allá.
Thank you, baby.
No va a saltar.
This repo man tried to take back her car after she failed to make her car payments.
Drive off. Drive off. Drive off. Go, 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 go. Go, let's go. Go, 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 go.
I'm more slim than my 3D model, honestly. I'm more slim. I'm what's considered slim thick. Slim thick. Yeah. I'm also not as tall as my 3D model either. The proportions aren't exactly completely accurate to my 3D. Yeah, I'll be honest with you.
That is wild.
But you guys have already seen me. You know I'm slim thick. So not my entirety of myself, but you know you've seen my Like tangled in my freaking cords. Oh my god. Sorry, I just got tangled in my cords. Jesus Christ.
Picture. We're screen.
The thigh post and the other post. The cake post in the past. Yeah.
Picture. We're screen.
How is he doing
Have you ever
this?
seen anything like that before?
How is he doing
This might be the
this?
dumbest deer of all time.
Oh. Is he gonna come right back across? Oh,
Are you serious?
This deer is just effing with you, bro. Oh, it's just effing with you.
Their grandma really wanted to try out their new virtual reality headset.
Oh!
Oh my, are you a witch? Yeah. I mean, you look so
He's
cute. I
cute.
love your outfit. Can you actually record something for me? Yeah, for sure. Hey, sorry, record.
Burn her!
They were hoping that the Pope would accept this pizza. They were hoping that the Pope would accept this pizza that they made.
That's the best. That's the best ever, bro. That's amazing. Witch! I want people to give me pizza wherever I go. That would be nice.
I think this person might have the wrong job. They work the front desk at a hotel and were trying to avoid being seen by guests.
Bruh. Your soul is mine. Zach, Dr. Pepper, thank you for the follow. No. The cat brain rot is real. Whoa! Whoa! Cause one by one, baby, two by two.
They left their window open in their hotel room and
That looks so fun, honestly.
they left their window open in their hotel room and came back to this.
Man, that was my room full of goddamn birds.
Baby, you okay? Baby, where you at?
This is what it looks like when you blow a bubble in the extreme cold.
That's cool.
What's up, Mr. Cool?
Bro, he's so cool. Don't
She probably
laugh
passed
at
out
him,
and
no!
woke up on his ride.
They laughed at him.
What's up, Mr. Cool?
She probably passed out and woke up on his ride like 10 times. So I guess some beggars can be choosers.
He said no. That's
probably the
so
skinniest Jeep
crazy.
you'll ever see.
See, even seals have standards. Hi, Mithrin. We're so glad we had you here, my cutie. Hi. I mean, bye.
For some reason, this frog refused to let go of this
Enjoy your
fish.
day at work, love. What's his fish? That's his.
I think this kitten was born to be a model.
Oh, beautiful. Yo! For free? For free. Dun 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 dun.
This aquarium in China put a fake robot whale shark in an exhibit. Even though it looks pretty cool and realistic, all the visitors were angry because they were there to see real animals.
That is low-key terrifying though, honestly. That's why the Jaws ride I think is terrifying. People are like, oh, it's not a real shark. It doesn't matter if it's not real. It's a mechanical shark in the water trying to eat me. Like, it doesn't matter.
These guys have to climb this mountain every single day to empty the garbage cans. They used to have to carry the garbage all the way down from the top of the mountain, but now they use robots to carry the garbage and help them out.
No, it's not open in the Florida parks. It doesn't. It's no longer a
This bird is brave
ride.
enough to protect its nest from the scary evil tractor.
Aww, good bird. Oh.
In case you didn't know,
Hi,
last
Blue
week
Jay.
a giant comet visited Earth.
Shit, I would think there was like
She
an
wanted to
alien.
prove that she could conquer this escalator in reverse, and everyone was cheering her on.
They booed her? They actually booed her on the way down? No, that's so mean.
In my last episode, I showed you a similar video with a cat, but I guess this trick works with dogs too.
You can turn on the lamp with the dog's nose. Watch, watch, watch.
That's... Whoa.
I'm really not sure if this is satisfying or makes me nervous.
Both satisfying and nerve-wracking. Both. Both. Both.
Oh my god!
It might look like someone left their booger on a rock, but this is
Ew,
actually a
don't
flatworm.
say that. That's so nasty. That looks hella fun. Oh, that looks so fun. I'd probably die midair just from the thought of it happening. But it looks hella fun.
I think this is the only time I wouldn't mind waiting for the train to pass.
Ah, baby. Look at him spin.
This guy made himself the perfect dream editing setup.
Oh shit, wow. Dude, I would love to edit my videos with this. Honestly, I don't even know how much that would help or whether it wouldn't.
I don't even want to try to do it with
That is the end of this
Your
video.
soul
Hopefully
is
this video made your
mine.
day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
TTB Sumo, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Do 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 do. Ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Let's see here. What else do you want to watch more memes? Do you want to watch something else for YouTube reacts? Guys, what's the thoughts? What's our thoughts? We have a Russian Badger video that I've been wanting to see. We also have this video too. Main character syndrome. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means, but it's like something. What do you guys want to see? More memes? More memes? Video? When people think they're more important than others, your soul is mine.
Morning, welcome back. I am back from Southeast Asia and also getting over a cold right now. That's why
Good
my
morning.
voice sounds like an AI Squidward.
Hey,
But
man.
it was so freaking hot there, I probably left behind a clone of myself made out of sweat. A very nice place though, would definitely go back. So we tend to see a lot of bad stuff during our gradually increasing
You
screen
want to
times
see?
of
You want to see fat electrician? Okay. Two people have said fat
15
electrician. Let's
hours a
do
day.
fat electrician. We'll do that. Fat electrician. Hold on. We'll do that. Give me a second here. Fat electrician. All right. The Black Swallow of Death. Okay, that's a new one that just came out. We can look at that. Can we still see that video in the future? Yeah, sure. Of course we can.
Stories that if they ever actually try to make a movie out of it, they will intentionally ruin it because the truth seems that unbelievable. Today we're talking about a professional boxer, a professional jazz musician, a World War I machine gunner decorated for valor on the battlefield, a spy, the world's first black combat pilot who also is probably the first man to take a capuchin monkey into combat as well. And just to be clear,
He
this
took
is
a
not
monkey
like
into
the
combat.
A-Team Avengers type group that I'm laying out before you know. This is all one guy. His name's Eugene Bullard. His friends called him Sparrow. Everybody else just called him the Black Swallow of Death. And for further clarification,
Imagine being called the Black Swallow of Death. That is so cool. Imagine being called that. That's awesome.
Well known for being the world's first black combat
That's
pilot.
amazing.
But honestly, while that is a great achievement, it's one of the shortest and least interesting parts of his life story, which we're going to get to right after a word from our sponsor.
Yeah,
Where are you?
I'm shopping.
We're supposed to do the delete me ad.
I don't know what to tell you.
What? This is how we pay the bills so you can go shopping.
Okay, well, I'll get a body double.
What does that even mean?
You'll see.
Delete me!
What
Got a
is
body
happening right
double. Bro, her shirt says tinnitus too.
Anyways, Delete Me, biggest sponsor of the channel. You guys know the deal by now. You give them money, they make sure the data brokers on the internet are not selling your personal information. These data brokers are legally required to stop selling your information if you ask them to the right way. Unfortunately, each data broker has a different right way. And Delete Me knows all of them. Not only do they go and they get all that information taken down, they continue to monitor all these data brokers in case they get your information again, and then they tell them to quit selling it again. Buh! You can actually do all that yourself. Buh! I mean, yeah, you could. You could also wire your own house and grow your own food, but at some point it becomes more cost and time effective to just let the professionals do their job, and plus, they'll probably do a better job to begin with.
What's this guy's name?
They got for me. They reviewed over
There's
18,000
name.
listings from over 180 different data brokers and gotten over 3,000 listings removed almost every single month. And to be honest, I have absolutely no idea how long that would have taken me to do it if I decided to do it myself.
I want
but
a
I'm
frickin'
100% sure I
taco.
would rather just pay Delete Me like $6
Oy.
a month to do it for me.
Why is
So if
my
you'd like
tummy
me, you wanna
eating
give Delete Me a
itself?
try, I'm gonna have a link and a discount code
Stop
down below. Let's
it.
get back to the video. All right, October 9th, 1895, Eugene Bullard is born in Columbus, Georgia. He is the youngest of 7 siblings to William and Josephine Bullard. And as I'm sure you can imagine, growing up as a black child in the late 1800s, early 1900s in Georgia, aka the South, he experienced racism quite a bit at a very young age.
He
His
had to be
first
going
exposure
through
to
some
this that he
shit.
remembers was when he was about 5 or 6 years old. He noticed that all of the other white kids that were his friends started to treat him differently because their parents told them to. And to make everything 10 times worse, at the age of 5
Man, fuck those
or
parents.
6, not only does he have to come to grips with the fact that he's losing a bunch of his friends and that he's going to be treated differently in a negative way for the rest of his life for something that's totally outside of his control, but around this same point in time, his mother also passes away at the age of 37. And these two horrific circumstances kind of mingle together in his mind. So not only is it every time he experiences racism, he has to deal with just the racism itself, but he's also constantly reminded of the fact, oh, by the way, your mom died when you were a small child. And the way this manifests to young Eugene is he basically just wants to run away. He wants to get away from racism because A, that would be awesome, and B, it's going to allow him to not have to constantly be reminded of the fact that his mother died. And where he wants to run away to is this place that his grandfather and his dad always told him about, where people weren't racist, a place across the ocean called France. Unfortunately, at this point in time, he's like 6 or 7 years old, and running away across an ocean is an impossible task for him, so he's just gonna have to stay put and deal with it for now. And this all comes to a head about a year later when he's 8 years old. His dad gets into an altercation at work. Now, William Bullard, his dad, is a single father in the South with 7 children. He is working his ass off, doing absolutely everything he can to provide for them. And the best job he's able to get at the time is working as a longshoreman, unloading cargo ships all day long. Now, he was a big guy to begin with. He's 6'3", but after unloading cargo ships for years on end, he is like 250 pounds of pure muscle on top of it. Because of this, he gets the nickname Big Ox. Now, despite
Big Ox. I honestly thought that was a part of the... I thought that part... I thought that part was a part of what we were watching. And I was like, wait a second, did he just rip ass while talking about something so serious? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna take my meds really quick.
Despite the fact that he is a physically intimidating person, he still gets fucked with a lot at work, quite honestly, because they know that they can get away with it. He's a black guy. This is a South. He's not going to do shit because he's got 7 kids at home that are going to starve to death if he's not able to take care of him. So they just talk shit to his face.
7, Jesus Christ.
Horribly. And Big Ox just puts up with it because it's literally all he can do if he wants to take care of his family. And this goes on for months and months. And there's this one dude at work in particular that's always fucking with him. His name's Billy Stevens. And Big Ox just ignores him. Billy Stevens talks shit. Big Ox just turns his back and walks away. And one day, Big Ox does just that. He turns his back and goes to walk away. And Billy Stevens grabs a hay baling hook and smacks him in the side of the head with it, splitting open all the skin on his skull. And Big Ox is now bleeding everywhere. He turns around.
No!
Grabs him by the neck and the groin, lifts him over his head, and throws
You are
this man
stuck
off
with
a
me
dock
now.
into a cargo ship with a massive thud at the bottom, presumably killing him. Big Ox immediately runs to the office of his boss, Mr. Bradley, who actually likes Big Ox and treats him with dignity and respect.
Oh, he actually has a good boss. Nice. Pound the DJ. Thank you so much for the 7 months, love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Explains what happened, and Mr. Bradley tells him, "Go home, lay low. I'm gonna take care of everything." Now, Stevens didn't die. Bradley drags him in his office and tells him, "Hey, you're not going to tell anybody about this or you're never going to work in this town again. You deserve that. Shut the fuck up." But unfortunately, a bunch of other racist white guys that were working on the dock saw a black man attack a white man. And that night, they go out to the bar, they start drinking, and they come to the conclusion that they should go do something about it.
Oh no, oh no.
So that night, while Big Ox is at home with his 7 kids, 2 cars pull up into the driveway, at which point, Big Ox tells his 7 kids, go hide under the bed and in the closet. He grabs a double-barrel shotgun, turns off all the lights, and points it at the door as a bunch of men are banging and screaming on the door and the windows, and he's just sitting there waiting in case they break that door down. He's gonna have to fight whoever comes through it to save his kids. Literally one of the scariest situations a dad can be put in, and while that's going on, 8-year-old Eugene Bullard is hiding underneath a bed, horrified because now he's already lost his mom and he thinks he's gonna lose his dad and he doesn't know what's gonna happen to him when that happens. Luckily, all of the men banging on the door come to the conclusion that nobody's home and they end up leaving. However, this is the breaking point for Eugene. At this point, at 8 years old, he decides, I'm running away from home. So that's what he does. He runs away. But Big Ox tracks him down and drags him back home. So he runs away again. Big Ox tracks him down again and brings him back home. And this goes on as an 8-year-old, a 9-year-old, a 10-year-old.
So he's like constantly running away.
An 11-year-old. He's constantly running away from home, and Big Ox is constantly tracking him down and dragging him back home. But then, as a 12-year-old, he saves up his money, gets $1.50 to buy a train ticket, runs away from home, hops on a train to Atlanta, and once he hits a big city, Big Ox isn't able to track him down.
Damn. Okay.
Not really having a plan on what he'd do if he ever made it this far, he doesn't know what to do next, so he's just looking for food and shelter and anybody that can point him in the general direction of the ocean and how to get on a boat to cross it. And what happens is he runs into a group of gypsies known as the Stanley tribe from Britain, and they end up telling him, hey, we're not from France, we're from Britain, but Britain's a lot like France. There's not as much racism as there is here in the South in America. You can hang out with us. We're going to be going back to Great Britain at some point.
Oh, he found some homies.
We'll take you with us if you wanted to stay and hang out. So that's what he does. He lives with them for 6 months to a year, and what they were doing in America was they were taking care of horses and doing horse racing. So he learned everything about horses and ends up becoming a professional horse jockey himself. As I'm sure you can imagine, being a black jockey in the South, racism absolutely comes up and is definitely an issue for a young Eugene Bullard, at which point he finally, looks at the Stanley tribe and is like, hey, are we going back to Great Britain or not? I'm sick of all the racism. And they're like, no, we're not going back for a while. So he's like, cool, I'm gonna part ways. I'm gonna figure out a way across that ocean right now. So he separates from the Stanley tribe, ends up working his way up the coast. He heads towards Virginia. So he's like 14 years old, ends up making it to this port in Virginia, and then he's just like kind of wandering around like, what the fuck do I do now? Do I go up and just ask somebody if I can hitch a ride across the ocean? Like, what's my plan here? And then somebody just starts yelling at him like, hey, what are you doing? Pick up those boxes. Help me load this ship. Come over here. And then he's like, cool. So he does it and he just starts working. And that's the story of how he got a job as a longshoreman. And he does that for months. And then eventually he's like, you know what? I'm just going to stow away on a ship. So he goes, hops on a cargo ship.
He has
that ship is going. The ship leaves port.
There's a plan.
Like a day and a half later, it pulls into another port. And he's like, I don't think the ocean's that small. So they port again, and he asks somebody on the dock, like, hey, where are we? He's like, you're in Virginia. He's like, well, shit. So he gets off the ship, goes around the port, finds the biggest ship in the port, thinking like, oh, if it's a big ship, it's probably going all the way across the ocean, right? So he stows away on that ship. Like a day into this trip, he gets caught being a stowaway, at which point all these German sailors, some of them speak English, some of them don't. The ones that are speaking English are like, hey, we recognize you from the dock. You were the kid that's loading all the ships. I mean, we can throw you in the brig, we can keep you as a prisoner and drop you off at the first port we hit. We have to drop you off at the first port regardless because you're a stowaway. But if you'd rather, you can just like work for us and we'll pay you, and then we'll drop you off when we get there. And he's like, cool, sounds great.
He's gonna work for them.
Off.
Nice.
Everybody on the crew ends up loving him, and because they're all German, Eugene actually ends up learning how to speak German. So he works for the entire voyage.
This man is just a survivor. My God. Okay.
In Scotland, they end up paying him $25 in earned wages. They give him clothes, a bunch of supplies, everything they can, because they do like him. And he ends up just walking off the dock into Scotland with basically nothing to make a new life for himself. Now, Scotland at this point in time, definitely different from the South in America. Most of the people there, not really racist at all. However, they'd also never really seen a black person. So everybody just calls
They're probably
him Jack
shocked.
Johnson, who was the world heavyweight champion at the time. That was a black man, probably the most famous black man in the world at this point. And everybody just associates him with Jack Johnson.
It's not because he's black, though, right?
What?
Okay.
No, well, no, I don't think so.
Not really knowing what to do, he ends up being a street performer for a little while, and then he goes back to being a longshoreman full-time, earning a decent wage. And you gotta remember, he's like 15, 16 at this point. He's finally going through puberty, and he's being a longshoreman unloading cargo ships all day long. So he just gets absolutely jacked, just like his dad. So he's working Monday through Friday on the docks, and then on the weekends, he's being a street performer. And then one day he sees this one performance where there's like, the big bucket of water, and you're sitting on the thing, and somebody throws a ball, hits a target, and then dunks the person into the water. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna try that as like the only black guy these people have ever seen. I bet I'll make a ton of money. So he gets a dunk tank set up, calls the thing Dunk.
He's smart. He's so smart.
The darky, and the entire time he's sitting on like, the plank or whatever it is that he's sitting on that's gonna drop out when the target gets hit. He's just talking shit to everybody walking by. So he starts making a ton of money. I mean, all the street performances that he did well because he was the only black guy around, and that was a spectacle in that of itself. But
random person, thank you for the follow.
Now that he's sitting there talking shit to people, the first time these people have ever seen a black man, and he's talking smack to their face, and they get to pay $1 and then dunk him into water, like he makes a ton of money.
Oh my God.
And then he ends up turning it into like this Tootsie Pop type situation, like how
he knew how to hustle. He knew how to make money off of this. This kid was smart.
Does it take? He's like, oh, I've been dunked 9 times tonight. You better try for the 10th, and maybe that'll be the one that's enough to wash the black off me, and then I'll look like the rest of you motherfuckers. This thing ends up making him so much money that just working Saturday night, he makes more money than his entire salary as a full-time longshoreman.
Oh,
so
shit.
Now he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this Friday, Saturday night. I'll make more money, and then I have the entire week free to go do something else. So now that he's got all this free time on his hands, he's like, okay, well, what do I want to do now? And he just thinks to himself like, oh, well, I mean, everybody already calls me Jack Johnson and assumes I'm a boxer. I bet I do pretty well as a boxer and make a ton of money doing that if I tried that as well. So he
This dude is just going around doing everything he can. Yeah, there's a lot of respect for him. Wow.
Down this boxing gym, goes inside. The boxing trainer has like zero interest in training him. But Eugene, being Eugene, isn't going to take no for an answer. So despite the fact that the boxing coach isn't going to train him, he's like, I'm just going to hang around the gym and I'm going to work here for free. And that's what he does. And he works there for free for months, just doing everything that needs to be done without being told so. And then eventually the boxing coach is like, fuck, fine. Okay, put some gloves on, come over here, and he starts training Eugene how to box. So that's what he does.
Nice.
He's training full-time to be a boxer Monday through Friday, and then on the weekends, he's making all of his money doing the dunk tank thing. And after about 6 months, he ends up taking his first pro fight at 16 years old. During that fight, he's so fast and borderline untouchable, he ends up earning his first nickname, Sparrow. He crushes it, does great. Now he's making money as a professional boxer. And early on in his career, one of the first cards that he ends up fighting on is being headlined by another black American boxer known as the Dixie Kid. His real name is Aaron Lister. He is the world welter.
Yeah, the Dixie Kid name isn't as cool as the Sparrow to me. I don't know. I don't think I would want to be like Dixie's very cute. That's very cute. That's a very cute name. I don't know if I'd want a cute name. I want like I'm gonna beat you up name.
Champion, and at this point
like
in
the
time,
Sparrow.
he is currently living in France after leaving America for the exact same reason that Eugene Bullard did, to get away from racism and segregation. So Aaron Lister, presumably seeing a lot of himself inside the young Eugene, goes up to him after his fight and is like, hey, you should come back to me with Paris and train at my gym.
Like I like the name Dixie, but not for like boxing, you know?
To which Eugene is like, absolutely, Paris, France has been the goal my entire life since I was 8 years old. Let's go. And Eugene Bullard is now moving to France. So he gets to France, he learns French, and it's absolutely everything he ever wanted. He's a professional boxer, he's traveling all over Europe. He also picks up being a jazz musician and a street performer. He's
literally learning everything. Yeah, he is going on side quests. That's so nuts.
His dream. He's getting to travel around, do what he wanted, and people don't treat him different because he's black. He actually ends up training with a bunch of other famous black boxers that are living in France for the exact same reason, including Jack Johnson, the world heavyweight champ.
Oh, shit.
Unfortunately, like all dreams, you have to wake up eventually, and Eugene's wake-up call would come in August of 1914 when the Germans would invade France. At this point in time, Eugene is 18 years old, and he absolutely wants to go fight for his new adopted home. So he goes to the military recruiting office, shows up, and they're like, cool, where's your paperwork? And he's like, I literally have nothing. I left home when I was 12 years old in Georgia with nothing but $1.50 in my pocket. I don't have anything. So they basically kick him out and tell him that he can't join. So he starts asking around how he's going to be able to join and help fight and defend France, and he ends up finding out about the French Foreign Legion. If you don't know, the French Foreign Legion is pretty much exactly what it sounds like. It is foreigners that fight on behalf of France. All the people that do it have a different reason for doing it. Some of them believe in what France is fighting for and they want to join that fight.
Hi, Silver Wolf. Hi.
Some of them are idealists. Some of them are just looking to get a new start, and they go and they serve in the French Foreign Legion for a couple of years, become a French citizen, and adopt a new identity. So Eugene goes and he talks to the French Foreign Legion. Unfortunately, he's not going to be allowed to sign up for a couple of more months until he turns 19 years old, which is exactly what he does on October 19th. He goes in on his 19th birthday, signs up for the French Foreign Legion, and goes straight into training. Now, the French Foreign Legion is pretty well known and very prestigious, and their training process and their qualification process is known to be extremely tough, and a lot of people don't make it through to become legionnaires. But at the end of the day, this is Eugene Bullard we're talking about, right?
He's like a badass. He's gonna get through this.
Professional horse jockey at the age of 12. He's been doing manual labor with grown men since he was 13, and he's been a pro boxer since he was 16 years old. There's nothing that this training is going to throw at him that he hasn't voluntarily done to himself already. So Bullard obviously absolutely crushes it, graduates top of his class, becomes a legionnaire. And because he did
the top of his class? Oh my god.
In training, he gets rewarded by getting to carry the machine gun into battle. Honestly, it's just nice to know that all the other militaries across the planet do the same exact shit. Like, oh wow, you did a great job. Here's your reward. You get to carry the heavy gun. Also, as soon as we get into a firefight, everybody's gonna shoot at you first. But Eugene doesn't care. He's ready to go off and fight for his new home, France. He is part of the 3rd Marching Corps of the French Legionnaires, and they receive orders to go to the Western Front near the Somme River in November of 1914. So they
Eli, thank you for the follow.
Take off marching on foot, and they reach the Western Front by early December. And according to legend, one of the first things that Eugene Bullard is told to do is to go and guard one of the flanks during a major German offensive where he needs to hold the line to keep all the other legionnaires from being overrun on the flank.
I like how we were just about to watch a video about main character syndrome, and I feel like this dude literally is the main character.
His machine gun cutting down wave after wave of German, while the rest of the men in his team run back and forth, getting more and more ammo for Bullard to continue doing this. This went on for so long, and the gun got so hot that it actually boiled off all of the water in its water cooling system, and the gun overheated entirely and was no longer operable. Okay, this is not good. The Germans are still coming. There's no time to run off and get more water, and they can't hold this flank with just bolt-action rifles. They got to do something, and they need to do it fast. So Eugene, thinking quick, does the only thing that comes to mind. He climbs climbs out of the trench, stands up in front of his machine gun, opens up the water coolant tank, and proceeds to piss into it in front of all of the Germans.
And that's what I call high-quality H2O.
And so
He pees? He pees? Oh my
now,
god!
thankfully, he doesn't get hit. I don't know if that's divine intervention. I don't know if the Germans had also never seen a black guy, so they were just taken off guard by seeing this dude jump out of a trench and piss into a machine gun. You know, like, what? Oh my god, the French have Jack Johnson on their side. But I mean, realistically, it's probably just plot armor because he's the main character. Regardless, he successfully defends his flank. Fighting continues for about a week and a half, and then it's Christmas 1914, and Eugene Bullard is there and takes part in the famous Christmas truce of 1914, where soldiers from both sides leave their trenches, meet in no man's land, and celebrate Christmas together. After that, in early 1915, Bullard and the Legionnaires continued to go on and fight in the Battle of Champagne, where Bullard was not defending flanks, he was storming enemy trenches. And as I'm sure you can imagine, this particular type of close quarters combat really favored Bullard with all of his boxing experience. And one of the things that he said was that when he would storm into a trench, these trenches were so full that it was hard to tell after he'd really killed a man because there literally wasn't room for that guy to fall down dead. And Bullard is fighting in this type of environment for months and never once gets seriously injured until his unit is finally pulled out, not because the battle is over, but because his unit has experienced over a 50% casualty rate. Despite that, Bullard is still relatively unharmed. So at this point, Bullard's unit is going to be disbanded, at which point all of the men that are still capable of fighting are going to be given a couple of options. You can A, just be done. You can get out of the war, you've done your part, thanks for your service, fuck off. But you're not going to get your citizenship because you haven't served the full 3 to 5 years in the French Legion, if that's what you want. So option B is that you can get sent over to North Africa where there's significantly less combat, or option C, you can get restationed with the 170th French Infantry and continue to fight in the trenches.
I'm sure he chose to stay with France. That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing,
now,
chat.
most of the men choose to be sent over to North Africa because trench warfare is absolutely terrifying. But Eugene Bullard isn't here because he wants to defend a bunch of French colonies in North Africa. No, he's here because he wants to defend his new home, Paris, France, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He is one of the few men that volunteers to join the 170th Infantry Regiment of the French Army. So he trades in his Legionnaire's uniform for a French infantry uniform and goes right back into combat. Now, the 170th Infantry Regiment is a famous unit in the French military, and their nickname is the Swallows of Death. And after hearing about Eugene Bullard's performance in the Legionnaires and then continuing to perform at that same level, if not higher, in the 170th Infantry Regiment, it doesn't take long before he is officially given the nickname the Black Swallow of Death. From here, Bullard fights the Battle of Verdun, one of the deadliest battles in World War II with over 1 million casualties, and unfortunately, Eugene Bullard is one of them. Shortly after Bullard and the men of the 170th took an enemy trench, the Germans would hit it with artillery fire, and a piece of that shrapnel would end up hitting Eugene Bullard in the face, cutting open the side of his face and ripping out most of his teeth on the right side. Despite that, Bullard manages to keep himself in the fight. Now, at this point, most people, at a minimum, would lay low, but not Eugene Bullard. That night, the commander of the 170th needs a volunteer to run through half a mile of machine gun fire and artillery fire to receive important intel and orders from the chain of command and bring it back to him, and Bullard volunteers to lead the group that does it. Bullard, despite his injuries, manages to get this done and is actually put up for the French Croix de Guerre because of it, which is the equivalent of a Bronze Star. The very next day, Bullard is hit with artillery again, fracturing 2 vertebrae in his back and blowing off a chunk of his thigh that required 90 stitches to shut.
Holy crap! Holy crap! This man is unstoppable. He went back in the next day. Yo!
He's sent back to Paris, where for the next 8 months he is going to have facial reconstruction surgery, he's going to have rehab, and desperately try to regain his ability to
Your
walk.
soul
While undergoing
is
treatment, he
mine.
obviously meets a bunch of other soldiers that were also wounded, one of which was a commandant in the French Air Force, and he recommends to Bullard, you know, if you're not going to be able to go back and be a ground-pounding infantryman, maybe you could be a machine gunner in a plane. You don't need to walk and run around for that, and since your leg and walking is no longer your strong suit, you can still shoot machine guns. Why don't you go to aerial gunnery school? I can make it happen. I'm a commandant. So that's what Bullard does. He requests to go into aerial gunnery school, and he is granted that request, considering the fact that he already has a Croix de Guerre and a bunch of other French service medals, and he is going to be going to aerial gunnery school, but he's got a couple of weeks to leave where he can go out and hang out with his friends in Paris before he does that. And one of his friends was this guy by the name of Jeff Dixon. He was this rich dude that lived in Paris, and when they were out drinking one night, he ends up betting Bullard $2,000 that he can't become the world's first black combat pilot, and Bullard accepts the bet. Now, does Bullard have $2,000? No, but he is the main character, and he knows he's going to make it happen either way.
I'll make that deal.
Yeah.
How about you bitch? You make that deal? I make that deal.
Make
Damn
that
good
deal. Make that deal. You make
So
that
Bullard goes off
deal.
to aerial gunnery school, and as luck would have it, on his very first day there, he runs into a pilot by the name of John Navarre, one of France's very first ace pilots ever, who's a huge boxing fan and is actually a fan of Eugene Bullard. And he ends up helping Bullard get into the pilot program, getting him through the pilot program, taking him under his wing, and teaching him everything he knows. So Bullard goes, graduates pilot school, becomes the world's first black combat pilot. And just for the record, pilot school at this point in time is absolutely terrifying.
He is actually the main character, so he actually becomes the first black pilot of that place. That's so crazy.
The fighter planes in World War I are all single-seat aircrafts, okay? There's no...
And $2,000 was a lot back then, Chad.
You get to go up in the air with a co-pilot that knows what they're doing, and they can talk you through it, and if something goes wrong, they can recover the controls from you. No, it's like, once you go up, it's all you, bro. That's it. Okay, most of us had to learn how to drive with a driver's ed teacher running the brakes and potentially the steering wheel, and that's just going forward, backward, left, and right. He's going forward, backward, left, right, up, down, and there's wind on what amounts to a fucking kite with an engine attached, okay?
Sheesh.
Absolutely terrifying, but he manages to do it. Now, what do you do when you're in the military and you graduate a tough course or do something impressive? That's right, you get some leave, you go out and you drink with your buddies, and that's exactly what Eugene Bullard does. He goes back into Paris, tracks down Jeff, and is like, hey, I'm the world's first black combat pilot, where's my $2 grand? Jeff, man of his word, pays up. And this is my favorite part of the story because now, according to legend, they go out on the town, they get absolutely hammered, and at some point, Bullard ends up winning a capuchin monkey in a game of dice.
He gets a monkey! Let's go!
You wake up the next morning, you've got like $1,800 in cash left, you've got a capuchin monkey, what do? Obviously...
It's like the hangover, bro. It's like the hangover. It's like you get super drunk, then you wake up and you're like, is that a tiger in my room? Is that a monkey in my room? Like, what is that? What is going on? Is that Mike Tyson in my room as well? Because in The Hangover, there was Mike Tyson in the movie as well. Oh my god, it's so crazy.
To have a custom
The Mike Tyson wasn't in his room. They stole something from Mike Tyson. They stole like a tiger from Mike Tyson in The Hangover, wasn't it? Yeah, they didn't wake up and Mike Tyson was there. They stole like a tiger from him or something.
Leather bomber jacket made and a set of goggles.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
a little
yeah.
headset so that your monkey
The
can go
tiger.
on all your missions with you. Oh, and then you got to name him, obviously. So we named the monkey Jimmy. And then because flying around with a capuchin monkey wearing a bomber jacket and goggles isn't enough style points, we're also going to get a custom paint job on our plane of a heart with a dagger going through it that says all blood runs red.
This dude is the coolest person ever. Hi, Cap.
Across the side. Now, Jimmy and Eugene are only actually on active flight duty for like 90 days, and during that time, he claims to have shot down like 5+ planes, but the problem is how you get a confirmed kill during World War I is actually really difficult. You essentially had to shoot down an enemy plane over your territory so that you could go and actually track down the wreckage. If you shot down an enemy plane and then you shot them down over enemy territory, or if you shot them down over your territory and they managed to limp their plane into enemy territory, they couldn't confirm that that plane was downed, so it never actually counted. So while Eugene did
Alyssa, hi, love.
shoot down somewhere between 5 and 7 enemy planes, none of them could officially be confirmed because the wreckage didn't make it onto friendly territory. However, 2 of them were probable, meaning that another friendly pilot witnessed him shoot down and heavily damage the enemy plane before it went into enemy territory. So after 3 months and 25 missions, Eugene goes out to the bar one night and he is wearing his appropriate uniform with all of his medals. And at this point, Eugene has done a lot for the French military and he's been appropriately awarded for it. He has the Croix de Guerre, he has the Wound Medal, their equivalent of the Purple Heart, and he has like, I believe, 13 other medals on his chest, more than most soldiers have. Because of that, a racist officer at the bar that night goes up to Eugene and accuses him of basically stolen valor, saying that he's wearing medals that he didn't actually earn, and the altercation—
Of course, has to be some jackass. Good morning, Spite. Thank you for streaming today. Thank you. I forgot I had the pink hair toggle, guys. I like deadass forgot I had the pink hair toggle. I wish that the blue eyes were okay. I have to like fix it so that I can make it so it's like very complicated because I like the blue eyes with the pink hair. But like, will the people from YouTube know this is me? Will they be able to tell? If people from YouTube are coming in, because there's some people from YouTube coming in, are they gonna be able to tell it's me? Are they gonna be like, who is this? Who is this girl? You prefer the blue yourself, by the way? I'm going to slightly like shift the pink back in every now and then. Every now and then shift it back in, okay? Because I forgot that I had it. I forgot.
Escalates until Eugene Bullard ends up knocking him the fuck out. Now, despite the fact that that guy totally deserved it, he is a superior officer and Bullard did in fact strike him, and the sentence for that is 5 years of hard labor. However, considering the circumstances and the fact that Bullard was so well decorated for battle, they decided that they were not going to sentence him to 5 years of hard labor. They were instead going to send him back to the 170th Infantry, where he would then basically be a glorified janitor for the rest of World War I. And to make things even worse, at some point during this period in time, Jimmy, his loyal capuchin monkey, does end up dying from influenza, and the entire military base has a funeral for him. So yeah, Jimmy dies, and Eugene ends up spending the rest of World War I scrubbing toilets. Definitely not the
monkey dies! No, chat, not the monkey! Oh, no!
we were hoping for. Luckily, this is nowhere near the end of Eugene's story. So World War I comes to an end. Eugene gets released from service, not really knowing what to do next. He just goes back to pro boxing, goes in there, has his first fight. His legs are still messed up. He can't move as quick or as fast as he used to. Despite that, he goes in there, knocks out his opponent, but he breaks his right hand in the process. And to make things worse, the promoter slips out the back door before he pays Bullard, so Bullard doesn't even get paid for this pro fight where he just broke his hand. So Bullard chases this promoter down the alley.
I remember my brother did some dumbass shit when we were little. And my mom, like, jokingly punched him over it because she, like, jokingly punched him because my brother is, like, a rebel, like, an actual rebel. And she almost broke her hand. I think, like, actually punching strong men can actually break your hand. Isn't that crazy? Like some men are just, like, brick walls. You just punch them and then your wrist is, like, shattered. And he was like, Mom, are you okay? And she was like, my hand! Is this the same brother who got you to drive as a kid? Yeah, no, this is the brother who is a freaking rebel. But yeah, no. Yeah.
Chases him down, knocks him on the ground, roughs him up a little bit, takes this wad of cash out from his jacket, takes exactly the amount that Bullard was supposed to get paid, takes that for himself, and throws the rest of the money at the guy, and goes back home. So at this point, Bullard comes to grips with reality. He's not the young man he once was. He's got a messed up leg. He's got a messed up back from the war. On top of that, he just broke his hand. He's not going to be able to be a prize fighter for much longer, if at all. So he decides he's going to retire from pro boxing, and he decides his next thing is going to be teaching boxing. So he takes all of the money that he has saved up from the war, from that bet he won, from winning that prize fight, and he goes and he opens his own boxing gym. Right out of the gate, it's a huge success. He already knows all the pro boxers in town. He's known as a war
Look at
hero.
his pose! You go, man.
So, like, of course you want to send your kid to go learn how to box from Eugene Bullard, the Black Swallow of Death. Like, the dude couldn't not be successful at this. So the boxing gym is a huge success. He takes the money that he makes from that and reinvests it into a cafe, and that cafe turns into a bar/nightclub. Now, because all the world-class pro boxers in the area want to go
it did look like he was modeling
at Bullard's gym, it only makes sense that they're also going to want to go drink and hang out at his bar and his nightclub. And you want to know who enjoys hanging out with all the world-class boxers? All the rich, famous, wealthy people in the area as well. So now, Bullard's nightclub/bar turns into this really high-end establishment. The problem is, bars at this point in time have to close early in Paris, but there's a loophole. A bar sells individual drinks, so what Bullard does is he changes it, and he no longer sells a pint of beer, a drink of whiskey. He only sells full bottles. He turns it into a bottle club, meaning that he doesn't have to shut down at all. So now, not only is he attracting super high-end clientele, they're also going to be spending a ton of money, and he doesn't have to shut down early like everybody else. So Bullard's Bottle Club ends up being the place to hang out and party in Paris.
This dude is nuts, man. He makes money from doing like carnival activity things with the dunking. Then he becomes a boxer. Then he becomes a fighter. Then he makes a bet, becomes a pilot. Then he gets a freaking monkey. He was on a cargo thing, bro. And now he has a nightclub? Like, This dude has lived.
If you're rich, powerful, and famous, all the high-ranking military officers are going there. Bullard's buddies with all of them. Okay, Louis Armstrong performs there and is personally friends with Eugene
Louis
Bullard.
Armstrong.
Louis Armstrong, the famous jazz musician that sings "It's a Wonderful World." Josephine Baker performs at his club, who was like the it girl at this point in time. Okay, F. Scott Fitzgerald is his personal friend, the guy that wrote The Great Gatsby. Hemingway ends up hanging out there so much that he based a character off of Eugene Bullard. Okay, the fact that most people have no idea who Eugene Bullard is, despite the fact that he's like one of the biggest main characters of all time.
This is it's actually crazy that we don't know much about him, and that we're learning this from Eugene, from not Eugene, from he's talking about Eugene. What is the fat electrician's name? Did you guys tell me? I want to call him by his name. It's just calling him the fat electrician just feels a little weird to me. What's his name? Does anyone know what this man's name is? Nick. Okay. I mean, just tattoo my gun boy. Nick. Okay. Like, Nick is the one who's truly being the dude here. He was being that dude.
They are all the other main characters.
If you just told me his name is Nick and it's not Nick, I'm just gonna be calling this guy Nick from now on.
All over the world.
Imagine he watches my video and I'm calling him by a completely wrong name. Like watching my react of him and I'm calling him by the wrong name the whole time. Like
flocking to his nightclub in Paris to hang out with him. But people that are seemingly nobodies, that
Your
are just
soul
adjacent
is
to him,
mine.
somehow, seemingly through divine intervention, go on to also become humongous main characters. Because you want to know who the dishwasher is at Eugene Bullard's Bottle nightclub? It's fucking Langston Hughes, one of the most influential people of the 20th century, is doing dishes in the back at Bullard's club.
Shit, I've totally forgot my U.S. history. I feel like I know Greek mythology more than I know U.S. history. I do know about the Battle of Gettysburg. I think we had like a field trip to wherever the Gettysburg place is. We went there for school at one point, and I met this war vet. It was the coolest thing ever, chat. It was so cool. I met this war vet who was talking about it to me. He was like this old man, and I made like an old man best friend. You don't know how cool it is to make an old man best friend who is actually a war vet, and he was telling me everything. Like they were doing the little tours, and I was like chilling with the old man war vet who was telling me everything about like his battles that he's had, and it was great. Sorry, my little tangent, but like, you know, that's my U.S. history I've learned was from a military war vet, because my high school history teachers were boring as fuck. They were so boring. I'm sorry. Like, my U.S. history teacher, dude, my dad came to visit like my the parents' day, where all you had to do is just like sit there in the class, and my dad fell asleep in history class. Like that's how bad U.S. history was for me at my school. And you know, I kind of blame it on the teacher a little bit, because like there are amazing teachers and there are like teachers that are just kind of like meh. You know, I blame it on the teacher, to be honest with you. But like I've had some amazing teachers, but like my dad fell asleep in the class. I was like, dude, this class is boring. But like the old man I met, he was one of the coolest people I've ever met in my life. So freaking cool. Everyone that has fought in the Civil War has been dead for 50 years. You just met some guy who loved the area. I don't remember, man. All I know is he was in something. He was like an old ass man. So I don't fucking know. But he was teaching me shit.
So Bullard is like the pinnacle of social society
And it was
in Paris
great.
at this point in time. Like everybody wants to hang out at his nightclub. He's a war hero. Everybody knows who he is.
It could have been like when I was way younger. You know, I don't know. My brain is going nuts. It could have been when I was in middle school, for all I know.
So during this time, he also ends up falling in love and marrying a woman by the name of Marcel. And Marcel is basically this heiress to this super rich French family. So they end up dating for a while. They end up getting married. Everything's going great. They decide they're going to start having kids.
Stop thinking old people are not cool. Right. Old people are so freaking cool. Some old people are ridiculously freaking cool, man. Right. I agree with you, Ombre. Well, not Gettysburg. Oh, yeah, no. I wasn't saying he was a war veteran of Gettysburg. No, definitely not that. No, no. But he was a veteran. He was a war veteran in general. He was a war vet. So, from what I remember, like, it's not a conversation that I remember very, very clearly. But I remember the fact that he said he was a war vet. Okay, and that's what that's what I said. I said he was a war vet. I didn't say he was the Gettysburg war vet. I said we were at a place that was talking about Gettysburg. Okay, I don't know if we were at the Gettysburg place. I don't know where we were, but it was a history place about Gettysburg, and he was teaching me stuff, and he was also a war vet. So
He ends up giving birth to Bullard's son, who unfortunately passes away at 6 months
you
old.
did just say war vet. Thank you. Yeah, I did just say war vet. Thank you, Cap. Pretty sure she only said he was a war vet. I did say that,
This scars
bro.
Bullard for the rest of his life.
Yeah, no, he
Despite
was
that,
cool
they
as
do end up
shit.
trying to have more kids, and in 1924, they're lucky enough to have a daughter, Jacqueline, and then again in 1927, they have another daughter, Anita. And for the next couple of years after that, he's living the dream. He's getting everything that he hoped that he was fighting for. He's getting to have breakfast and lunch with his daughters every day before he goes off to work to run his nightclub. He has this, wife that they're fortunate enough that she gets to be a stay-at-home mom, and everything's going great. Unfortunately, when Marcel's parents pass away, they end up leaving her a fortune, at which point she gets a little bit tired of her husband always working at this nightclub all the time. She's super rich, and she just expects him to sell the nightclub, live off of their fortune, and they can go to the opera and just have fun for the rest of their life. But that's not who Eugene Bullard is. He wants to work for everything that he has. He wants to punch his own ticket. He wants to make his own way. He doesn't want to live off of another man's fortune, so he refuses to do it. This ends up causing a rift between Bullard and Marcel, and eventually she would end up leaving Bullard and both their daughters. Bullard ends up...
Are you freaking serious? You're gonna leave your kids because your husband wants to work? What type of pathetic? That is so freaking pathetic. That's pathetic as hell, man. Oh, because my husband wants to follow his dreams and live life the way he wants to and not go off into the sunset and be boring with me for the rest of my life. Like, I'm gonna leave my husband and my kids? Yeah, what a bitch.
Ends up telling his daughters that the mom actually passed away. I'm not sure why. I'm assuming it's because the mom wanted nothing to do with them, and he thought maybe it would be easier for the daughters to come to grips with the fact that their mom...
She wouldn't even have money if it wasn't for him.
...got sick and died, and not their mom just doesn't want them anymore.
Ew,
Bullard
like
now
what the
finds
frick?
himself in the very same situation that his father was in, a single dad looking out for his kids in the world. And if that wasn't bad enough, as time goes on and we get further from World War I
Your
closer to World War II,
is
more and more
mine.
travelers are coming into Paris. You have Americans...
Thank you, Drip. Oh, she inherited her family's money. Yeah, you did say that. You did say that. Yeah, you did say that. Yeah. He did say that. Yeah. I assume he was never home if his club had to be close, but leaving the kids. There might be more to the story. There might be more. We don't know. But like, if we're basing it just off of what he is saying and not like the specifics, which we obviously don't know, it's kind of crazy. Like, you're leaving your kids too. There better be like a lot if you're leaving your kids. Like, I don't even think you should be leaving your kids, but it better be like a lot.
Back to
some type of special circumstance.
Place that they had fought in World War I to visit, particularly a lot of white men from the South that think that they can act exactly how they act in, I don't know, Mississippi or Georgia at the time, and they think that they're going to be able to come over to Paris and fuck with anybody that happens to be black, particularly Eugene Bullard. And to be completely honest, it pretty much never works out for them. They all get their ass whooped by Eugene Bullard, and then the cops show up and they are like, oh, wow, now the black guy's going to get arrested because he had the audacity to hit a white man, and that is not the case because the cops show up and they're like, oh, what's up, Eugene Bullard, kingpin of Paris that everybody loves? Is this another racist asshole that tried to beat you up because you're black? Yeah, cool. We'll arrest his ass.
Oh, this is so great. This is so good. Polar, thank you for the follow. This is so good. The police were on his side.
And this happens like damn near hundreds of times. In addition to that, there's another demographic of racist people coming into town, the Nazi Party, and he's not putting up with their bullshit either. Until he does.
Oh, shit.
And the reason he starts putting up with them is because he realizes he's a perfect spy and he starts working with the French resistance. You see, his high-profile club attracts high-profile Nazi officers, and they view him as just some dumb black guy. He definitely can't speak French and German and English.
Ditzy, thank you for the follow. They're underestimating him. Yeah, never underestimate anyone.
So they can just say whatever they want in front of him because he's not going to be able to understand what they're talking about. So he eavesdrops on high-profile Nazi officers all the time and reports it back to the French resistance. And he's so effective at it, they actually end up assigning him like a full-time French resistance spy. Her name is Cleopatra Terrier, or as everybody calls her, Kitty. In addition to working with Kitty,
a girl named Kitty who's a spy. I'm not gonna lie, she sounds hot. She sounds hot. I'm getting some like James Bond shit going on in my brain. I've watched too many movies. Like, she sounds hot.
Also starts to get Josephine Baker, the famous woman I mentioned earlier, to start being a spy as well.
Wow.
Now, the problem with that is him catering to Nazis kind of pisses everybody off, and he can't just go out and tell everybody like, hey, I'm actually being a spy and setting them up. So he just kind of has to like let everybody think that he's being friendly with the Nazis when that's not his goal at all. So the general public's kind of pissed off at Eugene, and this all comes to a head when this drunk gangster comes staggering into his club at like 2 p.m. asking where Bullard is. So Eugene comes out from the back, and this gangster immediately shoots him in the stomach. Now, Bullard, having just been shot, immediately collapses. No, I'm just kidding. The man has plot armor. He then proceeds to bum rush the guy, take the gun away from him, and then beat him unconscious and halfway to death with a bottle of booze.
You know that when someone is pulling a gun on you, that you're supposed to, from what I know, I mean, maybe I just learned this from whatever I was watching. Was it Peaky Blinders? No, it wasn't Peaky Blinders. It was a movie similar to Peaky Blinders. No, I don't know what movie it was. But anyway, and I can't do a Scottish accent. Anyway, was it Scottish or was it Irish? Are they Scottish? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. But you're supposed to charge a man with a gun. You're supposed to charge a man with a gun. That's what you're supposed to do. Instead of run, apparently. But if a person has a knife, apparently you're supposed to run. That's what I heard in a movie.
Before collapsing. So his partner Kitty and his employees end up getting him to the hospital, at which point the doctor examines him, basically says the bullet ricocheted around inside your intestines before exiting by your right hip. You're like 99% gonna die. I'd start getting your affairs in order. Sepsis is gonna set in soon. Sorry. To which Bullard basically replied like, nah, I'm good, actually. I'm a very busy guy. I've got kids I got to take care of, employees, running a couple of businesses, being a spy. I'm too busy to die right now. Basically just wills himself to live after the doctor told him he's going to die, makes a full recovery, he's perfectly fine.
Bring your punk ass over here and talk shit. You be spitting out teeth, bitch.
Now, the gang that the shooter was a member of was actually hardcore anti-Nazi, and they were working with a branch of the French resistance, but it was a different branch than what Bullard was working with, so they had basically put a hit out on Bullard to have him killed because they thought he was a hardcore Nazi sympathizer, not realizing that they were on the same team the entire time and the whole thing was just one big miscommunication. So the gang members apologize profusely, they pay him off and beg him not to press charges, they give him a bunch of money, you know, to make up for all the money.
Yeah, you better give him some money. I mean, I get why they attacked him because, you know, from their perspective, things were a little different, you know.
That he lost by not being able to operate his club the entire time, at which point Bullard is like, I mean, okay, I guess, and that's pretty much it. So Bullard goes right back to doing what he was doing. He's running his businesses, he's being a spy, everything's going fine, and then one day from the French resistance, he gets word that, hey, the Germans they're kind of onto you. They don't know exactly who you are, but they do know that one of our top spies is a black dude that either runs or works in this nightclub, and he's like one of our top guys, which kind of narrows it down to you, so just be aware of that. But it's not really an issue because the Germans haven't invaded France until they do, and as soon as that happens, now it's a humongous fucking issue. So after the Germans invade France, he basically has to board up all his businesses. It's impossible to run a business in France at this point in time. And at this point, he has two options. He either has to A, cut and run, flee to a different country, or B, at the age of 44, he has to go get a gun and fight the Germans. And this is Eugene Bullard. So he goes, tracks down the 170th Infantry Regiment, his own unit, and he's gonna go fight with them.
This is a full-blown superhero chat. You're telling me this is the first time we're hearing about this man? Dude, this kind of pisses me off a little bit. This kind of pisses me off. I'm like, this man should be like widely well known by everyone, I feel like.
He takes a couple of $100, gives the rest of his life savings to his partner Kitty, tells Kitty to watch after his girls until he comes back, and if he dies, get his girls somewhere safe.
I love you, Spartan. Mwah. Mwah. Had fun with you.
He loads up a 50-pound backpack with wine, cigarettes, and sardines, which is basically beef jerky, and heads off to the front line to link up with the 170th at the age of 44 years old. Okay, can we just take a minute to appreciate what a fucking gangster Eugene Bullard is? Like, the Germans attack, everybody else is fleeing the country, and his immediate knee-jerk reaction is like, I need a big backpack, I need cigarettes, booze, canned meat, and money for more cigarettes. I'll find a gun along the way. I'm gonna go fight these motherfuckers again, double or nothing. At
This is like sexy as fuck, Loki.
the age of 44. So that's it. Bullard sets off. He's going to go rejoin the 170th and fight the Nazis. He gets about halfway there, and then suddenly, all the people are headed the other direction, including a bunch of wounded soldiers. The 170th has been completely wiped out. So Bullard's like, okay, cool. I'm going to turn around too. I'll head back to Paris, check on my kids. I'll find out where a different army unit is, and then I'll go join them. So he gets back to Paris. Germans already have control of it, and it is under complete lockdown. He can't even get in there to check on his kids. Now, there's still pockets of resistance, so he starts asking around, finds out that there's a big unit right outside of Lyon, so he heads that way, ends up linking up with some of the soldiers there, at which point he's like, okay, I'm just gonna join you guys. They're like, you're kind of old, you need to go talk to the major in charge. So they send him that way. He goes to the major, walks in, sure enough, it's a guy that he fought with at Verdun. This major immediately recognizes Bullard as the complete badass he was from World War I, immediately promotes him to sergeant and gives him control of a machine gun squad. He then sends them out to this smaller village outside of Lyon so that they can defend it. On their way there, they get ambushed by the Germans and they get hit with German 88 artillery fire, and it ends up killing 11 men, wounding 16, including Bullard. One of the shells lands about 10 feet from him. It launched him 40 feet through the air and smacked him into the side of a building, shattering one of the vertebrae in his neck, breaking multiple ribs, messing up his entire side, and obviously giving him a humongous concussion. He gets drug out by one of the medics. He comes to in a hospital, at which point they're like, dude, we're gonna get overrun by Nazis at any minute. You're a black American that's fought against them in World War I and World War II. If they catch you, they're gonna kill you on the spot. You need to get out of here. So he grabs his stuff and just starts limping his way to Biarritz, where the American embassy is, so he can get a passport and hopefully get sent over to America, where he's gonna be safe. He walks all through the night, gets about halfway there, and then in the morning, there's this field, and out in this field, there's this soldier sitting up against a tree with a bicycle. So he walks out. It's a French soldier, so he's like, hey, can I have breakfast with you? Can I hang out for a minute? I'm gonna sleep here for a bit. Can you look at
Guys, I've got to pee and grab a quick muffin because you know me, if I get acid reflux, it's a wrap, right? You're getting your spite, a plushy cute miniature hat. Nice. You know me. All right, back. Hi guys. Killer. No, 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 no. Ta-da. Cap, are you here? Look at my whipped cream on my toes. I was feeding chat this for their coffee earlier. What am I witnessing? I just wanted to give you, it's a new flavor of whipped cream. Why though? Excuse me? Excuse me? I offer you some whipped cream? I offer you some whipped cream for your tea and your coffee, and you do this to me. And I try to give it to you, and you do this. You don't want the whipped cream. You want the cream on the toes. I give you tough flavor. How dare you? How dare? I don't really like feet though. That's valid. It's not supposed to be kinky. It's supposed to be me feeding. I'm just feeding. I told you we needed more foot cream. The most obvious feet trap I've ever seen. What are you talking about, Hangry? Hangry, what are you talking about? Hard pass, I don't like feet. Oh, they don't like it. How do I make it better then? How do I make it better? What if I put it on my nose? Why do I walk in the feet? Kitty, I missed you, my kitty boy. I miss my kitty boy. Kay, I missed you so much. Can I get a shout out for Kay, please? Put it on my nose. Okay, hold on. Kay! Alright. Kiss, and you get the cream. How about that? Give smooches? You get that like this? Yes, you kiss like this. Okay, this works better. Mwah. Nothing like some good old mwah. I get the cream like this. This works better. Gross. No, Spartan, you don't like my kisses. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay if you don't like my kisses. Still gonna pass, not gonna lie. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I understand. Are you lactose intolerant or you just don't like smooches? That's okay. That's understandable. Whipped cream kiss? Alright, let's go back. Let's do this.
Out for me. The soldier's like, yeah, sure. And he's like, do you have any food or water or anything? I'm starving. I'll trade you my bike, whatever. So he ends up trading him a couple of cans of sardines for this bike, takes a nap, grabs this bike, rides it over to Biarritz, gets to the American embassy. Okay. The embassy lets him cut to the front of the line because
love you, Paul.
He's in a military uniform that's still all bloody and he's clearly wounded. He explains everything that's going on and he's like, I don't have a passport though. I left when I was 12. I ran away. I smuggled myself on a ship to Scotland. I just made my way over to France. So the American embassy is like, shit, okay. And they drag him in the back and they're getting all the information like, where were you born? What's your birth date? There was somebody there that was actually from Columbus, Georgia, and he's kind of quizzing him on the area, making sure that he's not lying. And he knows absolutely everything about Columbus, Georgia. Passes the test and they're like, okay, this guy's legit. So they fill out the paperwork for him to be able to get a passport. The problem is you can't actually get the passport there. You can just get the paperwork okaying you to get the passport there. You have to go to a different town 175 miles away to get your picture taken and to have the right person sign off on your new passport.
I'm going to die.
Now, at this point, you would think, surely, you could, I don't know, maybe hook a guy up and fucking make it work, but no, absolutely not. This is the government. We have to stick to our bureaucratic nonsense. Eugene Bullard hops back on his bike and takes 2.5 days to pedal his ass 175 miles away.
Jesus, on a bike!
He finally gets there 2.5 days later. They're closed because everybody's out at lunch. Typical government nonsense.
That
so he
sucks.
takes a nap. And they show back up from lunch, gets his passport, does the paperwork, gets his picture taken. The whole thing takes like 3 hours. Comes back outside. He's going to pedal his ass back 175 miles. Somebody stole his fucking bike. So now he walks 175 miles back. No, I'm just kidding. He actually steals somebody else's bike and rides that back. Okay, look, I'm here for it. There's only one thief in the army. Everybody else is just trying to get their shit back. Them's the rules. So another 2-day bike ride, makes it back to Biarritz, gets to the embassy.
Listen, I'm not even mad at him for it. I'm not even mad at him for it. I can't be upset with this guy. I can't.
Put him on his way back to America. He has to go through Spain, then through Portugal. The entire trip takes like 2.5 weeks.
The man in the elevator.
He winds up in New York City and immediately starts doing anything he can to make money and calling up any connection that he can possibly think of, desperately trying to figure out if his daughters are okay, and if they are, how he's going to get them back to America. And this goes on for months, just desperately trying to figure out how to get into contact with his daughters and potentially get them back home to America. And then he actually manages to get in contact with one of his old buddies, a guy that hung out at his club all the time, the ex-ambassador to France on the behalf of America, Mr. Bullet, and he still works in the United States State Department. So he gets a hold of him, ends up having a meeting, explains the situation. Mr. Bullet makes one phone call, and the next day, Bullard finds out that his daughters are okay and they are now in American custody and protection, and they
Oh, nice, good. Oh, good. Yeah. He's been blown up, shot, fought in wars, messed up leg. He did all. He's insane in a good way.
America to be rejoined with him. Now, the United States government is going to front the money, but Bullard is going to have to pay them back, has no idea how he's going to be able to do it. Veterans groups find out, they raise money, they pay off the entire thing. Bullard gets reunited with his daughters, Jacqueline and Lolita, and they are now living in a 750 square foot apartment in Harlem, while Bullard...
Bro, this man looks like super young. Can we just say that? Because like I would have thought this was like their siblings or something. Like he was one of their siblings.
And they are now living in a 750 square foot apartment in Harlem, while Bullard goes back to being a longshoreman, doing anything he can to make money and raise his daughters. A couple of months go by, everything kind of stabilizes. They're getting used to their new environment. Everything's starting to look good. So naturally, Bullard, being Bullard, goes to the recruiting office of every branch of the United States military, volunteering for service because he wants to go back and keep fighting the Nazis. They politely decline. So Bullard just keeps working, keeps raising his daughters. This goes on for years and years, and then eventually his daughters grow up, they get married, they move off and do their own thing, and he is
Oh, I'm glad the kitties were okay the entire time.
Just in this apartment by himself. After World War II came to an end, he tried to reestablish his rights of ownership to his gym and his nightclub. Unfortunately, nothing ever came of it. He was at least able to get France to recognize his military service, so France was now paying him a military pension for being a veteran. So Bullard's just kind of working, doing his thing. Then the 1950s roll around, and one of his old buddies hits him up, a guy by the name of Louis Armstrong, one of the most famous jazz musicians of all time. He's like, hey, I'm in New York. I need a backup drummer. My guy's sick. Do you want to come out? I got to do some recordings. So Eugene Bullard is actually on recordings with Louis Armstrong being his drummer in like multiple songs.
That's so nuts.
Literally like the Black Forest Gump. Like he's done so much random, incredible shit, it doesn't even make sense. And by this point in time, Eugene's getting up there in age. He's really starting to feel all of his old war injuries. He can't keep being a longshoreman any longer. He needs to get a job that's a little bit easier on his body. So he ends up getting a job as an elevator operator at Rockefeller Center. The craziest part about this is nobody has any idea who Bullard is in America. They've never really talked about him. He's never really been in the press. He's like a legend over in France, but he's just a humble elevator operator in New York City here in America. And in 1954, the humble elevator operator is requested upon by the French government to fly over to France and to light the eternal flame at the tomb of the unknown French soldier, which he does. And then he just goes right back to operating the elevator in obscurity. And then in 1959, he is called upon by France again, and he is awarded the Médaille Militaire, which is the French equivalent of the Medal of Honor, and he is also made a Knight of France. Those, combined with the Croix de Guerre that he already has, comprise the 3 highest honors that the government of France can bestow upon anyone, and he's got all of them. Now, the entire time he's been an elevator operator, he's always like wearing a couple of medals or two. Nobody really says much about it. They don't recognize what they are. They're French medals. Why would anybody know that? And then he comes back and he's got, you know, the Legion of Honor, the medal that made him a knight, and he wears that to work one day, and there's this guy, his name's Dave Garroway. He's the host of the Today Show, a very, very popular show at the time.
Bro, he looks like a DVD streamer named Slate.
And he hops in the elevator with Gene again for probably the 1000th time. And for whatever reason on this day, Dave Garroway recognizes that medal. And he's like, Gene, what is that? And he's like, oh, it's the Legion of Honor. It was just awarded to me recently. And he's like, what? And Gene, just being Gene, is like, yeah, I fought in World War I and World War II. I was the first black combat pilot ever, you know, so I kind of have some medals. At which point Dave Garroway's like, do you want to get interviewed, like today, like right now? And Bullard's like, I mean, I'm working. I'd have to find somebody to cover my shift. And he's like, I'll make a phone call. Trust me, you're fine. Just come on. You're going to get interviewed on live TV right now.
Nice. He gets recognized.
On live TV for 15 minutes in his elevator operator's uniform.
Okay, he's starting to look a little bit like older now. He's starting to look a little bit older. Okay. Because in that other picture chat, he like looked like a teen, not gonna lie. Hi, Spite. Hi, Nyagato.
He goes viral for the 1950s. He ends up going on a bunch of other news shows. They all request that he wears elevator operator's uniform because it's like kind of the shtick,
He looks
I guess.
adorable.
But regardless, he gets his 15 minutes of fame and people finally start to know and recognize who he is. All this attention from the public actually inspires him to team up with an author and have his memoirs written and hopefully get them published. Unfortunately,
that makes sense. 50s, 60s by now.
once they were finished, no publisher wanted to publish them because, and I quote, the story's too unbelievable. Luckily, there are several books written about him. Both of them are called All Blood Runs Red, one by Henry Harris and one by Phil Keith. From here, he has one last moment in the sun. The president of France comes to America for a trip, and they're making a huge deal out of it. There's a parade when he gets here. They're like, you know, filming him, and everybody's watching him go to Saks Fifth Avenue to go shopping, and he's got this speaking engagement at this auditorium with like 5,000 people. And Eugene Bullard shows up to this speaking event, and the president, when he walks in, the crowd's cheering. He locks eyes with Eugene Bullard and he sees him, and the president walks straight up to him and says, "Are you Eugene Bullard?" To which he says, "Yes, Mr. President, I am." And he goes to shake his hand, and the president kind of swats his hand away and pulls Eugene in for a bear hug and says, "All of France owes you a great debt."
They had me in the first half, not gonna lie.
As everybody cheers, and it's the perfect moment. Like, it's the end of Lord of the Rings. It's perfect.
It is perfect. Yeah, same, because I was nervous.
Shortly after this, he is unfortunately diagnosed with a very aggressive form of intestinal cancer that would rapidly bring about the end of his life. 3 days after his 66th birthday, he would pass away. The last person to visit him was the author of his memoirs, Louise Harden. And when she got there, he was unconscious, in bed, laying down, hooked up to a breathing tube. And she's kind of crying quietly, and he must have heard her because the last words that he ever said was he woke up, pulled out his breathing tube, and said, "Don't fret, honey, it's easy." The dude can't even die without being a complete badass.
That's what I'm saying, dude. You can't even, he's got the whole, like, movie line, too. And it's not a cheesy one either. It's like an actual, like, cool line. Like, bro, this man had a movie he had a whole movie for a life.
He was buried in a simple plot at the Federation of French War Veterans Cemetery in Queens. His grave is marked by a 1-foot slab of concrete on top of it, bearing his name, his date of birth, and his date of death. Also, at his request, he was buried in his uniform, not his flight uniform, not the fancy suit that he wore while he was a spy.
Dude, I want to cry,
not
bro.
With a set of boxing gloves, but in his French Legionnaire's uniform. Which tells me that at the end of the day, despite living one of the most incredible lives in human history, he didn't want to be remembered as the first black combat pilot, or the professional boxer, or the spy and the nightclub owner. He wanted to be remembered as a man that picked up a gun and went off into battle to fight for what he believed in, just like everybody else. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch.
Chat, you can't say that you're gonna cry, because if you say I'm an empath, you can't say you're gonna cry. If you say you're gonna cry, I'm gonna want to cry, and I can't cry because it gives me headaches. You can't tell me you're going to cry like that, all right? We can't do that. If you cry, I cry. Yeah, no, I actually do cry when other people cry. You can't tell me you're gonna cry. Dude, that's so nuts, though. That's nuts. You're an extreme empath. Me too.
FatElectrician.com. Quack bang. Out.
Dude, no, I am. Like, the moment someone cries in a TV show, I'm just like crying, bro. Yeah, I'm proud of him too, though. I'm proud of him too. Like, I'm glad that he was the entire time just a badass.
Okay, good. Now that I'm not fighting back tears anymore, can we talk about something for a minute? Will you look at this man right here? Okay, the dude has done like 12 different chapters of his life, and all of them are infinitely more badass than anything I will ever do. And he has the audacity to look like a professional male model the entire—
This dude looks like A$AP Rocky. why. He looks like ASAP Rocky, and ASAP Rocky is a beautiful man. Do you guys know what ASAP Rocky looks like? He's a rapper nowadays. He's married to Rihanna. He's a rapper and a model, and he's married to not married to Rihanna. Has a baby by Rihanna, but he looks very like him to me. Hold on, I'll show you him. Give me one moment. He looks like ASAP Rocky, at least here. He does. You see it? You see it? All right, I gotta find a good picture that looks like him in this moment, but I'm finding a lot of images of ASAP just smiling. I need one of him being straight faced. He's smiling in every image, please. All right, you guys aren't gonna be able to see it that well in the image I'm showing you. I'm sorry, because I can't find one of him just straight up chilling. But yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why I can't find a good image of him. Oh shit, he does? Yeah, he looks like him to me, but yeah, whatever. I'll just show you this image. You're not gonna think he looks like him based off this image, but whatever. Whatever. He looks like him. He looks like him to me, and in different angles though. Like not this angle per se, but like other angles, he looks very similar, in my opinion. So.
Entire fucking time he does it. This is outrageous. Okay, I gotta go like hug my kids or something. I feel like I've accomplished nothing with my life after telling.
No, because you told his story. You told his story, Eugene. I feel like in school when we read like autobiographies of people, I feel like this guy should be one of them. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of all the books that I read in school. And like, I feel like if you're gonna give like a history something, I feel like that one would be good. You know? I have some other videos that I want to watch. I like didn't get the chance to watch a lot of videos with you guys yesterday because I wasn't feeling well. I was actually I was on the verge of a panic attack, which is why it ended. I wasn't like sick in the way of I have, you guys know I have mental health issues, and I'm usually pretty good. But I have slip-ups here and there. And so that's why I ended stream yesterday, because I was like, I'm not gonna have a panic attack on fucking stream. I was like, I'm not doing this right now. I would be so embarrassed. So I was like, I'm not doing this. I think it was just kind of random. My best friend started to have panic attacks, and she didn't realize. She thought she was having like heart attacks. And I've been trying to, and I had to tell her, because like she said she went to the doctor multiple times and she wasn't having a heart attack. And I was like, you are having panic attacks, I think. She was like, that's what they said. And she's like, I don't understand why I'm having panic attacks, because it's not like anything happens. And I'm like, well, nothing needs to happen for you to have a panic attack. Nothing needs to happen sometimes. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you have them more often than I like. Yeah. So, like, you know, that's why I was just like, I just said I don't feel well, because technically I didn't feel well, but it was more of like a mental health thing. But anyway, I want to watch another video. I like watching videos with you guys. A panic attack is an effect without cause. Yeah, I'm just like, why am I having a panic attack out of nowhere? And on stream too, like, this is ridiculous. I'm over here like, this is some bullshit. Oh, yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I'm doing better now. We're good. Alright. This is a Maxor video. Maxor! I'm preparing my brain for... Got a fucking wedgie, Jesus Christ. I remember so many people asked for this when you played it. Oh, did they? I don't even remember that. That's a perfectly valid reason. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Okay.
Not a word in the dictionary. It's also one of my... Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance is not a word in the dictionary.
It should be.
It's also one of my favorite games, besides Genshin Impact. Created as a spin-off to the critically acclaimed Metal Gear Solid 4: Guns of the Pirates, we are cast as Raiden, whose resume involves fighting the Illuminati.
That's how you say it, Raiden? I've been saying it as Raiden this whole time. I like how he says Genshin Impact and this game. Like, they're two completely different things.
And a bisexual vampire, trading off slow stealth gameplay and conference calls of an unspecified duration for pulse-pounding action gameplay, unique cutting mechanics, and the stupidest plot of any game since the last one. You know, the one where Headache Kajingles puts his protagonist in a microwave. Now caught.
Coconut, thank you for the follow, dude. Dude, the cutting mechanic was so fun.
In a worldwide conspiracy headed by an evil and destructive empire called the United States, it's up to us to stop Senator Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson from becoming black, fight cyborg dinosaurs controlled by orphans, and fight a series of extremely online YouTube personas 4, such as Jacked Bezos, the Nintendo Virtual Boy, and Markiplier. I'm gonna come find you.
Oh my god, he kind of does look like Markiplier. now I gotta see Markiplier in Sam's outfit. Oh my god.
4, such as Jacked Bezos, the Nintendo Virtual Boy, and Markiplier. I'm gonna come find you. Set to the tune of a hardcore rock soundtrack made by the world-famous Toontown Online composer for the express purpose of killing anyone above 40. And to complete our journey, we will have to resort to unrestricted brutality, cutting and slicing our enemies like a human-sized slap chop in between philosophy about the nature of conflict.
We need to play this game over again, chat, because do you guys remember for the longest time I didn't know how to parry? Do you guys remember? And then once I figured it out, I was like slaying the game. I'm so mad about that too, because I thought it was a different button for parrying. It was the same freaking button.
The morality of separating families the hard way, and memes. They made Twitter into a plot point. So if any of that interests you, feel free to join me as we dive headlong into the wonderful madness of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and the voices now activated.
Can't be a Maxer video without some badass music.
So we boot up the game, but it doesn't support high resolutions. To fix this, we head to NeoGAF and download a virus. Now I can do any resolution. What amazing gameplay. Our story begins in the 2009 color scheme, with our hero Raiden protecting President Barfsacco Crumbo. He's touring his birthplace of Kenya.
I am President United States Obama.
Mr. President, you have dementia.
Drone strike the wedding.
That can be arranged. What the fuck was that? Insurance fraud. Why, hello there. Would you care to see my RGB lighting? I spent $3,000. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh. I'll just have to give you a demonstration then.
Oh shit! I'm pretending like I haven't seen this fucking gameplay before. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Mitchell. I love you. Thank you.
Oh shit, he's got RGBs. Let's get the fuck out. I guess you could say he's half the man he once was.
My name is Obama. I have shit my doo-doo ass.
Don't worry, Obama. I'll protect you from this sidewalk. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the first enemy in the game. Now he's the first 100 enemies in the game. This is the standout feature of Metal Gear Rising. The ability to cut anything, and I do mean anything. Nature, humans, telepathic traffic poles, a family of 4, and even staircases that are required to progress the game. I think that's an oversight. This was groundbreaking stuff for the PS3. Use it to hit weak points, confuse your enemies and prevent them from attacking, or accelerate deforestation.
Shit, I didn't do all this when I played. I need to excel. I need to evolve as a gamer, bro.
What are you doing, Raiden? Most animals deserve to be extinct. Where the fuck is Raiden? Hang on, I think I'm hearing boss music.
Whoa.
My game crashed. I'm just gonna run past everyone.
Joe Biden, please help me pass the healthcare. Healthcare, you say? I'm a specialist. A new customer.
The dog is We're gonna be talking about the
Let's hope Obamacare covers euthanasia. My name is Obama. Shut up.
Stop right there. Put down President Bumcrack Osama.
I'll put him down, all right.
Bumcrack!
But no, I have a giant robot.
Federal agent spotted initiating. Why didn't I see that? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the tutorial boss. We're currently undergoing a learning experience, the one you can only get with a giant laser. This is maybe the best game ever made. And although the gameplay is a little simple, the sheer scale makes me feel both empowered and quite intimidated. It's just a wonderful way to do it when you don't look like a cracked up rooster. Of course, there's no need to worry.
Honestly, it like doesn't. It doesn't feel simple at all for some reason.
Mission accomplished. So Raiden runs all the way to a locomotive to confront Dimes for Crimes, led by none other than Buff Bezos.
Mitch McConnell, please transfer. Why do our politicians hog all the good missiles?
Obama.
Poor Obama.
Your prime has expired, Raiden, and so has his life.
Nice. It's time for
Not the Amazon Prime.
next boss fight. I say that sarcastically because most people would classify it as a fucking suicide. I'm surprised this is on the train instead of in front of it. Face it, Jack, you can't even hold a sword.
Ugh.
What the fuck is a sword? I could give you a demonstration, but first, what's your favorite hand? Well, my left.
Got rid of your wanking hand. Sorry. It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute before you're able to do that, my guy. This is my first time in your stream. Hi, Bucky. The Gauge and Gojira. Ah! Is that Vax? Oh my god! Hold on! Oh my god! Oh my god, hi Vexy. Is that my wife? Can I get a shout out for Vexy? Everyone say hi, Vexy. Hello! I love you so much. I'm so excited. Vexy has a debut coming up on the 13th. Is it the 13th? Is it the 13th? Is it the 13th? Vexy, is it the 13th? I love you! Yes, at 8 p.m. EST. She has a debut coming at 8 p.m. EST. We're so excited for it! The Vexoria, yes, my wife. We are together as Spexoria. Spexoria. We're watching videos today, Vexy. We're watching videos! I'm licking the screen.
Mwah. Jack, and you look like just enough XP. Oh fuck, he's using bullets.
Need a hand, Raiden. Also, who am I?
So long, Bowser.
Dun, 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 dun.
Back for you, bitch. So at least 2 minutes pass, and Raiden is traversing the vacuum of space on his way to the... Colonel, I'm trying to fly around, but the clap of my ass cheek keeps alerting. Raiden, I'm playing Genshin Impact.
I get the struggle all the time. Sorry. Yeah, I do the same thing. The same thing. Raiden. Oh, it's Raiden. So wait. He's Raiden here, and it's Raiden. It's Raiden. I'm too used to. It's Raiden in Genshin Impact. She was one of my favorites in Genshin.
But I've run out of credit card debt to purchase Ganyu. So if you can you lend me a hand? I will surely stop collecting them.
You have a problem.
So after the roughest plane ride since Delta, we head to a third world shithole known as Russia to find the men who killed President Bumsack of Chungus and put an end to their illegal laser blade factory. Wait a second, where's the runway?
I'm not gonna be able to say Obama's name the correct way after this because they keep saying different names.
Equipped with his new customizable gamer mouse body, Raiden begins his journey by encountering 3 helpless victims, knocking them to the air and scooping out their spines like fucking ice cream. You see, this is actually our primary method of healing, since every spine is filled to the brim with delicious electrolytes. This is the actual term used in the game. Just like American football, the soldiers of the
Slickdom, thank you for the follow.
Future are This is the actual method of healing, since every spine is filled to the brim with delicious electrolytes. This is the actual term used in the game. Just like American football, the soldiers of the future are fueled by Gatorade. We, however...
Is it actually the term of the game? I don't remember. Wait, really? Really? Electrolytes? Are you serious?
Are fueled by violence. Oh, hang on one second, I've got a call.
You should kill yourself now.
So anyways, we head to the streets to get acquainted with the stealth, but unfortunately for the populace, it's completely optional. So instead, we decide to fight the foot fetish tank. And let me tell you, this enemy is real fun to kill, especially considering their fucking jump speed. Man, they're—
Foot fetish tank. Foot fetish tank. Whipped cream. You can't stop me today, chat. I will not be stopped. You cannot stop me. Ari, you didn't see shit. Don't, you didn't see shit, Ari. You didn't see, she didn't even see anything. She didn't see shit, Chad. I just got back. Oh my god.
There really is no time between these cutscenes. Oh fuck. Known sex offender spotted.
Oh.
What the dog doing now?
This dog was a pain to fight. This is a pain to fight.
Fucking now. What the fuck is a dog? You are such a fucking Philistine, Ryan. Wait, how do you know my name? I am pre-programmed with knowledge of everyone. Oh yeah? Yes. Who's your owner then, little dog? The NSA, but my handler is a white woman. Damn, that's rough. I will never eat peanut butter ever again. For our next battle, we have Blade Wall Jesus. And let me say, if you
no peanut butter, I can see why he's angry.
Peanut butter ever again. For our next battle, we have Blade Wall Jesus. And let me say, if you don't know how to parry more than one attack, it's time to learn. I don't know what attack this is. Fortunately, Blade Wolf will stop yiffing and call in Meals on Wheels, which allows us to partake of the Gatorade Eucharist. Now with the power of Jesus in our veins, we donate Blade Wolf to a kill shelter, and then he monologues.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
Somehow, I've arrived.
If I ever get absolutely slaughtered by anyone, I want to be like this dog and have like a little like implant inside of me. I want to get like a little implant inside of me that just like roasts them. You know, whenever I get old, chat, and my booba gets saggy, I'm gonna get implants, and in those implants, I'm gonna have a button that when it triggers when I die, that roasts people, so that that can happen. That's what's gonna happen. That's what I'm gonna do, chat.
At the Bitcoin Factory.
I've been moderating your Twitch for months, and you never told me you had a boyfriend.
Who are you?
Oh my god, she spoke to me.
Jesus fucking Christ. Raiden, watch out. That woman is live on Twitch. Now sufficiently disturbed, Raiden moves on to the best level in the game using my favorite mechanics. Inconvenient fencing, handy enemies with cool controls, and you better believe there's some bad stealth. It even has cameras with 0-degree vision. Just don't just step into the lasers.
Thank you, Vexy.
Oh my god, it's a woman. Please
Scary.
stop that.
I've been waiting for you, Raiden. Shout out to Big Chungus29 for the donation. Sorry, Jack, but my stream demands you die.
God, I wish that was me.
That can be arranged.
Welcome to the world's first boss fight, where the battle is against your own controller. Provided, of course, that I don't throw that shit against a wall. In this confrontation, we fight the dark-skinned tomboy GF that I've always dreamed of. And slaughtering several varieties of jihadist Bakugan. If I were forced to describe—
That's a very specific type, Maxor. Very specific, but I'm into it though. Very specific.
It would be poggers or—
He's into tomboys? Shit. Hold on. This is as far as I can get. Hold on. There we go. Wait a second. I got you.
Or perhaps Papego, especially after Raiden achieves the miracle of flight when you fire the animators. But despite some of the occasional frustration, this battle is one of the best. Plus, I like it when women hit me.
He's into it. He's just bricked up the entire time.
Yeah, that's some cool theme music, bitch.
You gotta compliment them before slaughtering them, clearly. Why'd you guys egg me? I'm trying to rizz up Maxor with my tomboyness. God dang it. God.
Purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily.
I see.
My stream! It's Call of Life!
mine. You are truly weird, champ.
Is that a bad thing?
You make me want to kill myself faster.
With my death, you will never find our secret base at 29th Avenue, Mexico City.
What the fuck?
These are the coordinates.
God damn, I'm turned on.
Right, we need to pick you up.
I thought it was only women. I thought it was only women, Raiden.
Location.
I'm in a Chinese factory, now equipped with a solid lead for his Metal Gear Rising Revengeance 2013 video game. It's up to Sonic the Hedgehog to make his way to the city of Mexico, complete with his 50 pounds of smuggled cocaine and a stolen Mercedes. Raiden,
Where's the sombrero?
are you wearing a sombrero?
There
It's
we
my
go.
disguise. I'm trying to blend in. You are trying to give me a fucking brain aneurysm. Your destination is on the way.
This is the best Raiden. This is the best Raiden. Do I quack? Quack. This is the best Raiden there is. See? Yeah, even he is shocked by his drip. Flexing on all of these bitches. Flexing, extra dripped up, water drippy, iced out, iced on his wrists, scurrying the lane with his mad drip.
Now it's time for Raiden and his small pit bull to make their descent into Fallout 3. Hey, what's up gamers? Maxor here, and today we're gonna be questioning why Blade Wolf is packing an entire bakery. Better keep playing the game to bleach my
Please do not look at the dog, Stumpy.
eyes. What's up, gamers?
Majima?
It's Maxor here. And today, we are being beat to death by a gorilla. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. It's a little weird to me that we're having more trouble with Harambe than a giant robot. Raiden opens him up like a Pokemon fan after ripping out his organs. Thank God that's the only enemy. Otherwise, I'd have problems. Oh my God, it's a Smash tournament. I have to stop it.
Stop it!
Oh good, new enemies. I was just about to run out of those. Okay, but seriously, this enemy doesn't want to hit me. It's all right. I don't have a Twitter account.
It's Jamal, guys! Ninja God, thank you for the follow. Remember when I forgot this kid's name and named him Jamal? I'm not gonna lie to you, I forgot his name again, and I'm just calling him Jamal. I don't know what his name is. It's Jamal.
Speak English? What the fuck is he saying? Can you repeat that? Listen, I don't know what a McDonald's does. After abandoning a child to his death, we're finally able to play the rest of the level. Raiden equips a cardboard box once used in a famous, well-known video game series called Smash Brothers.
That's Wario, Snake. He also attacks by farting.
Now you two can remain undiscovered
The same thing as the... He's from Fortnite!
in any public park. Oh, fuck. Let's just move on. Now finished with the ape exhibit, we're finally free to explore the secret base entirely without suspicion. For 2 minutes. In that time, it's up to Raiden to escort an entire congregation to meet God. Stealth is of course optional, but so is my mercy. Now heading to the confessional, Raiden finds something that he was never supposed to see.
These nuts!
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap Chop. Slap you trouble boy.
I'm gonna leave this game for a while, play some good old Gary's mod. We get a call from Boris Johnson, and he tells us that the baddies are keeping the brains of children in Futurama jars, piloting the various zoo exhibits we fought on our journey. And to figure out why, we sneak in using a wasted game mode. This lasts an entire minute. If you don't...
I hate this freaking mode. This was probably my least favorite part of the game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It was my least favorite. We have to play this game again. This is making me want to play this game again, like, this weekend.
We're past everyone. Using some proprietary software, we assume the role of the US government and spy on the bad guys' webcams. Before selling them crack, their evil and dastardly plan is to restart the war economy by fueling conflict in Syria and Donbass, then making a gigantic profit by selling weaponized Baby Shark to the military. But instead of selling a Boston Dynamics dog like normal people, they figured the best way to create a robot army was to consult Mr. Epstein. So with our next target identified, we advance further until we find the giant robot. And if this hallway has anything to say about it, we're in for a fun boss fight. Raiden endures 8 hours of being stunned before playing his reverse Uno card and trapping it in a corner for 2 minutes, dicing up his armor and clapping him faster than that family on the highway in my Ford Mustang. Don't worry, he's a basic enemy in the next mission. Oh my god.
Not the family on the highway, please. They did nothing wrong. They did nothing wrong.
I can't possibly cut through glass.
Oh, no.
Stop right there, Raiden, or I'll blow this child. Who is that? His head. I'll blow his head open. Wait, are you for real? I don't have time for this conversation.
Jamal.
Children are in danger. Do you know what a gun does? What's a gun?
Get wrecked.
So at least 9 seconds happen and Raiden Side is driving to hell, all the while taking his eyes off the road with some CNN. Oh sweet, my programming is on.
Super Idol di Charo, domain.
You know, America isn't so bad after all. After being in Mexico for so long, I'm starting to miss how peaceful it can be, especially the police. Raiden evades the evil forces of big sobriety as they attempt to suppress another innocent drunk driver, careening through the nightmare known as Denver before encountering the police budget.
Oh.
Showing off his toned legs.
Wait a second, boys. He's white.
I'm sorry, officer. I was just so busy playing League of Legends.
All right, I've heard enough. Deadly force authorized.
Oh, fuck.
You look at his toned legs. I wouldn't go after him either, man. Like, you're distracting me with those things. You're distracting me. Azrael, thank you so much for the follow.
We're now forced to fight the hypothetical dystopian scenario where the government and police are influenced by corporations, specifically the corporation that we've come to volunteer for blood donations. Although Joe Raiden seems to be fighting their army of interns because most of them use a stick. Besides, of course, the military-grade Roombas, Raiden heads into an office through the organs of an officer and inside the biggest elevator ever made. We take it down the hard way. Also, they forgot to limit my turn speed. There's even a subway section with this cool new enemy that I've never seen before.
It's spinning.
I don't think anything can ruin this. What's up, gamers? God damn it. Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck. I'm only here to dispense justice. That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak. You can't even
Not the weak setup. Oh god.
project yourself onto a building or a billboard. Your clout doesn't mean anything. It's worthless. Cope and seethe, Jack. Why don't you go back to Facebook and post some minion memes? No, that's not the point. Do you see now? All this murder and you still aren't based.
Oh man, he's clapping him so hard. He's clapping him. Yeah, you not be a beta, be a sigma, obviously. Honestly, Sam was more threatening when he was the little anime girl on the screen. Yeah. Is Facebook still relevant? Dude, I honestly forgot that Facebook even existed.
You bastard. Shut the fuck up and listen for a moment. Oh my god, it's the cringe Nene baby. Stop right there. What the fuck is wrong with his hair? What are you doing? He looks like Sonic impregnated a vending machine. No, stop it. He even has a fake chin. Do you see now, Jack? How can a cringe lord like you ever hope to kill my police officer?
He looks like Silver from Sonic impregnated the vending machine. Get it right, Sam.
No fuck. So after chopping the authorities so fast that their bodies are steaming, Raiden gains a brain hemorrhage from watching my editing, which affects his movement slightly. Now emotionally compromised, we head through the mandatory stealth section. You know, eventually. How pleased you are to chop away, Jack the Ripper. You could say that I'm a big fan of what? My name is Monsoon, of the Sussy Imposters. What the fuck? Emergency meeting.
I remember this guy. Yeah, he splits apart.
Please stop.
I'm supposed to chop someone who's already split.
There's something genuinely wrong with you. It's just a little trolling, Jack. You're in the land of the free after all. And your idea of freedom is enslaving children. Do you know what the Civil War was? It's cringe or be cringe, Jack. Soon you'll understand. Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke. We're all pawns controlled by something greater. Memes, the DNA of the soul. They are our culture, our clout. How about full of shit? Is that a meme? No, it fucking isn't, you amoeba. You'll never be based with memes like that. You're right. About me, I mean. What? I thought I could be just like you, but that is a mistake. Perhaps I am
Believe your
cringe,
eyes.
but that makes me free. That's sus. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it? You think you can just log off, Jack? I'm
Oh.
starting to see what you're getting at. And if based means what I think it means, then caring about your shitty posts is a long way off. That's
Yeah, that's what he
rich
said.
coming from the likes of you. Family Guy funny moment. In this boss fight against the Monsus battle boss, Raiden rages against the moral degeneracy of violence in movies and sex on TV, using his good old-fashioned values upon which he used to rely.
I wish we used to rely.
During which we are subjected to an onslaught of attacks at average speed for a Cheetah, demanding the absolute most of the player to survive the human spaghetti. So if you thought Blade Wolf was a real fun boss to parry, then I've got news for you. We've got more edge in this fight than Bloodborne on the PlayStation 1. Monsoon can fucking teleport. He throws helicopters for fun, and his preferred method of dodging is self-bisection.
Literally just splitting himself,
He's
yeah.
3 edges away from being a Sonic OC, and you know what? I fucking dig it.
Yes. This is what happens when you let yourself be free and let yourself embrace true cringe, just like Raiden did. Embrace the cringe. Embrace it.
Thank you. I spent 4 days editing that. Now excuse me as I take this call. The memes. You are decapitated. Don't worry, it's just a little trolling, right? Do not repost my memes back at me. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, because your memes end here.
So it's so over for you. It's over. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. Today I'm embracing full cringe. Turning into my ultimate Sigma male. Sigma ultimate Sigma male. Dum 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 dum. Nags memes, repost them without giving them credit. May you do part 2? Yeah, we can do part 2. Yeah. Part 2. Hold on. Let's see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ariel Assassin, thank you so much for the follow. Doctor, shrink my butt. No. No. No butt shrinking allowed. No butt shrinking allowed. That's against the rules. Why would you want to shrink the tush, bro? How dare you? Only juicy caked upness allowed here. Hi, D-Dog. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? Hold on, let me stretch for a moment, guys. This stuff's crazy, right? I know. Super crazy. Super. Yeah, are you shaming the dumpy? Don't shame the dumpy. Exactly. Don't shame the dumpy. Not the dumpy. Hold on. Wait. I need to charge my phone. Put my charge, my phone, my charge, my charge, my phone, my charge. Charge phone, charge. Yeah, I'm blue. Yabba-dee-da-ba-die. Yabba-dee-da-ba-die. Yo, listen up. Here's the story. Never mind, doctor. Pump up the butt. And all day and all night and everything blue, just blue. Inside and outside, blue his house with the blue little window. Yeah, I'm charging my other phone. Release my thick inhibitors. I sound like a Dragon Ball Z villain. Must release the thick. Must stay the thick. I will not let my thickness disappear. Now I shall scream and let my cheeks clench as I explode and alert everyone in the universe. Free the thickness. Listen here, cockrot. You're just mad because of my Massive lumps that you do not have. Go find the Dragon Balls and stick them in your ass if you want. Dun, 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 dun. You think Taco would like my impression of whoever the fuck I was impressionating? You know what? Leave me alone. Release the thick. I want to die. Sadly, I cannot. It'd be like that sometimes. Goku legit ate one, so maybe he would shove him up there. Did he eat one of the balls? Impersonating. I said impressionating, dude. Ariel. Hi. What a sad fate. What a sad time. Oh yeah, in GT. Yeah, I don't know anything in GT or Super. Like nothing. Except for there's a naked cat. With clothes. Except for that.
Is my favorite political and Metal Gear Rising, Sons of Delivery, and DiGiorno is my favorite political and economic simulator, well intended to teach the player the basics of price slashing and how to best divide the country as quickly as possible. The answer, of course, is manually. In this visually engaging stock market index, we play as Jack the Wood Chipper, a man, probably, on a quest to renew the job market.
Maybe.
One life at a time. So if you've seen part 1 of my philosophically charged video essay on the deep and interesting Metal Gear lore, which I totally understand, then welcome back. And if you're viewing this series for the first time, well, that's technically okay. You're just gonna be more confused than an American at a salad bar.
Imagine us seeing this without having played the game. Oh my lord. It would be something. Tangent, thank you for the follow. It would be something.
At a for the first time, well, that's technically okay. You're just gonna be more confused than an American at a salad bar.
Let's go.
Last time on Metal Gear Rising, Guns of the Priests. But as for now, our protagonist, Raiden with Biden, is forced to argue with a decapitated head about memes. That's not made up. I know the rest is made up, but that's genuine. Apple-bottom jeans, Raiden. What? Boots with the fur.
With the fur, the whole club is looking at her.
Fresh off his adventures to the Orange Dimension and the insides of American police, it's up to our hero to avenge Obama's death through the slaughter of the unmelanated, learning the true meaning of based through many trials, tribulations, and his guest seat at the Joe Rogan podcast, finally finding himself at the entrance to Amazon warehouses with manageable—
Yeah, take him out.
stab wounds. Ugh, damn it, I need a token black person. What the fuck? Key and Peele, this blood loss has made me delirious. Tell me a story. There once was a silent— Holy shit. Raiden heads into the hotel lobby, hosted by—
Fine, Jeff Bezos.
Mr. Mosby. After which, the game sends the ATF to stop me from freeing the Second Amendment. I am forced to take matters into my own hands. This was back when turret sections were the pinnacle of game design. Excuse me, fellas, I'm just heading to this normal-sized elevator. Raiden, I'm playing another gacha game, okay? Please destroy all records of my credit card debt before the police come. Welcome to One and Holocaust, to a classic stealth game named—
You can see why I don't play gacha games. Ariel, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you. He is doing what every Amazon worker wants right now. Every single Amazon worker. Doesn't Bezos own Twitch? Am I technically an Amazon worker? Doesn't he? Wait a second here. Hold on. I'm an Amazon worker, technically, chat. I'm one of them. Except I love streaming. I love my job.
Metal Gear Solid 2. We're currently undergoing a secret mission to destroy Scandalous Snake. Raiden, we have to prevent Joe Biden's America. You have to stop. You're too late, Corn Pop. I have already vocoded your voice to Gangster's Paradise. We use our Batman vision to carefully locate the bank records and also the rocket launcher. This puzzle is a great way to simulate the real office experience if you work for Blizzard. So after expunging—
Oh my god!
The records of Overwatch 2, Raiden runs through fucking Black Friday. This makes Vietnam look like clown college. We even have a Richard Nixon.
Oh shit! Get him! Get Richard!
As you can see, the situation has escalated.
Oh my god, Black Friday's crazy. This is exactly how Black Friday is on Walmart. Maybe not Target, but if you go to Walmart at a specific time, yeah, no, it's crazy. I don't go to Walmart anymore.
What is up, gamers? Maxor here, and today we're gonna be entering the what the fuck?
This area's
so
pretty.
it turns out that Bezos is a real big fan of Japanese culture, like a really big fan of Japanese culture, to the extent that he filled this building with ninjas. Don't worry, they still use rockets. The decor is so goddamn oriental, it's killing dolphins.
You think Jeff Bezos is like a VTuber fan, like Hololive Japan fan? You think so? Hi, Luna.
Raiden traverses the Hidden Leaf Village with the DK crew and enters the first elevator built and designed with elephants in mind, or just your mom, on which we fight a gauntlet of enemies for several minutes as I reenact my trips to the Humane Society. You will never catch me, nor will you find the weapon. How tall is this fucking building? This is half of the level. So we get off of Mr. Bones' wild ride, which allows us to booze and cruise all the way to the moon, apparently. What is that music I hear?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Golly, Geo Gillibrand. I can't wait to see what the game has in store for me now after all those long combat arena. What? So I want everyone to meet my cool and original boss design named Mistral.
Yeah, it's the same girl as before.
This is essentially what the Patriots were doing the entire time. AI Dennis Prager was merely a distraction. These fuckers were synthesizing VTubers. So now we're forced to fight their robotic fleshlight and her huge testicles. This battle serves as a great moment to see just how far you've come as a player, both in ability and tolerance for the best game mechanic. Don't worry though, I'm still very bad.
No, you're not bad. You're just enjoying getting whipped. Don't lie to us, Maxor. You were talking about how you were shrimping for her the last video. Don't lie to us. We know your tricks.
Thank God that shit's over. Now we can move on.
Oh,
God
shit.
Damn it. Really bold move making me fight Monsoon again
he
after
wrong now?
20 minutes. And yeah, that includes the pants attack. Fucking Skeletron Prime looking ass.
I guess you could say a good meme never dies, Jack.
God, please take me out of this hell. I've had enough memes today. Look, it's Shadow and he's a nice cock.
Nice cock!
Pretend you didn't see anything today.
Well, 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 if it ain't the feds.
Unhand these brains, Jeff. They're children.
And kids are cruel, Jack. They just lose touch with it at the ripe old age of 12.
Wait, what?
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that. Microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
What the fuck?
It is wrong!
Kids love video games. That's why I got them all set up, spinning the wheel on my favorite gotcha games. How else is a man supposed to make his impact?
You refrigerated a preschool for fucking JPEGs.
The top subtitles are wrong. I just noticed that. What the frick, man? Why is it wrong? Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Not to worry. Kids love video games. That's why I got them all set up.
This is the actual, like, this is actually the head of the gacha games right here. Okay, no. We thought Jeff Bezos was the true villain. No, it's just it's the gacha games head for sure.
On my favorite gacha games. How else is a man supposed to make his impact?
You refrigerated a preschool for fucking JPEGs.
You think I made the market for Ganyu, Jack? Like every casino's just a big old conspiracy? Bullshit! Gambling's just a part of who we are. I just market it to sexy children. Besides, demand for my products is about to skyrocket, like the good old days after 9/11.
Wait a minute, 9/11 is bad.
Speak for yourself. Let's debate this on the roof. This is like speaking out of context.
Thank you for the follow, Naga.
Looks like you're a
Nagu.
gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us.
Gotta take them out.
Like I said, kids are cruel, Jack, and I love minors.
Oh no! Oh no!
Welcome to the Bastard, featuring his tax shield. This battle is comprised of 2 distinct phases, each one easier than the last. And for some reason, a helicopter
Slice up, slice down,
gadget
slice
concealed
aside.
carry. In his first phase, we simulate beating to death a cheeky goblin using money to compensate for his lack of human empathy. And by the second phase, it's quite obvious why he does it. This means it's up to us to cut each shield individually so we can play the game. And yes, you explode explode when you miss. Not only this, but his health is the length of a Cambodian life in 1977, meaning once you get past that, the fight is basically over. In fact, it's quite easy to just not get past his shields ever and straight up kill him the fungular entertainment way, featuring Sheldon Cooper from the Big Bong sorority. But if you do this, you're basically annihilating all enjoyment from orbit. I personally recommend standing there and just waiting for Jeff to present. So enjoy that second phase while you can, because this music is a gift from God.
Yes! The music is so good in the game. I remember this fight. I had a hard time with slicing to like the side, I think. Get him! Get him!
Can you tell that's my favorite song? I upgrade Raiden's item as we board a helicopter being driven by Doctor. How did you get an aircraft? Oh, credit card debt. Of course. By the way, Raiden, do you remember that bank you sent to the past tense? It was like carving a pumpkin. Well, I think you missed one. I can't go to prison, Raiden. Why? Because you play Genshin? No, Raiden.
Raiden is just like he's just the fruit ninja, is what he is.
I'm a Nazi. Well, time to kill myself. What the fuck are you talking about? There's so much Hearts of Iron to play. I'm gonna not see you in a second. Not today, I guess. So, Doctor tries to kill Raiden anyways, and he responds by dividing the public.
Oh, yeah, he splits it.
So Raiden hits his head so badly that he lands in a different game. The volume is a little bit of...
Yeah, Roblox?
You know, it's just slightly, it's kind of loud. The graphics are, a little different. Raiden heads to the gas station and uses the Zandatsu to cut through the environment dynamically. Yeah, that seems like how it
The
works.
amount of times he has played Roblox for these videos, Chad, I've seen in like multiple Maxer videos him playing Roblox, and I think it's amazing.
This isn't even Metal Gear Rising anymore. I'm just playing Roblox games. Raiden survives the impact of a sedan when I was a child and gets utterly destroyed in Denver again, just like me on a Saturday night, and is forced to play a previous level, but backwards. Thank you, level designer.
This game was so fun.
Oh shit, a free bike. Don't worry, it's a rental. There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstheim.
Okay, Skyrim.
Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for new recruits. Raiden, you ran over a child 9 miles back. What are you going to do? Good day.
I said good day!
Oh, so now you decide to stop. I'm running late. Oh, don't worry, Raiden. The clown college is closer than you think. Yeah, it's right in front of me. Kill yourself.
Oblivion.
Your ass will always be cringe, and my ass will always be thick.
Excuse me, we let the cringe free, Sam. We let it free the last video. Remember that. Remember, we got rid of our... We released our cringe inhibitors.
97 North Parker Drive. Oh, good.
He is caked up.
You're getting more based by the day. But I live with my mother. Is this her house? In this duel between two equally matched swordsmen of various speeds, it's up to us to defeat the weakest Brazilian male. This guy's out here making the rainforest look like a fucking joke. And the best part is, there's no bullshit in this fight. No minions, no shields, no monsoon telling me about fucking Among Us. It's just you, the sunset, and the soil. This is the best boss ever, holy shit. Raiden disarms Wham Slam Bam Sam, which causes him to lose his McFucking marbles. And this somehow makes the fight harder. I mean, he straight up punches you like he's in goddamn Yakuza. Hey Raiden, look at this cool bug I found. Oh,
yeah.
Raiden, no need to flip out. Dude's got thunder thighs bigger than the power grid. Sam will test every single neuron in your corpus callosum with unrelenting and dangerous attacks strong enough to burn a hole in my Adderall supply. It's not a drug problem, it's a drug solution. And that is just phase 1. God help you when he picks up that sword again.
Sheesh. Oh my god. Man butt appreciation day.
Guess I don't have a choice. I challenge you to a debate. What the fuck? No.
Hell no.
Cringe. So Raiden goes to inspect
Who's the cringe one now, Sam?
his kill like a cat, only to realize that he has no cybernetic enhancement. This man dunked on Raiden harder than Kobe after he threw an AVA unit, and he did it by juicing. Raiden steals his
Bro,
Clifford
the entire time having nothing in him. No cyberpunk, cyber psycho shit at all.
harder than Kobe after he threw an AVA unit, and he did it by juicing. Raiden steals his Clifford the Big Red Sword with a 5-star gacha rarity and 33% crit rate. Raiden, you have a motorcycle. Why are you sprinting there?
Except his arm.
Relax, we'll turn on the radio. Would you like ham?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's good.
Oh, yes.
Damn, dog, give me some of that.
Pizza.
Raiden McFucking breaks into NASA so he can go somewhere quickly. You see, the current
I said, yes, right before I saw the magazine. No, the timing was so bad. The timing was so bad.
Then George Bush has made a horse race across America.
Oh, no.
That way he can assemble all of the votes and activate the guns of the Patriot Act. But to understand what that means, we have to head to a previous game. It's Metal Gear Solid 4 again, and the Clinton Foundation controls the entire planet. The only thing standing in their way is the now unsolid Snake, because he's old. David, I want you to meet someone very important to me. His name is Joe Biden. I have kept him alive using the miracle of child sacrifice.
We choose truth over facts.
And I'm gonna choose death over life. Wow, that sure made everything easy to understand. Oh my god, it's my dad. Oh fuck up, I've returned with a puppy. Yeah, anyways, do you know where Daddy can buy some cigarettes? Last time he got those, you disappeared for 10 years. I know.
Yeah, yeah. Then he's gonna go get the milk too.
Have you ever heard of NFT trading? No, what is that? Well, you start by buying a monkey. Can you feed the monkey? Nah, but you can sell it for a rocket or some shit. That's great, honey. I'll be right back. Now with our transportation acquired, we blast off into fucking space. Our goal is to reach the utopia of Pakistan and stop the evil empire of America from initiating yet another military incursion called Operation Tecumseh. Finally, I have tracked down the great Satan to his source. Now this cliff will make me a martyr. Fuck. Jock Al-Radin goes to the base so as to convince the Boot Boys the error of their ways and appear on Indian news networks to justify nuclear conflict.
Bro.
Raiden, have you heard of the hit game Among Us? You need to vent, Raiden. I know it will be hard to be sus. You might notice something funny about this level.
You gotta be the imposter, Raiden. You gotta be the imposter.
It's 3 rooms. The developers fucking gave up, so do I. Raiden plays the real game until he finds the cast of iCarly. Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state when nearly 14 million years ago, Raiden
Bro, to be fair though, he would get slammed. He would get absolutely obliterated by Sam from iCarly. Let's be real. Let's be real here.
discovers his dog after being made into a Family Guy episode. No, I wanted to feed you that chocolate before a gigantic McFucking crab evolves from the goddamn soil like a 1,000-year-old cicada.
Chocolate.
What the fuck?
Well, if it isn't Sussy Jack.
Bro, are you high?
Let me check. Yes. High on American spirit. And there's nothing more American. And there's nothing more American than shooting a man in this Walmart of a world.
Oh,
What is
no.
Walmart? It's heaven, Raiden. Checked the internet lately?
Raiden, hop on Twitter. You need to see this.
Fuck, I hate this website.
It's all fucking weeb shit, Raiden. It doesn't make any sense. They're being distracted with other nonsense.
These baboons don't even know they're...
God dang weeb shit. I could never be into that shit, Chad. VTubers, anime, terrible.
War with Pakistan.
This one's calling me a Redditor.
And that's just the beginning. E-girls, gotcha, memes, all just petty distractions so real men can get down to business.
Amogus.
And as you know, American imperialism is absolutely justified because we had a black president once. Before I fucking killed him.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up. Imagine a world, Raiden, free of cancel culture.
The source is trust me, bro.
No one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
What? No.
Catch it. I've got my own to debate
Start
online.
speaking Japanese out of nowhere.
In this battle against Microsoft Excel, we are faced with a boss too large to be fun and are relegated to enduring his onslaught from the inside of the Forever Box.
Bro, I swear I got teabagged by this boss like 50 times. You guys remember that? I was laughing because I couldn't get up. He just kept teabagging me over and over again. I just kept getting slammed in the head constantly.
This battle is a classic case of wait for him to do anything, just like Congress. And like Congress, when he does do something, it usually hurts you. Fortunately,
like
this
that.
music is excellent and fits one-to-one with All I Want for Christmas. I'm not joking, although for some reason Biden...
I didn't do it to you, chat. I didn't do it to you, okay? It wasn't me. Ashton Bark, thank you for the follow. And Jordan, it wasn't me that put on All You Want for Christmas, okay?
carry several tons of crush force. Maybe my sister could have done that against my stepdad. Raiden suplexes the giant lobster for the second time today. Then he yanks off his arm to have a sword fight with it. Every other game is now worse because they don't have this.
Check it out, Raiden. I just got vaccinated.
Oh shit, he's ready.
Oh god, he's hot.
Time to hit the gym.
I don't have
I
muscle.
don't know, Jack. Maybe your face could use some work. Hope you can afford healthcare.
Politician
Raiden,
on
'cause the
roids.
taxpayer can't.
It's funny because thousands of people die.
Don't fuck with this, Senator.
What?
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Typical politician. All cock, but no cum. Land of opportunity, American dream. It's all bullshit. The success of a nation is determined by materialistic and socioeconomic factors. Read a fucking book.
The truth, then. Us politicians aren't so trustworthy. We'll steal, make shit up, even lie to our voters.
That's crazy.
I know it's very hard to believe, but that's just what the USA is all about, Jack. Not hiding our theft and murder, but embracing it. Whether it's votes, whether it's money, especially money. Fuck all these limp dick YouTubers and chicken shit Redditors. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of Discord and VTubers.
This guy is just murderous. This guy is just murderous because he can't come. I saw you. Hi, Nick. This looks interesting, right?
Especially money. Fuck all these limp dick YouTubers and chicken shit Redditors. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of Discord and VTuber bullshit. I'm gonna build a new future, Jack. One where we won't have to hide our stealing from anyone. And for that, I want you by my side to build a world truly free from the consequences of our actions, just like the founding fathers intended. What do you say, Raiden? Why not try to say it? Just once.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
Pussy too. What the fuck was that? God damn it! We're making the mother of all omelets.
He's Jacopose, please.
What the fuck was that? God damn it! We're making the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
You
Can't
know
fret
it.
over every egg.
I'm sorry, Senator, but this is my Metal Gear Rising revengeance.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Taking every
You need to
punch.
work on your fitness.
What?
Fitness dick in your mouth. My blood is red, white, and blue, Jack. I wonder what color yours is.
Wait. Raiden. Brian Griffin. You can't give up yet. Think about every mentally deranged moron you fought up until this point. You've always had the strength to overcome. Whether it was violence in movies or sex on TV, I was always lucky there was a family guy.
With the family values.
Even if your IQ was the room temperature of Alaska. You are the best Chia pet ever made. Sam put a fucking speaker in his sword. That's right. I finally uploaded my consciousness into my gaming setup. Raiden, the reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter. Even in death, he's on crack. Just this once, I'll lend you my setup so you can know what it's like to be a real gamer.
You're my little dog champ.
I've always said my sword was a tool of justice. Not a weapon, but a way to bring back those good old-fashioned values upon which we used to rely. But this isn't my sword. It's a fucking mistake. Hey, what's up guys, Maxor here. Welcome to the final bond. You know, he can be this guy's a little, you know, he's pretty hard. We're here after extensive cutscenes to finally teach America that violence is never a solution. It's a question, and the answer is yes.
Start praying, boy.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's immense strength and talent for volcano.
He like F's you up. He F's you up really, really like a lot. This is a really difficult fight. Hi, Faye. This is so difficult.
Eruptions comes from his ability to switch between a culture vulture and Obama at will, channeling the power of both races to whoop your ass back to Roblox. But among his many racial talents, our buff buzzard is fast, has a great singing voice, and possesses forklift certification. When you die, it will be in accordance with OSHA regulations. But after spending enough time in the oven, our athletic aesthetic disarms Raiden and reports to his chiropractor for an adjustment. This guy beats up more biracial people than a police officer. Armstrong even has the power to receive the light of Allah, which bestows upon him miraculous healing wisdom. Needless to say,
this dude had everything.
Fight is fantastic, combining and expanding on every skill we've acquired on our long and arduous journey for a final battle that truly tests our mettle. This isn't even the first time Raiden has stabbed a politician to death, but if I get my way, it won't be the fucking last.
You know, I'm starting to have a change of heart.
Yeah, I can tell.
That's why you're the best, Jack. You always wore my heart on your sleeve.
If I hear another goddamn pun.
If you kill me, Jack, you'll finally be free. Free to follow your heart.
Okay, that's it.
It's over. Crush it now. Crush it.
In other news, a United States senator tragically passed away
Solid.
this morning after a botched open heart surgery. Honey, can we please stop watching obituaries? You'll be on there next if you don't shut the fuck up. Oh shit, my BlackBerry. Good news, Jonathan. We've got a new job opening for you. Ah, that's great, Doc. Yeah, anyways, it's for a ninja cyborg. Ninja cyborg? Doesn't Raiden do that? Oh yes, Raiden. Well, the police might be after him for that vehicular manslaughter. Manslaughter, Doctor? I did that shit on purpose.
That was good. Ay, 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 ay. Oh! Who stretched like that? You're such a whore. Going super. Going super. Ah, the taser. Sorry, it was you. I knew it, Gore. I knew your name rhymed with whore for a reason. Not me doing you dirty like that. And what I think, blue are the feelings that live inside me. I'm blue, yeah, be down, but I. We can either look at inside or outside. Oh shit, it's 1 fucking hour? I mean, we could look at half of it, but I'm not looking at all of that today. We can look at we can either look at this or we can look at, Bum, 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 bum. I've got some videos in mind, some videos in mind, some mine. Karen compilations scare me. I feel like they're most likely to like say the gamer word. They scare me. Ooh, I want to see this. We watched the one about, didn't you have the one about main character syndrome? I did have that one. Did you guys want to see that one? You like a garbage, spending no time. Blue are the words I
Morning.
I
Welcome
like
back.
don't even
I am
know what
back
main
from
character
Southeast.
what that means, so lives inside.
Asia, and also getting over a cold right now. That's why my voice sounds like an AI Squidward. But it was so freaking hot there, I probably left behind a clone of myself made out of sweat. A very nice place though, would definitely go back. So we tend to see a lot of bad stuff during our gradually increasing screen times of 15 hours a day. Thankfully, there are nice moments that make you think maybe humanity isn't doomed after all. Saved a random dog on the street that was about to have a meet and greet with the dog from Air Bud. That's pretty amazing. Gave a goldfish a new lease on life after randomly finding it on your front lawn. You can't write the stuff. The internet as a collective has done some pretty cool things. Now with a few clicks and clacks on a keyboard, we can turn the things we do into content. Makes us feel all warm and fuzzy when someone shares a wholesome good deed. Unfortunately, that feeling only lasts 0.01 second, cause we're not allowed to have nice things. With public posts comes a comment section where people will yap about anything. The term main character syndrome has been used a lot, where someone will act with zero self-awareness and will force themselves into every situation that doesn't involve them. Like some sort of green-haired shonen protagonist.
Something smells good in there. What is that?
Ew, stop! Stop, no. No, Deku, you can't be like this. You can't be like this. Grim, thank you for the raid. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. We can't do this. Grim, thank you for the raid. Hi, Grim. Hello. Hi, Grim. You definitely didn't come in on Deku being super suspect. You didn't. You didn't.
We see this type of behavior manifest itself in comment sections. Apparently no one can have unique experiences without angering someone. Being more inclusive in today's society is generally a good thing, but you can't include everyone in the world unless you're talking about, I don't know, breathing. Watch someone comment, actually breathing killed my family. Oh. Oops.
Honestly, this is exactly why I don't post Twitter statuses anymore. Like I'll sometimes do it. The last one I posted was like, I'm a BBC, which was a big blue Cerberus. And that was the last one that I posted. But like you can post anything and people make it about them. I swear to gosh. I was laughing about the ad of I've fallen and I can't get up a long time ago. This was a long time ago in the Discord server when I was like, you know, I kind of like blew up a little bit as a VTuber, and it was I was a VTuber still, but it was my server early on. And then someone said to me, you can't laugh. Stop laughing at the grandma in the video from the I've fallen and I can't get up ad because my grandma died by falling. And I was like, well, how the frick am I supposed to know about your goddamn grandma? I'm talking about the video. I'm talking about the ad of the I'm falling and can't get up lady. I was like, oh my God, they made it about their grandma. And I was like, you know what? You can't say anything. You can't say anything without anyone making it about them. Kenji, thank you so much for the follow. So I think that's what this means. I think probably. Base status, you like that status? Yeah. They can't laugh about it, but we certainly can. Like it's a commercial.
Thanks to Androids and Apples, having constant access to content 24/7 is causing this what about me effect. Whataboutism, as I've seen people call it. Well yes, algorithms have evolved to be our second brain by feeding us content we're interested in. But that doesn't literally mean every single thing is meant for you. I know the world doesn't seem that big because we only interact with 1 to 10 people a day, but the human race is quite large, with a lot of different personalities and opinions.
That's my opinion!
Like how many people are actually alive right now? 1 million? That's a pretty big number.
The What About Me effect basically combines individualistic culture with being chronically online. And it is rampant on TikTok. And I feel like it's very easy to write it off as like a lack of common sense or critical thinking, but I don't think it's that. So before I continue, I am going to explain what this actually is. The What About Me effect is when someone sees something that doesn't really pertain to them, or they can't fully relate to, and they find a way to make it about them, or try to seek out certain accommodations for their very nuanced, personalized situation. instead of recognizing that maybe they are just not the target audience for that thing.
If everyone is supposed to be a main character, wouldn't that lead to everyone becoming a side character because of oversaturation? If there aren't any NPCs in the world, then a protagonist can't exist. It's very easy to act like you're the only person that matters when leaving a comment. The leading cause of angry internet mobs is when tons of people try to interject themselves into a situation, emotion first. There's a tendency we seem to have online. We act right away without taking the time to look into something. And if you make
This is so true. The amount of misinformation that is spread. You know, if you want to find people who do this, go look at animals on TikTok in the comment section underneath, like pets. Go look at pet videos and then look at the comments underneath. It could be a video of a cute dog playing with a ball, and someone will say, hey, isn't this animal abuse for like no reason whatsoever? Nothing bad is happening, and suddenly they're experts on dogs, and they don't even have a dog. That's what that is. LaPlace, thank you so much for the 18 months. A year and a half is crazy. Where does the time go? Help, I'm getting old. Thank you so much for the 18 months, LaPlace.
Well, oopsie, just say sorry after causing a cute little path of destruction.
Oh.
Those scenarios where I talked about regular civilians saving an animal's life and then posting about it on social media are based on a true story. And it ended up with them getting criticized and having all their personal information leaked. Oh, yikes. Well, good thing we have Surfshark to prevent that from happening. A virtual private network that keeps you safe
Samson,
online,
thank
no
you for the
matter where you
follow.
are.
We have
So
ads.
why use a VPN in
This
the first
ad?
place? Well, it's like wearing pants with pockets. Gotta specify that. If you don't have anything protecting your private information when you go outside, you're gonna be carrying all your important stuff for all to see. One of my top 50 inconveniences is having to connect to sketchy public Wi-Fi when traveling abroad. Feels like I'm jumping into a pit of lions with no protection while wearing the Lady Gaga meat dress. Surfshark uses top-grade encryption to hide your data, so hungry, nosy people won't be able to peep on what you're doing. And with one subscription, I can protect every single one of my devices. Talk about bang for your buck. You ever think, why is content only available in specific countries? In this day and age, come on, don't you want the views? Saturday Night Live is a guilty pleasure of mine, especially when there's a blonde girl singing about coffee on there. I have a hard time rewatching old episodes since I live in Canada, but when I hop into a US server, I can watch all the episodes on YouTube. I'm also planning on doing more traveling this year. Using Surfshark's cookie pop-up blocker when browsing through
Honestly, I would prefer to be a side character anyway. Nobody really cares for main characters as much as we think they do.
No worries. Click the
Side characters get more love, I feel.
Like kids in school nowadays aren't able to read properly. It was sort of a funny meme
Shit,
at first.
just kids can't read? Man, I can't read either.
We can clearly see the effects of that now in full force. There are a surprising amount of people that lack basic green eggs and ham reading comprehension skills. I never thought about this until I saw someone speak about it. When you consume sense just put in their 2 weeks notice and left us with fried brains.
Part of reading comprehension
this sponsor is like freaking like 10 years long. That sponsor is way long than I expected it to be. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna get out that sponsor.
Affecting me,
way
so
longer.
gonna keep scrolling on to the next thing. Not so fast. At the end of the day, this isn't affecting me, so gonna keep scrolling on to the next thing. Not so fast. Not on my watch.
Not on my watch.
It's actually time to get in there and make it about you. For some strange reason, this post awakened a comical amount of resentment within the townsfolk. This is cute and all, but did you think of all the people who wake up to work grueling hours, wake up on the streets, alone?
You think he messed up the chapters? Like, when did he... Oh, he messed things up. Oh, because it literally says like sponsor for like 10 years of the video. Because I was like, what the fuck?
You're supposed to be able to.
And there are two you shoot skills. There are a surprise about this until I understand who this piece of content is for. Common sense just put in their 2 weeks notice and left us with fried brains.
Part of reading comprehension is being able to.
No, because it's still a sponsor here.
Milk or even their seafood boil. Take this bean soup TikTok for example. That is
Is this considered their sponsor still, or am I? Or hold on, now I'm confused. Help me, chat. Is this where it's at? Doggo brain hurt. I think we're out the sponsor. Okay. Okay. Well, you know. No, I don't think it is. So okay. All right. Alright.
If you want to test out Surfshark, they have a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can try it out with no worries. Click the link in my description
Okay,
for 4 months free.
nice.
You might have heard about how the kids in school nowadays aren't able to read properly. It was sort of a funny meme at first, a concerning and upsetting one. We can clearly see the effects of that now in full force. There are a surprising amount of people that lack basic green eggs and ham reading comprehension skills. I never thought about this until I saw someone speak about it. When you consume a piece of media, you should be able to look at it and understand who this piece of content is for. Common sense just put in their 2 weeks notice and left us with fried brains.
Part of reading comprehension is being able to infer the intended audience of a piece of text without the author telling you directly. Did you know that you're supposed to be able to do that? You're supposed to be able to engage with a piece of text and say, I think the intended audience is blank.
Yeah.
You are not supposed to need clarifications at the beginning of a text saying, now obviously I'm not talking about A, B, C, and D.
Death Gun, thank you for the follow.
You're supposed to be able to figure that out on your own, right? And so when you request those clarifications of saying, now make sure you say you're not talking about X, Y, and Z group, you lack reading comprehension skills.
A restaurant called Only Milkshakes and Dairy is not a safe space for lactose intolerant people. They shouldn't walk past it or even think about it, but there's always a chance someone will come in and ask, do you have dairy-free options? There have been far too many times when I've seen someone comment, they have a shellfish allergy on a recipe for seafood boil. Take this bean soup TikTok for example. That has basically turned into a research topic for psychology majors. Let's do a test. Who do you think this piece of content was created for?
This is the recipe for the high iron soup you need to eat on your period. So basically, I just soak these beans overnight, drain them and rinse them.
Okay, class. She clearly states this is a recipe for bean soup that is good for women during that time of the month. The iron in the soup is a representation of her rage against human evolution. But that's up for interpretation. Any questions? Yeah, I don't like beans. What can I use for a substitute? What if I don't want to eat this? What if I'm allergic to beans?
Well, if you don't like beans, don't look at the video. It's for the people who aren't allergic to beans. It's for the people who actually like beans. What if I'm allergic to it? What if I don't like it? Well, move on then. Not for you.
From a water bottle and a stern no. Stop that. As someone that starts gagging at the sight of lentils because of childhood trauma, I will never be making this or thinking about it ever. But I will eat an order of chilies from Wendy's. You know, just because you don't like something doesn't mean that no one else can like it. There are plenty of people who would happily eat this cauldron of farts. Sorry, there is nothing wrong with being gassy. It was just my first thought after seeing all those beans in one sitting. The release date for this bean soup event was almost a year ago. Most of the comments now are people making fun of the previous comments, where people actually said things like, I have IBS, so I can't eat beans. Or, my entire family has a neighbor with IBS, and they do not like this. I've noticed that this happens a lot with food content.
You guys are gonna love me for this one, but let me show you how to make the easiest, creamiest homemade ice cream. Not one, but 3 different ways.
That was... It's pretty good. It is way too creamy for an ice cream. Is there a way to make it as heaviest like the one outside? The food literally has cream in the name, bro. It's not milk soup.
This is insanely creamy, you guys.
Popular content creator Emma Chamberlain, well known
It's
for having
too
a coffee
creamy.
brand and consuming caffeine, posts video of herself making a cup of matcha. Of course, there's gonna be a comment where someone mentions they don't like matcha and other miscellaneous problems they have with this video. Actually, the idea behind metallic straws is to reduce waste, not have 15. Did you personally see her throw away these straws after every use? I don't think so. Can we enjoy life by sharing things that make us happy? Like someone showing their tiny bathroom and how they make the best use of the space. Tiny? I love this, but what are you fitting in that tiny little trash can? This is tiny? I exit my shower into the hallway. Okay, it's not the smallest.
But like everyone has a different you know, storage that they have. I was just talking earlier today about my neighbors who have a very minimalistic space and how I'm like envious because I have so much stuff. But they have different hobbies than I do, and they're not streamers, and they're not gamers and nerds like me and my roommate are. So, you know, they're not going to have all of that. People have different things depending on their own lifestyle. But everybody's like, you have too small of a trash can, too small of a storage. Okay, but that's not for you.
This bathroom I've seen, but were they expecting her to have a bathroom for Polly Pockets? What are we supposed to do with this information? In this economy, no one has the time to think of a personalized insult against you and make a video about it. There are too many Kaiju number 8s to watch and Hades 2 to play. This applies to like 99.9% of the population, me included. You're probably not that important, and that's okay. Now let's bring up a classic piece of literature from the 21st century, where someone made a post on Twitter about how they enjoy spending time with their husband.
My husband and I wake up every morning and bring our coffee out to our garden and sit and talk for hours every morning.
Not sure why she talks like a Family Guy character.
It never gets old, and we never run out of things to talk to. I love him so much.
Aw, isn't that wholesome? I do find posts like this cringe as an emotionally stunted person. At the end of the day, this isn't affecting me, so gonna keep scrolling on to the next.
Project Minus, thank you for the follow.
Thing. Not so fast. Not on my watch.
Not on my watch.
It's actually time to get in there and make it about you. For some strange reason, this post awakened a comical amount of resentment within the
Bro, he did sound like Mickey Mouse. Well, my husband and I love this so much. Why did that was not a good Mickey Mouse impression on my end.
This is cute and all,
Yeah,
but did you think
boom.
of all the people who wake up to work grueling hours, wake up on the streets, alone, or with
Not
chronic
as bite
pain
stream
before
without the
posting
scuff.
this? You should be mindful next time before bragging about your picture-perfect life. You might upset someone for hours, but what if we weren't inherently wealthy and have to work and stuff? Lol. I wake up every day with chronic pain, tarsal tunnel syndrome, and wash my OCD medication down with an iced oat milk latte. But whatever. Potato. Am I right? Kim Kardashian. You know that SpongeBob episode where that guy is in constant agony because he breaks his arms and his legs every day? This has turned into a My Life is Worse Than Yours contest. I do acknowledge the fact that having a chronic illness sucks and no one deserves to go through something like this. But what is commenting this on someone's post gonna do for you?
I've seen so much shit like this. I've seen TikToks of pretty women just posting themselves being pretty, and then there are girls in the comments they're saying to themselves, "I look at myself and sigh," and I'm like, why are you making this pretty woman being pretty about you? She's just over here being pretty in her own, you know, her TikTok that she decided to post of herself. She's cute and she's pretty, and you're like, oh, well, the way I look, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, it's not about you. Or there's this other, like, you know, trad wife lady on TikTok who makes food for her husband and her family. She likes to clean, she likes to cook. And then people are in the comments very similar to this, where they're like, well, I don't have time to do this. And well, I believe that it's, you know, you shouldn't be doing things for a man. And I'm like, well, that's her choice. If she wants to do things for her husband, that's fine. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not your life. It's not your life, man. That's what she chose to do. Like, yeah. So yeah. The fact that he's telling, because I didn't even know what main character syndrome was. And now that he is telling us what it is, I'm like, damn, I've seen so much of this. So
Wouldn't
much.
this cause you more distress when you wake up angry and type this out? It's gonna be impossible to get anything done if we constantly have to go down a checklist of all the different ways our actions could not be relatable for someone. When I used to work at a bank, something like this happened. My coworkers told their customer to have a great day after she finished her transaction, and my customer turned to the manager and said, "Do you tell your employees to wish people to have a great day?" To which my manager replied, "No, they do that out of politeness." The lady then said, "Well, I think they shouldn't be wishing people a great day because not everyone might be having a great day and it can rub people the wrong way and be offensive." When I finished her transaction, I was about to say it when I stopped myself and just said, "Here is your receipt." Then she was like, "Thank you for not telling me to have a great day," and walked away. You can be the main character in your own life where you do things for yourself, but you can't be the main character in everyone else's life where you expect people to drop everything to appease you. Take for instance the actions of an innocent doctor. So today I found a goldfish just on the grass in my back garden and have absolutely no idea where it came from. There's no pond anywhere near, so I took it inside. I feel like that was like 20 different accents. Where even is Newcastle anyways? You know, even though a freezer drawer full of tap water is not the ideal home for a fish,
that lady was just a Karen.
Sure beats, you know, even though a freezer drawer full of tap water is not the ideal home for a fish, it sure beats a grassy lawn full of bugs and oxygen everywhere. He did the best he could in an emergency situation. And beggars can't be choosers. What did this fish expect? A stay at the Four Seasons? Obviously he wasn't prepared to adopt a goldfish out of nowhere, as most people are. Who has a fully furnished aquarium sitting in their house in case a goldfish materializes on their lawn? This guy went out of his way to quickly buy a tank so the fish would have more space to swim. It's been named Alice, and now she's chilling on some mid-century modern furniture while breathing, and everyone lived happily ever after. You're not allowed to post your good deeds unless you do everything with 100% accuracy. The internet has turned on a man who saved a goldfish left on his lawn.
Of course they did.
I've never seen a title so first world problems coded.
Please get a bigger tank. Dude, he just saved the fish.
And I've never seen a title so first world problems coded.
Please get a bigger tank. It's baffling how many people think fish can live in such small amounts of water. Surviving better than it was sitting in my back lawn, isn't it, Ava? Yeah, right?
You can remove the big bushy plant for more space. That guy will need at least a 20-gallon tank. That's the pond variety, so it's not going to be happy in a small space. Did anyone ask the fish? I don't think it would have rather stayed outside shriveling up on the lawn. This scenario for Alice is some S-tier luck. There are people who would have given this fish a nice hot bath in a pan full of oil. Okay, probably not, but you never know. Unless you know this guy personally and everything he's thinking, you don't know what he's thinking or doing behind the scenes other than what he showed online. No need to quickly judge and assume that he's an evil person trying to make this fish suffer for fun. There is another situation involving a lost animal that appeared out of nowhere. This lady found a stray dog in the forest and noticed that it's been shot. After picking it up, taking it to the vet and making sure it was okay, she posted the dog on social media asking, "Hey, is this anyone's dog?" Someone sees this post and thinks, "Oh, this might be my dog that ran away a while ago. Let me get in contact with her." It was also hard to verify things because the dog wasn't microchipped and had no way to identify where it came from. The people who thought this was their dog decided to book a DNA test to check without really telling the lady that found this dog. They expected this lady to drop everything, drive 2 hours to another city, and meet all of their demands. Like people don't have jobs and things to do. So because she couldn't do the DNA test right away, they doxed her and got a bunch of people from their city to harass her over some miscommunication. If you found
she took care of your freaking dog that you clearly weren't looking after well enough, and the dog got freaking shot, dude. Are you serious?
And gave it to the first person that claimed it was theirs without any proof, that would be kind of irresponsible. I mean, isn't the most
also, how did the dog get shot?
Important thing the dog's health on account of it getting shot. Even if you think that dog is yours, the lady who found it is taking really great care of it, and it didn't seem like she had any bad intentions when communicating. Oh, and the plot twist is that it wasn't even their dog.
Oh, are you serious?
Only in this day and age, you become the villain for being a good Samaritan. This situation became 200 times worse because of people involving themselves without hearing both sides first.
I think I was like really triggered by all of the hate and the harassment from the start. Like someone reached out to my mom within like hours of them thinking this was their dog.
I watched a documentary on how our phones are literally deep frying and shrinking our brains. No wonder my head's been feeling kind of skinny lately, but that's out now. Fat frontal lobes are in. Let's put down our phones, go outside, and take a walk. There might be a random goldfish chilling on the lawn you can save before a bird makes into a snack. Which reminds me, give the YouTube algorithm a little treat by giving this video a like. That lets me know you—
There was another instance of this happening that I saw on TikTok, actually. So this, I've seen a lot of makeup artists. There was this one dark skinned makeup artist who was sent makeup by makeup companies for her to try on, you know, and promote, right? And if you send someone your makeup, it's going to fit their skin, right? So the makeup was too light. And so she made a video saying like, this makeup is too light for me. Why would they send me this? This is crazy, which makes sense because why would you send a dark-skinned woman who's a, you know, popular makeup artist, makeup that she can't even wear? And then there was a bunch of people that were like, well, I guess the makeup isn't for you. The makeup is for everyone. It's not just for you. It could be for other people. And I'm like, well, they sent it to her. They actually sent it directly to her. It's not like she went and bought a bunch of makeup that wasn't her skin complexion and was like, God, look how it doesn't fit my skin. No, they sent her makeup that was for a lighter skinned person. So naturally, when she promos it, she's not going to be like, oh my God, guys, look at how good it looks on me because it's so light. So then everybody bullied this lady off of TikTok. Maybe whoever did it didn't know who she was. No, because they send it to you directly. They know who you are. If they're sending something to you, they know who you are. They're not going to send it to some random person. They know your content. They know you. They're not going to just send it without knowing who you are. They send it to you because you're a popular content creator. But the people separating the product doesn't. They should let them know then. They should let them know. Like, if you're going to send it to someone, you should let them know, hey, this is the product. You can't review a product if it doesn't work for you. And it's like a big thing in the makeup industry. So no, it is on the people who sent it to her, because how is she going to review a product that doesn't work for her? It doesn't make any sense. So at the end of the day, it's about ethics. Yeah, at the end of the day, it didn't work for her. She said it didn't work for her, and everyone made it about how it would have matched their skin complexion. And I'm like, well, duh, it would match your skin complexion. But she's testing it for herself because they gave it to her. Yeah, it's that happened, and they bullied her off of TikTok because of it. And I was like, dude, this is ridiculous. This is so silly. That's an example. I've seen so many examples of this. That's actually crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. So yeah, I've seen the main character. We live in a time, yeah, I've seen the main character syndrome before. That was a good video. That was a good video. I didn't even know what main character syndrome was. Like, I had an idea. I had an idea of what it was, but it wasn't absolutely positive. So yeah, it reflects bad on your company too. And like, most people, it is known that you are supposed to send things that match people's skin tone in the makeup industry. That's what that's supposed to do. And it could have been by accident. It could have been by accident. But you know, she wasn't wrong for promoting it the way she was supposed to, because she was literally supposed to promote it. She wasn't wrong for being like, hey, this doesn't match me. There's nothing wrong with her saying that. Hey, this doesn't match me. You shouldn't have sent me this. Even if they made a mistake, like, she had every right to be like, hey, no, it doesn't match my thing. Because it doesn't. At the end of the day, it's a fact. It doesn't match her. It explains a lot about people who weaponize their jealousy and insecurities. It's like, bro, why are you mad at this woman? I've seen that so much. You can't go on social media without someone making what you say or do an issue. There will always be an issue. And this video, Steph preached on that. You should see main characters in public spaces. Oh God. I think I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about the, like, when they make videos in public spaces? I know what stuff you're talking about. Unfortunately, that reminds me of when a company sent the guy a wrong product. He didn't come out yet, and the guy informed the company, and the response was they sent Pinkertons after him. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. That was fun. That was really fun. I'm kind of sad that we were only able to do like only 2 like streams this week that were just chatting and react stuff, because I wanted to do more of it. But now I need to go make food. I need to go make food and eat now. So, but we will be gaming on this weekend. I don't know what we're going to do for the game this weekend. I don't know if we're going to continue with Red Dead or not, or if we're going to do some other stuff. Mr. Like, thank you for the follow. I don't know what we're going to do. but we're gonna play a game, okay? I love you guys. Thank you guys for watching videos with me. It was so much fun, honestly. Like I've really been enjoying watching videos with you guys and gaming with you guys. I've definitely figured out my content because I've been enjoying this a lot. I do have a new video out on YouTube that I reacted to Gargura. If people didn't get to see that whenever I reacted to it on stream, please check it out. And if you already saw it on stream, please just go and, you know, leave a tab open and watch it or something, or like and comment, because it does help the algorithm. We got to 50K because of you guys on YouTube. We got to 50K. I'm so happy about that. You guys are like sweet, sweet beings for that. So thank you so much. And then we, you know, and what else is there? I have merch if you guys want to check that out. And I'm also sponsored with Gamer Subs. If you like to use the code Cerberpup. Cerberpup, okay? Thank you guys so much. I love you. Hope you enjoyed your time. And thank you guys for other subs today as well, all right? I'm gonna see you guys on Saturday. I stream. Lately, I've been streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay? I may stream tomorrow. I may not. If I do, I'm gonna game. But I may play some Red Dead. So just join the Discord and you'll see if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. Okay? It depends. It may be like a day where I'm just like, all right, I feel like streaming, whatever. Love you guys. Bye, everyone. Goodbye. Oh, should I raid into someone? Hold on here. Yeah, let's raid into Lena. The goth wife. All right, let's raid into Lena. Love you guys. Bye, my loves. Did I spell it right? Did I spell it right? Raid didn't start. Why? There we go. Wait, what the hell? What happened? Alrighty. Bye, my loves. Mwah. Bye-bye, bye-bye.